Hello everybody and welcome back to a cheeky little bit of Elden Ring. I'm just doing my morning blood moss run. Is it blood moss? Is it called blood moss? I can hear someone honking a horn outside. I think it might be the girlfriend getting a lift. A car's fucked. Right, okay. Let me have a think. I don't know what to do today. Take care, Swazza. Have a happy lurk, man. I hope you've got a good day in front of you. Morning, Mario. Good morning, Ratty Patty. Oh, I don't know what to do today. I didn't really do anything else yesterday. I just... Oh, actually, I'll tell you what I did do yesterday. I finished off the PvP thing, and it took me to this place. And all I've done is run like a headless chicken. It is absolute. I don't even know what's over there, guys. It is just things are just attacking me everywhere. There's just like giant ethereal skeleton ghost. God, it's a nightmare, dude. All I did was the 3 PvP challenges. And then I had to go to the maiden, which I knew where to go for that. I remember when we found the maiden whose clothes we removed. So that was about the only quest chain I've actually managed to sort of recall. It took me fucking ages to find her. Just had to keep bouncing around from church. I knew it was in a church. I must have been to about 5 churches before I found her again. And then they gave me... Actually, the weird thing is, the reason I did it as well was because there's actually a really good farm spot here for Blood Rose, also known as Rose Church. So I went over here to Folly on the Lake, and I was farming that, and I saw the dude on the other side, the dude with the PvP quest, so I thought I'd better finish that off. And then he gave me a medallion. I think it was a medallion. Was it a medallion? Yeah, this thing, look. Proof that one is a glorious knight of the new dynasty of Mogwin that the Lord of Blood will inaugurate. So when you use that, it basically acts as a teleport, which takes you to here. And I literally, I can't remember where I spawned in. I spawned in somewhere. Almost immediately got attacked, ran around, found a couple of shrines, and came out. That is definitely not my level. I tried to hit one of the big roly-poly dudes. Oh, man, he absolutely destroyed me. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that today. There's a campfire over there, look. Kenneth the Gonzalez. Oh, is that Kenneth? Kenneth? Kenneth Agonzales. Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you very much for the prime, mate. I hope all is well, Kenneth. Happy weekend, fella. Happy weekend. I hope you're doing well, broski. Let's go see what this dude's got. Just think I've got a few. I've got any runes? I've got a few runes to spend. I think I gained another level yesterday. Oh no, because yeah, we had a load of runes at the end of the stream, didn't we? But I think I'm rounded off vigor if I remember. Thanks very much, Kenneth. Thank you for the prime, dude. Very kind of you, mate. Happy weekend.
Of you to stop by again, please. Buy something, won't you?
Purchase. I've just bought a load of arrows, so I'm not gonna. Oh, smithing stones. Why is he selling smithing stones? Oh, is it just because he's only got 3? I might as well buy those. Probably cheap to buy them elsewhere, but all right. So, good morning, Shades. Morning, Caskell. How you both doing? You all right? You said you wanted to get something done that you had done from the last big boss when you ended yesterday. We did it. I think we did that. That was when we'd killed Radahn, wasn't it? So when we killed Radahn, we got the rune, didn't we? Which was... Where are those exactly? Oh man, this inventory. Do they not have a place? Are there? Yeah, it was, I think it was that was what I knew we needed to do. We had to get that empowered, or whatever they call it, didn't we? Which we did at the tower. But actually, that reminds me what we were going to do yesterday morning, because I actually started. I was finding my blood rose, and we saw that area that Radahn had shattered, didn't we? Down here in the Limgrave Forest. And the original plan was to go back to the Soluvial Tower, wasn't it, to speak to Soluvius. Let's go and see if we... That's Rani's tower, isn't it? Let's go over there. It looks like we've got a little point of interest up there. Oh, that was the weird secret basement, wasn't it? That Swazza told us about. Let's just go and have a chat with let's have a chat with Soluvius, because we need to find Nephili, don't we? And I can't... She was at the round table and we offered her the potion and she said no. Which seemed really weird. Didn't seem quite right, that, did it? Oh god. Alright, let's put a tab in on you. Let me just get rid of my blood rose one. I think the Rose Church one's a faster one than the... it's just a bit more risky because there's a few enemies there, so I can't really do it if I'm on the phone, you see. So I still go to the one where we started earlier. You were looking for that tower yesterday and got sidetracked. No, we did the tower yesterday. No, we did it. Yeah, we did the tower. And then we did the boss in the foot of the tower as well. Oh, you mean this tower? Sorry, Shades. Are you talking about this one that we're doing now? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we got completely sidetracked. Look, I mean, in a way, that was quite cool. And we also found another area of... Oh, I know where we're going. We want to try and find the Mimic tier, don't we? I think Hallandir was in chat yesterday and he said there was a way for us to get to the Mimic tier at the upper level. Let me do this. Let me go speak to Soluvius and then we'll go back to Nokron. On the upper level and see if we can find... Because we know where the Mimic tier is, don't we? We just haven't found a path to it. Is this the right tower? Yola, how on earth are you? And Kenneth, thank you very much, Kenneth. Big hugs out there, mate. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much, my friend. How are you, Yola? How's things? You okay, mate? How's Rainbow and everyone, Yola? All going well? Yeah, we know it got nerfed out. It's the only reason I know about it, Althamos. Yeah, it's literally the only reason I even know about the Mimic series, because it got nerfed. But we actually went to Nokron yesterday and we fought the Mimic. We actually fought the Mimic boss. And I didn't get the Mimic tier, so it just started a chain of kind of questioning, really. So we thought we might as well go and get it. Apparently, the reason that I'm now interested, I think someone said it doesn't use FP to some. Apparently, it uses hit points. I don't know, because obviously I've not got it. But
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
See, that's interesting, because that means I don't know where Nephili is. Anybody know
A
where
very
Nephili
warm
is?
welcome to Gold Sub Wookie Nookie.
Let's just pop back. Let's go back here while I drink some coffee. Let's go and speak to all the NPCs again. Maybe I've missed something. Because Nephili was at the round table. And we offered her Saluvius' potion and she said no. And then later on she'd gone, hadn't she? Very strange. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you for the prime. And good morning, Mr. Wookie. Oh, you there, Haldane? Yeah, nice one, dude. Yeah, I remember you saying, didn't you, that you reckon there was a path to it. So we'll investigate. Let me just catch up with all the NPC dialogue in here. Oh, I was just sorry, Haldane. I was just seeing you. You want to find the mimics here, yeah. Yeah. You alright, Tag? How are you, Mum? You on your way to your sister's to spend a day at the... Ooh, you're having a look after Yola day, are you, Yola? That sounds very nice, mate. I hope you have a nice one. Does she use health to spawn it? Yeah. Like you said, I mean... It's not essential, but it's just another thing to mop up, really, isn't it? Grum girlfriend and mum were a bit. Oh yeah, that was a while back, Yola. Yeah, they're okay. Grum mum's not too bad at the moment, to be honest. Seems like they actually had it better than we had it, to be honest. As in less problems. So. Just goes to show, doesn't it? Don't matter how young or healthy or fit you are, you know, compared to people that are actually, you know, quite well, I suppose, you know, got other medical ailments. It don't care, does it? That COVID, it really does not take into consideration anything. Oh, hang on, wasn't there someone there before? Not sure. Let's have a chat with Gideon. Let's just see if he knows any. Because Nephali's his daughter, right? Or at least daughter in spirit.
To the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree.
Oh, hang on. That might be somewhere to go as well.
No longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring.
Yeah, actually, hang on. Let me just come out of there. Thinking about it, we haven't actually been up and around here, have we? I mean, we have, because we came up and around, didn't we, if you remember? But yeah, I don't. There must be an Erd tree here, and I'm pretty sure I haven't killed that. Because this was that dragon area. I don't understand that zone. It's so bizarre.
You may be.
About Nephili.
I understand you've been speaking to Nephili. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace.
I think we've already had this, haven't we?
Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity
no, we'll do that, Alphamus. Yeah, we'll have a look around.
To work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
So that's what I mean. She was just here. That's where she was. This is where Nephili was standing. And I offered her Saluvius potion, and she just went, nah, I can't be bothered. Which just seemed like really weird.
To the capital, Lendell. The two things you may be.
Renala Morgott, Radon, about the secret medallions. I don't think there's anything else for us there, to be honest. I did check. I know, as I mentioned yesterday, we got the second belt here. Well, a different belt here, because I can now purchase. These ghost glove warts, which takes what that essentially means, we can get any of our ashes to tier 3, I assume. And my highest at the moment is tier 4, which we pumped into the little shield crew. Yeah, so Nephili was here. And she sounded a bit down in the dumps, didn't she? And then Let's go now. So you reckon she might be downstairs? We know Rougia, or Rouge, whatever his name is here. He's not sounding too well, is he? It doesn't. Knock on wood that I haven't. You've not had it yet, Yola. Yeah, we had it a few weeks back, man. It's still, you know. Yeah, no, because I'm thinking about it. It's weird, isn't it? It's like reflexive. As soon as you think about it, you're aware that you're suppressing particularly cough, and because you're aware you're suppressing it, you can't suppress it anymore. It's horrible. One of those weird things. It's like when you want to when you really want to sneeze and it's coming, but the more you think about the sneeze, the less chance you've got of it coming out. It's like bloody awful, man. Oh, you alright, Wookie? How are you, mate? You off out on the bikes today, bro? I don't know what the weather's like today, to be honest. I've been racing around all morning. I've had very little time. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I just don't know where Nepheli is. She could be absolutely anywhere, man. And I still haven't spoken to that woman in there either. Okay, well, that gives us one or two options then. We can either go over to that Erd tree, because I don't really know what else there is to do over here. This whole road here seems very empty, doesn't it? I think we might be missing quite a lot. I don't know if we ever made it to that tower. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look over there. Yeah, I don't know where she is, Alpha. That's the problem, isn't it? That could be like anywhere on the map. Right, we've got a big donkey dragon. I don't think we have. Let me just get rid of my map markers. So Saluvius is not interested in us at all. What's her name's done a runner? I must have a mark. Oh, that's actually the mimic tier one, isn't it? So, oh, we'd have to go down. What about we go there instead? Let's go and see if we can see the Erd tree. What do the Erd tree bosses give us? I actually can't remember. They give us anything decent? Oh, that way up, there's a dude up there. Look. Don't think we've been up this way, have we? I certainly don't remember. Oh, there's an... Oh my god, there's loads of them. Oh, shit. Oh, man, these dudes are bad. These dudes are bad. These dudes are bad. Oh, man, these dudes are quite tough, actually. It's like they're coming out of the ground, look. There's something behind. It reminds me of those, well, we had another area in the game probably a week or so back, where you could just sort of see them, couldn't you? You could see like a little telltale something sticking out of the ground. And we tried shooting them with arrows, and it would wake them up. God, that seems like a lifetime ago. I can't even remember where that was, to be honest. It's physics, flasks. Oh, sacred tears, is it? Is that what they give? Right, okay. I think I'm one golden seed away. Yeah, have a nice day as well, Yola. It's lovely to see you. Give my best to Rainbow when you see her as well, my friend. I hope you have a nice, relaxing pamper day, Yola. Good morning, Alison. How are you? Yeah, they're not too bad, thank you. Girlfriend's working at a COVID clinic today, so she's out this morning. Yeah, the rest, the other motley crew are doing all right at the minute. Alison, how's the Tootsie doing? Is it healing up? It's quite funny, actually. I'm not going to tempt fate, but I had that Achilles issue earlier in the month, and didn't really think much of it because obviously I then got COVID, which just completely consumed me. And I was just thinking earlier, like, oh, that's actually not been too bad the last couple of days. And then I started feeling this pain in my other calf. So, in a completely different place, I thought, I know what's happened there. I've been over. It's the same way it all started going wrong with my leg. Because what happens is you get a bit lazy. And you start over. If you've got a physical pain somewhere, you start overcompensating for it, don't you? So I think what's happening is because I've not been able to sort of like do that tiptoe part of the walk because of the Achilles. So you can't quite put all that weight on that tiptoe phase of the step. I've been overcompensating with the other leg. So I've got this fucking calf pain now. I swear to God, man. Legs. I'm cursed with my legs, man. Too many years playing rugby and having my knees smashed and calves smashed and bones in my feet smashed. It's quite funny. I sit there thinking, oh, it's just one thing after another now, mate. The thing is, it's only a twinge. It's just probably just a little muscle spasm or something that I've had in the last couple of days. I've not really noticed, and now it's just healing up, no doubt. But it is. It's weird, isn't it? You do. The other half of the body tries to compensate, and then it sort of realises it's struggling a little bit. Hopefully, I'm really looking forward to having that Achilles problem solved, though. Because it was actually getting really bad at one point. I was getting quite concerned about it. Fingers crossed. They can take weeks, though, can't they, to settle down. Right, we'll go up here nice and slow, because we don't know. Well, I think we do know what's at the top, because we've been the other way from the clergyman, haven't we? The beast clergyman. I like the way these dudes dodge my shots. Thing is, if we can get a couple of taps on with the bow, I need to hit them twice by the looks of it. Which makes it a lot easier getting that third sweep. This one's been a pain in the didgeridoo, look. Oh, me old cheeky monkey. Me cheeky monkey. Nice and sunny there. You got the family over for the day for Mother's Day. Tell me it's not Mother's Day tomorrow, bro. Oh, God, Wookie. It's not Mother's Day tomorrow, is it? Is it Mothering Sunday tomorrow, mate? Oh, dude, please tell me it's not, bro. It's not to... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Is it Mothering Sunday tomorrow? Oh, it's next weekend. You are such a I swear to God, if I could punch you in the fucking dick right now, Wookie. Oh, fucking... What a fucking dick. Oh, man. Oh, dude. So it's next Sunday. I thought it was next Sunday. Well, I thought it was later in the month. Oh, dude. Oh, mate. That would have been even worse than discovering it was Friday yesterday morning with Caskell. Did you catch my battle against that lower Kaled boss? No, I've not been on Twitch, dude. No, I didn't get much of a chance. Although I did watch two weird dudes called Uncle Joe doing rap music or something in the hot tubs section, which was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen on Twitch, to be honest. It was quite entertaining, actually. You're just early, Wookie. Yeah, nice one. Thanks, dickhead. Well, I hope you have a nice weekend, Wookie, anyway. So you're a week early, yeah? Just trying to stress me out. Tag, good morning. Yeah, I'm sorry, Arsene. I did see what you said. So you're okay, so you walk. So basically, your foot's fine until you use it. Oh, my God. It sounds awful, mate. It sounds absolutely awful. So next weekend is basically my dad's birthday. it's Mothering Sunday, and the clocks go forwards. Can we just, like, delete next weekend? Can we just pretend it's not happening? Because it is just a lot of bollocks, isn't it, really? I think we should cancel it. I'm going to have it this weekend with Wookiee and not tell everyone that I've celebrated it this weekend. And then I can't be held accountable for not doing anything next weekend. I like it. Can I come to yours, Wookiee? Emmy, you're right, mate. How are you? You're right. Oh, boy, this game is crazy. This game is a pain in the ass, mate, is what this game is, dude. I don't like this massive lack of direction. I just feel like I'm now a meandering someone doing nothing. I don't know if I'm finding good stuff. I just don't know what I'm doing, dude. And as much as I get the fanboy, oh, it's just really nice not being handheld all the time. So sometimes it's nice when someone holding your hand and saying, yeah, let's go here now. Or let's go there now. Or, you know, let's go do some quests over there now. I just don't know. I never know what I'm doing, dude. Although apparently I'm shooting. Ooh, that's interesting. Why is it not letting me switch to my sword? I pressed that button 3 times there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually going to die to one of these asshole dudes. How did that miss? Literally, how did that actually miss? Okay, well, that's not a good start, is it? Right, let's go up here as well. Well, how far in are you, Druck? How's your actual Elden Ring adventure going, bro? Are you making good, solid progress, mate? That dude almost looks like he's got a... Oh, they are so dangerous. I need to not play about with these boys on port. It might be easier on... Might actually be easier on foot, you know. It's turning around them boys with that big sweeping backslash. Jesus, man. How many more are there? There's hundreds of the buggers. I think they're worth quite a few runes, though, aren't they? We're getting like a few hundred runes out of them. Looks like we're coming into a pot area as well. The lovely forest. I bet it's gorgeous there at this time of year, innit? When it's all starting to come back to life a little bit, Wookie. Thought I was supposed to travel north. Well, north was up here, dude. Up there. But so we sort of had a choice between north and down here, really. So we came down here. We've done quite a lot of questing. But yeah, I mean, before we went up to that northeastern section, I wanted to see if we could actually finish up some of these quest lines. But I'm really struggling, man, because you just don't know where they are. And to be honest, mate, I ain't being funny, but everyone's looking this shit up. I don't know where Nepheli is. I ain't no player doing what I'm doing, going from church to church. What was I trying to find earlier? The finger dude for the PvP. I should have just Googled it, man. You know, there ain't no one playing this game fucking legit, dude. Well, apart from this fucking idiot here. It's just madness, man. You know, it's... I had to find a maiden, and all I can remember was that we stripped a maiden's clothes off. She was a dead maiden. So I thought, well, if we go and try and... Because I was thinking I had to go and kill a maiden. And I was thinking, let's think it through. So I went to all the churches, see if I could find that one. About the 5th church I went to, I found her. And it did let me... I had to soak a rag with blood. But yeah, I don't know where Nepheli is. She could be anywhere on the map from what I can gather. You just Google it, don't you? You need to remember... Yeah, but even then, even if you remember everything that people tell you, so sometimes they move, or you don't know where they've gone. Or weird shit happens. That's the dude there, isn't it? And that's the bridge. Oh shit. I think we're gonna die horribly to this, aren't we? Oh no, he's got that thing, look. Alright, I need a reboot. Is there a way? Oh god damn it, that's just ridiculous, boys. Should we see if there's another respawn closer? That's gonna be brutal, man. I can't fight him with those hardcore ads. I don't think there is anything up here, is there? Because this is where we got to the bridge, wasn't it? If I remember. Cool. Or maybe we can go back across the bridge. And then I wouldn't have to fight all those... Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's such a knob. He's such a knob. Yeah, maybe that's the bridge area there. I think we killed the dragon on it, didn't we, yesterday? I suppose I could run through. I mean, I could run through, but that might be a really bad idea, right? That's down in Radar. Let's just see where that is. Let's see if that is a route across. I'm sure that's where we fought the dragon. Because just up from there is the... Yeah, it is. That like winged eagle humanoid dude just outside the beast clergyman's temple. And that dude was crazy, wasn't he? Like, proper crazy. There's one quest: you need to find a bloodstain. Oh, I don't know about a bloodstain. I was given a rag. I think the dude yanked me finger off. I think he chopped me bleeding finger off. I thought it was going to be an Assassin's Creed dude at one point. And gave me a bloodied cloth. In fact, I actually missed it. I actually didn't do all the dialogue. That's another thing that throws me. I keep thinking, quite often it sounds like, oh, that's the end of the discussion. And then I think, oh, hang on, I'll just go back. And I did. I carried on farming my blood moss. Or whatever it's called. And, oh, God, this is not a good place to fight him, is it? Let's get the runes. Should we get the runes back? We might as well. So I really want to be bringing him up here a little bit by the looks, don't I? I don't think fighting urge trees. This dude looks different to the other ones. Doesn't he? He don't look normal. He looks weird. He doesn't look like a healthy urge tree. I killed some of my little dudes. Alright, I really need a Winkle Tinkle as well. Yeah, he gave me a bloody rag. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Gave me a bloody rag that I had to soak in a maiden's blood, and he said something like, well, seeing as you haven't got a maiden, any maiden will do. And I thought, oh no. But yeah, we did find a lady, didn't we? And her, if you read her clothing, it mentions maiden stuff or whatever it is. What's that, Bob? We killed that thing? What thing? What was that, dude? Do you want the Google answer? What's in the felly? To be honest, mate, yeah, we probably will once we've had a bash at this. You level 210, you're still getting slapped again. How deep into it are you, Alphamus? At level 210 on New Game Plus? You're level 90 and you're still struggling with some areas. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I don't think level makes that much difference, dude. I really don't think it does. If a boss is just hitting you and you can't figure out like a strategy, it doesn't really matter. All it's doing is buying you a buffer and increasing your, your chance to hit it time, aren't you? But quite often, if you're just getting like absolutely pounded, he staggers you, and then he AoEs hits you, and then he puts a bleed on you. It wouldn't matter if I was level 500 against some of these things, dude. After defeating Godric, Nepheli can be found at Round Table Hold, which we knew, and we've been her. She'll give you an arsenal charm. Once you talk to her, she'll disappear and then can be found at the village of the Albinaurics. Oh, is that where she is? The village of the Albinaurics. I know that one. So how are you supposed to know that? How are you supposed to know that? Am I actually supposed to search to say, let's see if she's on the map? That lighting is so annoying. Let me go and have a bash at this dude. We'll summon our little monsters in. I have a feeling this is going to go very badly. Gotta be careful I don't go down that path, because down there it looks like... do these dudes follow me, by the way? Oh, that wasn't the best start, I don't think. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, tell me that is not Scarlet Rot, dudes. Is that Oh, man, is that the Rot? How the hell am I supposed to get in on him? Oh, dude, that is brutal, bro. Oh, bad dodge, Grump. Bad dodge, bad dodge. Oh. Okay. Well, oh, putrid. Putrid. So he's got the scarlet. Let's try the stake. Where do you think the stake will put us? Well, in that case, there's no point in summoning the dudes then, is there? Because they didn't do anything. They literally didn't do a damn thing, did they? Should we see if we can bring him up here a little ways? Yeah, because they just got smashed by the rock within seconds, didn't they? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Did I not? Oh, no. Does he just... Oh, that is cheesemonger, dude. That is cheesemonger. Is he doing it? Oh, no, that's a stop. So he does a stop. Oh, that's going to be bad. Too close to that lightning. Doing it again, isn't it? Oh, I must have... Oh, no. Did I hit the lightning? Oh, this is a really bad place to fight, guys. Is he doing it again? Does he just keep doing that? Oh, no, that's rough, dude. What's he do? Oh, no. Side to side with these, isn't it? What an asshole. Is he going to do it again? Shall I get away? Oh, no. Come on, dude. Oh. Oh. Bad. That was my fault. I've just double killed myself. Ah. Ah. That was a shame. That was a shame. Thought I might have him. Oh no! Is it just put... Oh god, has it put me all the way back here? So I can't even afford to get hit once, really, can I? Because if you're unlucky on the timing, he'll get the second stomp on you. You alright, bearded ape? How are you doing, broski? So she's actually at the village of the Albin. I know I don't actually know where that is, but I'm pretty sure I can find that fairly easily. And then we can give us Luvius' potion then tag, yeah? I'll tell you what would be interesting to see. I wonder if she shows on the map. So what we'll do is we'll have a look at... We'll give this another couple of shots. I'm not sure I can take this dude, to be honest. I still feel like there's got to be something in this game that helps you protect against that rot, man. That rot is just, like, absolutely brutal. I think the second he starts jumping up, I need to run away, don't I? Or at least roll out of the way. And I don't think there's any reason to use my Ds, because I think the problem I had that first, right? We'll try it again in a minute, but see how this goes. But I think what happened in that first... Oh no! I just fuck's sake, dude. You're playing like a fucking dick. I just fucking wasted... I've just sheathed, which means he puts his what's it away. I just lost a bleed. Yeah, I need to time that stomp better. That's me playing bad, actually. I'm gonna go for 3, and then I think I'm gonna... Yeah. Pop a pop. Alright. Oh, dude, what, really? Bad. Too early, wasn't it? It was way too early, man. Way too early. Come away from the goo. And we'll try and get a couple of... Oh no! Yeah, now the rot's gonna get me in it. Oh, dude, that is brutal, boys. What's he doing? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Was that? Oh, that was the... I think that was that. Oh, he's doing the things again. Dude, this dude is crazy, man. Did it again, did I? Nearly. Just got away with that, I think. I'm just not doing any damage, am I? What's he gonna do? Oh man, really, dude? Oh no! I was in... Oh, come on, the range on that. Oh, and now I can't get in on him because he's surrounded by rot, isn't he? Oh, boy. Oh no, and that's... Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. That is rough, boys. Oh, I just used 3 pots. I learned that yesterday. Oh, you know, guys, I'm not two-handed either, am I? I didn't go two-handed. Oh, he's such an idiot. Still get. I think maybe not even rolling might be an idea, you know, against that. Oh no, there's a cliff area. Oh no. Damn, dude, that was rough. No, I've really messed it all up. I've totally lost track of where that, every time on that. That's the one that's getting me, innit? That big overhead one. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll give him another bash two-handed in a sec. Oh, no! Oh, you could not make it up, dude. You could not make it up, boys. And that's where I'm going to get it. I wasn't quite... I've got to stop doing the jump, haven't I? Oh, no, and the lightning as well. Oh, man, this dude is brutal. It's a really long, drawn-out fight, isn't it? I did the thing again. Oh, come the fuck on! He wouldn't run. I think I was out of stamina. Oh, dude, that is shocking, bro. Used a lot. To be honest, Bob, I actually think he was in. I don't think it does anything, dude. Yeah, I think he touched that on that second round, didn't he? I don't like the space. I think this is awful, Swazzer. This is nightmare. I've got a cliff on the right. I've got the rocks, which means I can't run around. I'm on an incline. I just wish it was a smaller area, dude. But not on an... I'd happily fight him right here. This is a nightmare fight. I hate the incline, and I've got the threat of the lightning on the side, dude. It's an absolute nightmare, this. I did think about trying the fire grease, Bob. I'm not sure if it's going to be any better than bleed, though. But then again, I didn't really get bleed on that at all. And dude, I need to be so careful with those pots, man. I honestly, it was only yesterday I realised you could spam pots. And I wanted to pop 2 there, and for some reason I ended up popping like... In fact, what button do you even use for pots? I think I might have had a moment, I think. I suppose what I could have done then is backed off a little bit. Maybe done my... Oh no, because can you still summon even back up there? I don't know. Don't run away on the rock slam. It's safe right next to the boss. What, you mean... What, when he jumps up, roll into the jump and stay with him? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Is that for real, dude? What, here? Oh, right. So if I stay right on top, instead of running away. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure that's a good idea at all. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Because what happens if he does his yellow pew-pew straight after follow-up? I'm not sure whether to give that a proper bash or not. Trouble is, I'm getting through a lot of my bleed stuff here, guys. Is he doing it? What about if I run straight away instead of dodging? I just nearly did it. I did just do it again. That's so annoying, that. I should not be failing that. Just got hit by that, I think. Oh, there's a huge delay after my... never realised that, actually. It's like a really big delay after my unsheath. Oh no, I'm going to hit the rocks. Still hits me even from all the way over there, man. That's nasty. And the rock, it looks like the rock sort of oh shit! The rock actually stays for a moment, doesn't it, by the looks of it? Mining into the lightning. What's he doing? See, he's in the lightning, Bob. Doesn't seem to really do a lot there, bro. Like I said, I'm a bit worried about getting him too far away. I'm in the lightning. I'm in the lightning. Oh, gosh. Can't make out where the lightning is, man. Fucking stomp. I wasn't ready for it. I just realised I'm out of cerulean, which is why I'm not getting that. I'm gonna go for it, guys. Good fight, actually. I like him. Don't like the lightning, I don't like the environment there. Really bad mistake, guys. I had a perfect strategy. Oh, so gutted, man. I just wondered why I wasn't doing any damage, and I didn't even think to look up. It's go in, it's swipe, unsheath, run away. And even though you've got the big delay on the unsheath, so swipes, so you basically wait for one of the 3 attacks, roll in on the normal one, swipe, straight into an unsheath, and run away. But my unsheath wasn't doing anything because I didn't have any fat power, and that was 3 times that happened. I didn't realise until late in the fight. Because I don't watch. I don't look at the monster's health bar. I don't look at his health bar until the end, just to see how we did. So yeah, at least we got a strategy for him though. But that is nasty. I don't like the idea of staying in close, Swazza. I'm going to be honest, mate. If that's a strategy that works, brilliant. But I liked being a little bit of distance away, Swazza. Just to keep an eye on that damn lightning. You know what I mean? Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Sorry, lightning. Yeah. What his lightning shots? You know, the yellow thing. Robert Cahill, thank you very, very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much for the prime, dude. Big shout out. Thank you. Yeah. So what you were saying, Swaz, was like a little area of safety right inside him. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that would. Yeah. I wouldn't feel happy. What's that, Bob? You're waiting for Fortnite to not exist anymore, Mario? What's that, Mario? I reached the other side of level 200. Oh, did you stream it last night, dude? Nice one. Well done, Mario. You managed to nail it, did you? I hate fighting mobs on inclines. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. And what made that worse was I couldn't have chosen a worse position. I quite liked it here. I thought it was flat. And then I realised, oh my god, I've got lightning spewing everywhere over here. And this here, I knew was going to screw me, man, when I was running away from the yellow bolts. So, absolute bloody nightmare. Did I just get some souls? I've got 109,000 souls. So you try to stay on its left butt cheek at all times, then run away for the gold things. Yeah, it's what I was saying. So to be honest, if I kept failing, I would have given it another bash. But I felt like I was getting there, you know? I just needed to put it all together. And even when I did put it all together, I completely boffed it, to be honest. He's actually not that bad, is he? The only thing that was really getting me was that delayed strike. And that's just me playing badly, you know? That's purely down to me panicking, really. He's got a really nice tell on the one overhand swing. It's like the bottom of the hammer just like twitches as he takes the the final animation before he swings down. So that you can guarantee dodging that one. But it's the overhead. I don't know whether it's part of the triple combo. Maybe I never got to see the other times because he kept hitting me with it, but it's so slow. It's like he raises it up in the air and you think, yep, roll. And then you roll a second time and he still hasn't hit the ground with it. And you think, no, dude. And of course, if it's perfect timing, he hits you, you're still staggered. Even if you're dodging, spamming that dodge button as you get up, he still hits you with the next one, doesn't he? So you can't really afford to get hit by that first one because the second one will probably take you out. It's a good fight, though. I must admit, it's a good fight. I just wish they weren't on these inclines, man. I think that's why I enjoyed the what I call like the reindeer stag fights so much, because it's just a simple arena. There's no trees to crash into, no rocks to trip over, cliffs to fall off, lightning beams up your butthole. It's just a nice big open arena, you versus the boss. You fight them on your horse. I think I tried that on the very first one, Althamos, and I think I came to the conclusion that I wasn't as good. But I think a lot of that was because I couldn't use Unsheath on my horse. But having seen my epic fail on Unsheath on that, maybe maybe I should have stayed on my horse, Althamos. Oh, dear. Yeah, I went for it there, Althamos. I felt super confident. I looked down, and I thought, I know I can actually get 4 fast attacks in, but 3 safer, which is why I switched to the 2 unsheath and then run away. But I didn't realise how much of a delay there is after unsheath. First time I've ever actually spotted it. After that unsheath cast, you literally, it's almost like a half-second delay before you can do anything. I think you can turn around, but you can't start running. Yeah. So where now then? Because technically we'll have a look down. I've got to go for a Jimmy Reed on bursting. You go for a one-hit run, dashing on the pony, I had the right problem later when I found one I couldn't use my horse. I know you said that, didn't you, Swazza? That you get tighter arenas. I don't mind a tight arena if it's flat. If it's a tight arena on an incline, that could be game over, man. Robert, thank you for the prime, dude. Right. Thanks, Robert. Cheers, mate. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Robert K. Hill, thank you for the prime, dude. I'll be back in, like, literally, I'm just going to go for a quick pick. The other one is in Kaelin instead of tight area on an incline full of obstacles. I'm just not going to fight it then. What did we get from that? Did anyone see what we actually got, by the way, guys? I totally epically failed to pay any attention during the actual loot phase there. Cheers, Yola. Yeah, they're good. I like those fights. I do like them. They're not actually that complicated, but you've still got to pull it off, haven't you? I think if you stay relaxed and, like you said, Althamos, don't rush it, you've got half a chance against them, haven't you? And no doubt with many practice runs, you know, you can do it without even getting it, no doubt. It's just, you've got to learn it, haven't you? It's just familiarity, I suppose. I think one of the other issues we have with games like this is the YouTube content creation community. Through the very necessity of their art, people want quick, snappy videos. Nobody wants to watch someone learning by failure. If you're struggling with a boss, you just want to know, right, how the hell do I kill that thing? And you go onto YouTube and you see someone who's like, you know, probably just had to start a new character to go and redo this boss. Whoa. And has come here very low level. And he's just like absolutely decimating it, you know? Precision perfect. And what happens there is the YouTubers doing their best to teach you something. You know, they're teaching you, you know, how to do things, no doubt. But they're also making it look really easy. Because it's, you know, it's 4,000 attempts before they get that perfect one to put onto YouTube. You know, and then again, compounded even further by being a low-level character. And it makes you feel like, oh my God, you know, like what the hell? I can assure you for every YouTube video out there like that, where, you know, you're a level 10 character taking on that Erd tree. I assume there are level 10 characters or even level 1 characters taking on some of these bosses. You know, it's many attempts before the final real rolls, isn't it? Especially if it's a situation where you can get one shot. But at the same time, you do get good. You know, if you fought that boss, I mean, how many times did we fight it? Well, I can't remember, 4, 5, 6, 10, whatever it was. You know, if you sit here and fight that boss 50 times, knowing that you're going to make, you know, probably, you know, 4 or 5 grand out of your YouTube video, it's time invested, isn't it? It's perfect. But it does make, you know, it can make you feel like, oh, God, dude, this dude's doing this at, like, level 1, bro. How the hell's he doing that, you know? So did you manage to kill the one where you didn't have a horse in the end? Was that a bit of a problem? You broke a PC monitor. What, over Fortnite? Or over this? Or something like this, Bob? Morning, Calgar, morning. We got tears, did we? Right, let's go and cash them in then. Let's get away from this bloody lightning. Oh, hang on. We're going to the village of the Albanaris, aren't we? Let's just have a quick ganders around here. Make sure I'm not missing any loot or anything. That's where we fought the dragon, wasn't it? We fought him. Up there is that giant winged demon dude. I don't even know whether he's a good guy or a bad guy, to be honest. We've got a cemetery behind here, which seems rather... Oh, no, it's okay. It seems rather void of our little roony loot that's normally in these areas. PvP game. Get annoyed at it, Bob. I don't know. Fortnite's pretty cheery fun, man. I like Fortnite. I've always liked watching it. I like the vibrant colours and the sort of cartoon-esque landscape and the sort of joviality and fun that it brings to what can otherwise be a bit of a bland scene at times. It's a nice change for someone like me who doesn't really play those games. It's actually quite good fun. And of course I've got a lot of friends and family that love that kind of thing, you see, so it's always nice to see what the latest shenanigans in Fortnite is. I mean, it's an absolute powerhouse, isn't it? Have we been down there? I don't think we've been down there, boys. No, we haven't. We definitely haven't been down there. But I find that hard to believe. Although I haven't seen where we are now. No. How do we get down there, do you think? Ooh. Ah, there's a jumpy place. Yeah, I did Althamos. Yeah, what was that called? What was the original sort of co-op variant of Fortnite known as? I really enjoyed that, dude. Like, really enjoyed it, and thought we've got a cracking new game on our hands. And then, of course, it switched to the Battle Royale, and I was like, well, that's not my cup of tea, but not a problem. You know, no doubt that'll do well, and they'll still carry on with the base game. Oh no, look, the gargoyle keystone's been broken. Oh no. I think what we'll do is we'll reset. So you think I got some sacred tears, did I, Swazza? So hopefully... yes, tears. Yes. Oh, no sacred tear. Add charge. Nope. Didn't get anything to do anything with flasks. Oh, tears for the physics flask, you said, actually, thinking about it. I'm sorry, I think I might have misinterpreted that. Let's see what we got, then. Can you do the flask here? Oh, God, I haven't looked at this for ages. I do steadily restores hit points and puts on a bubble. Just because that's what I had, to be honest. Restores half of total FP, temporarily boosts stamina, temporarily boosts strength, temporarily boosts all damage negation. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances, enhances charged attacks, significantly negates damage. That's just a one-stop shield from what I've seen, unless anyone can tell me otherwise. It seems to put a bubble around me. It just means the next time I get hit, I take very little damage, in fact, possibly even more. Causes concoction to explode. Anybody got a good... Might be better to switch... Might be better to switch that one to restores half of hit points. I wonder what would happen if you put the opaline in and the... Significantly negates damage. And temporarily boosts all damage negation. Bit of a weird one, isn't it? I mean, I suppose I wonder what the boost to like say. Wonder what the boost to damage actually is. Temporary boosts all damage negation, but if I put stamina, I wonder how much more stamina it actually gives you. Should I just switch to that and try it? We'll try that. So it means I can get in, take a hit, and bash out some more dex-based damage. Oh, hang on, I just do stamina. I just did stamina, didn't I? Not dexterity. What I know. Mixed wondrous physics. Ronald Williams, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Thank you very much for the prime, Ronald. Did I have a dex one? Oh, I did do the dex. Temporarily boost stamina is not the one I want. Oh, I don't have a dex one. I've got strength. Oh, I was seeing strength. I was seeing strength and dexterity, not strength and stamina, because it was green. In which case, I don't even know what to go for. Significantly negates damage, and let's go for. Oh, I don't even know, boys. I'm going to stick with what we had, to be honest. A little bit of hit point regen. So sometimes being down to 1 hit point, it can make all the difference, couldn't it? Ronald Williams, thank you. Is it Ronald? Yeah, Ronald Williams, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Thank you very, very, very much for the prime. Big shout out, my friend. Thank you. Oh, that was it. Save the world. I was a founder as well, quite. Yeah, yeah. I can't remember if it was a gifted founder pack from someone in the community, but yeah. Well, I know we were playing it very early on, and I thought I'd found a really cool game, to be honest. I thought it got some really nice ideas, and then it sort of just, it's almost like they just stopped working on it, didn't they? You're right, Kelgar. And morning quiet as well. How are you? How's the family doing, mate? Take care, Yola. Stay safe. Stay safe. Whatever happened with it, Caskell? I mean, did they ever carry on doing any interesting updates to it? Or was it kind of just like left as the, you know, the one that we always wondered about? God, can you imagine going into the Fortnite directory streaming Save the World? We should do it. We should do it, man. I'll go back to the top of the tower in a sec. We'll go back up in a moment. Thank you, Ronald. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, what? What just happened? I think I saw the arse end of a ball. I was looking at Twitch chat. I saw you say something about updates. What? Did a ball just come out of nowhere? Where the hell did that... Where did that come from? What the hell? Well, that's freaking weird. That's very freaking weird. Damn, have we been around here? I want to go back to the what's it though? I want to go back to that tower. Looks like the gargoyle key entry system has been smashed, doesn't it? Brief respite. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, you absolute arse of a game. Oh, I've got 100,000. I've got 100,000 rooms to spend. Oh, I know where this is. This is where we started earlier because I saw the bear. So there must be a little bear alley down here. This is where we went up through that. Oh, is that a cave? Oh, we found a cave, boys. We found a cave. Yeah, if we carry on down there, we end up right back where we started this morning. This must be a little alleyway with or a little ravine leading from that shrine, and we went up on the right hand side, didn't we? Against those dudes that were like coming out of the ground. They did carry on with it, just not as much as the Battle Royale. But it's like I said, anything worthy of note, dude? Or is it still the same game that I was playing back then, you know? Well, every time we mention it, it always sounds very vague. I know Wentex went back to it. I'm sure he did last year at some point. He said he was really enjoying it. I thought it felt really cool. I thought everything felt really nice and... So, that is not a good fight, dudes. That is an enclosed area. A warming stone. Have we had warming stones before? Sounds like he's running at me, doesn't it? What's that? Oh, that dude must have got picked up. I reckon that's the... Oh, yeah, here we go. I've made a terrible mistake. Boys, we have already made a terrible mistake. It won't let me switch. Oh, there we go. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. Not putting much damage on it, really, am I? Oh, what? I dodged through that, dude! Oh, wow, that pounce move's brutal. I better be careful because we've got 100,000 runes, dudes. We want to at least get it in an area where we've got half a chance of getting them back. Oh, dude, come on, bruh. Touch him, man. He's just murderizing me slowly but surely. Might as well take 2 pots, right? Oh no, I fucked it, boys. And I think I'm really deep into the cave to get my runes back. Oh, Jesus. Even multiple, even multiple Watsits wouldn't touch him. The Unsheaths, man. We are getting our asses handed to us today, boys. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, Ultimus, apart from the charge attack. I think the charge attack scared me, because I thought I'd rolled through and under it, and it just destroyed me, dude. So I lost all confidence there then, to be honest. Now, where's the runes? Even I'm not giving up on 100,000 runes. Oh no, did I put that? Are they all the way? Oh, no. Oh, maybe just over there, look. There we go. Was it up here? Right. Where are we going to spend these points then? Because I don't really know where to go now. I think we rounded off vigor. I don't know how high we can take dex, to be honest. I just don't know where to go, guys. Anyone got any suggestions? Should I just keep pumping vigor? I mean, how high can you take dex before you get to a point where No, there's no point in me going strength. No, strength doesn't really help me. Or I suppose I could put 3 points in it to go 15, can I? I mean, it increases all resistances, doesn't it? So I still think that's weird. Look, if you look at that, right, every single time, right, I've ever put an extra point in something, right, apart from one time where it showed 2. All it does for a new player to this game, I think this is really bewildering, because you're quite high level, you've got a point in strength, right, and literally all it does, you know, when you look at that, you think, oh, what difference is that going to make? 117 to 118. How's that helping me? But it's the same. You know, you put a point in dex and you see what's my damage. Oh, my damage goes from 383 to 385. And it's just such a bad way of showing damage and damage mitigation scaling. To a new player, you know, the only one that they're going to go for, they're going to see vigor. But even that, you're going to say, what, 41 points? It gives me an extra 26 hit points. You know, on a percentage increase, that is essentially negligible. But that's because it doesn't work quite the way it's telling you it works. But I think this is really bad for a modern day Souls game. You know, like you say, I mean, strength, yeah, for damage mitigation, yeah. But you see my point. Do you see what I'm saying? Like to a new player, they're going like, what if I put a point in vigor, I get 26 hit points? That's just not worth it. If I put points in like dex as a dex build, what? Seriously, I'm going to do like 2 extra points of damage. You see what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? It's kind of really weird. Can you get your F points up? Well, we were going to go for, we're going to go and get the Mimic tier, aren't we? Which is hit points. So I'd like to try that before we commit. Because at the moment, I'm quite happy with my 15 mind. It gives me a reasonable pull for my unsheath. I don't get that many opportunities to do unsheath. And I've got 2 cerulean flasks. So what obviously one gets my summon out, and then I've got 2 flasks for the fight. But I to be honest, mate, I might as well bounce back. Very rarely I use them. What's that epic quick mass, dude? What's that? Is your weapon pure dex, or does it scale? Well, it does scale with strength as well. I think the katana strength and dex, isn't it? But like I said, it's I don't really feel. I don't know what the sweet spot on dex is. I don't know if it's like massively diminishing to. I think 80, isn't it? Can dex go as far as 80? But diminishing returns probably after, I don't know, 50 or even 60. You're right, Caskell. You completed the single player campaign in GT7. Oh, nice one, dude. How many hours do you think it took, Caskell? You can use the runes to buy some weapon upgrades. Can't. I can't buy any weapon upgrades, dude, because they're too higher points. Smithing stones. And I don't have the bell bearings. I can only purchase tier 1 and 2, I think, at the moment. I mean, I've got 2 levels to spend. 2 levels to spend. So, I guess we either... I mean, endurance wouldn't hurt. For more, I mean, more carry weight could be useful if we find some decent armor, but I'm quite happy, again, I'm quite happy with my armor at the minute. You gotta bear in mind, I've probably got something like 500,000 freaking runes in gold runes and things. I dread to think how many I've got. Well, we've got hundreds and hundreds of runes to open. I haven't used a single rune yet outside of the ones that you get from killing things. You know, the ones that you get, the golden runes, tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I haven't opened a single one in the entire playthrough. Apart from the very first one, just to see how they worked. Yeah, but why round off strength to 15? See, if I round it to 15 doesn't help. 15's a pointless number, which is why I'm a bit annoyed. Because the best shield in the game for me right now is the brass shield, which is 16 fucking strength. It's so annoying. If that was 15 strength, I wouldn't even hesitate, mate. But that 1 point in strength is so annoying. It's a tough one, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, if you know, at some point I will probably farm if we ever find a nice place to farm. And I'm a bit tired of it. I might go 10, 10, 10. That's only 4 levels in it. I don't know. What's that? 4 levels. 4, 8, 12, 16, about 160,000 runes just to round them off. So maybe, yeah, should we do that? I think it's D on the. I think it's. Did the Uchi Katana go down to? It's E and B. So strength it's just pointless with strength for the Uchi. Jeff, thank you very much for the prime, Jeff. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you're well, my friend. Thank you, Jeff. Big hugs out there, mate. Hope you're having a nice weekend, sir. So yeah, that doesn't really make much difference. I mean, the no-brainer one is Vigor. I mean, should we take Vigor up to... Should we take Vigor up to 45? Let's do it. Let's just take Vigor to 45. Fuck it. Or are we getting massively diminishing returns on that? I mean, look at that. It's like 53 extra hit points. Yeah, but I have Dex Affinity. I mean, yeah, again, we could go around in circles all day, Alphamos, but yeah, I think I've got Keen, which gives me better scaling on the Dex at the minute. I don't know whether to do that or go to 60 on here. I'm going to go 55 Dex, boys. 55 Dex. Should we have another bash at this knobber in here as well? Item crafting. Let's go for some... Where's my pots all gone? Blood grease. Let's make... Alright, let's give him one more go. Anything I could do? I take it you can't summon in here now, because he's not actually a boss, is he? That's the wrong way. Yeah, what ash are you using, Start? I'm still using Unsheath. The very first beginning on the Uchi. I don't know whether or not... I mean, I know there have been really nice ones with things like Horse Stomp and stuff, but... Give him a quick tickle if we can't. Can you backstab these dudes? Oh my gosh! Jesus Christ, he's fast! Oh my lord, I'm already half dead. Jesus Christ, he's so fast. Dead. Literally dead in seconds. Absolutely just getting massacred by it. I don't know where to target lock on him or not. Trouble is with the ones that bounce around really quickly like this is it spins the camera around and you quite often end up missing as a result of it because you still need to have your camera lined up a bit, don't you? Yeah, well, there was Seppuku is supposed to be a really good one, isn't it? I can't think what else. I know a lot of people use. Is it the Moon Veil with things like Seppuku and I don't know what other crazy other things. I don't think I've got anything like that, to be honest, mate. Jesus Christ, dude! Oh my god, that's amazing. You are actually a real badass, aren't you? You see what I mean? It wouldn't matter if I was level 500. Once that dude's got you on that stagger, there's nothing I can do, really. Crazy, bro. The Lord Sworn Greatsword. Yeah. I mean that's it. I mean, there are some really good weapons out there, aren't there? But I decided to stick with the Uchi Katana from day one for this playthrough, so... I've quite enjoyed it, actually. I quite like the Uchi Katana. Apart from when this is happening. And I feel like I've made a terrible mistake, you know. I don't think we actually get any runes anyway, do we? Right, okay. So that dude essentially just murders me. So basically you can't creep up behind a big fucking bear because he's just going to turn around and completely fuck you over, so... Let's wait for him to see me. Shall I go for it? I feel like I'm just wasting blood grease, to be honest. I really don't do a lot of damage, do I? So he's got like a double attack there, hasn't he? Plus he's got a raw blast. Which he can just literally AoE range kill me with. So you've got to get at least a little closer to him. Okay, so that doesn't work either. It's got like, looks like he's doing like a constant pound there, doesn't it? Oh, that's doing my fucking nutting, dude. What the hell have I just target locked? Oh my god! Target locked onto something down the other end, guys. Yeah, I'm not fighting this thing, you know. Fuck this. I'm out. I'm actually losing heart with the game, to be honest, guys. Just feels like the same shit over and over and over. There in a cave, tree out in the open. What are we going to play next, boys? I think I might have had my fill of Elden Ring, to be honest with you. I'm not really enjoying it, guys. That fight there, you know, a few days ago, I would have persevered. I can't even be arsed, mate. I'm not going to get anything for it, am I? You know, I might as well just go and farm some runes in some field with ogres. The game's starting to really stagnate heavily. I'm not really seeing the challenge in the fights, you know? I felt like it on and off through the whole playthrough. We've had many times like this. You know, there's no sense of direction. I don't know where to go. You know, I really don't know where to go. I've got quests all over the place. We've had to have Tag look up the village of the Albanarics. We'll go and do that now. Does anyone... Where was that? Village of the Albanarics. That's over this side, isn't it? Oh, look at that. See if we can find Nephili. You know, there's no direction to the quests. The NPCs just vanish and disappear. So you've got to Google it. I mean, there ain't no way you know she's over here, is there? Like, no way that you know she's over here without Googling it. Yeah, I think so, Caskell, yeah. It's the thing is, there's nothing new, dude. I haven't found anything new, bro. It's just the same things over and over now. You know, if the character was like level 150, 500... you know, I could one-shot everything. It wouldn't make any difference. It's just... It's too meandering, I think. I need a more narrative game, you know, to keep me interested in it. She's down the ramp on the way. Yeah, how the fuck are you supposed to know this? You're right, wait a sec, how are you, mate? You used to eat a bag of sweets for breakfast and now I feel sick. Adulting, mate. Adulting at its finest. Yeah. I mean, the Erd Tree fight I just did, I quite enjoyed that. I like the mechanics of it. But let's be honest, I've already fought like 3 or 4 of the fucking things. And now this one just has a bit of poison that comes out of it. You know, I mean, yeah, alright, it's a nice fight. But I think I'm trying to pretend I'm enjoying it a bit more than I probably am. It was just another Erd Tree, wasn't it? Oh, no, I didn't really fancy Sekiro. I never actually fancied... I tell you what I would like, Bloodborne Tag. We've finished Dying Light 2. Yeah, we destroyed Dying Light 2, man. You didn't Google it, it took you 2 days to find it. So where was the fun in that, you see? Where's the fun in that? Just, you know, it's just... You know, what are the chances of me ever coming back to the village of the Albinari? There isn't. I would never have come back here. You see my point? It's people just Google it. You know, the game is just the ultimate Google game. I found it very challenging. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Sekiro is I really want to play Ghost of Tsushima. Just as a beautiful sort of game, really. But I'd like to play Bloodborne and then Sekiro, because that's the order they came out, right? It was Bloodborne first, wasn't it? Right, so basically, this lassie here, we've got a potion from Saluvius, haven't we? The rather bizarre... Let me put my... Just as well I didn't do that in front of her, innit? You're right, so what sweetness have you eaten at Wentex? Have you been eating all the Haribos, bro? You better not have eaten my Tang Fastics, mate.
It's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare. Made by men.
Yeah.
But this time, I'm a woman grown.
I quite
and though
like
the
the
suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
You know, I've just realised. You remember I was saying about Dark Souls? How I stopped playing the Souls-S games with Dark Souls 2. And I could never remember exactly what caused it. I'm starting to feel exactly the same about Elden Ring. It's just starting to get very repetitive now. But at least with fucking Dark Souls 2, I had a sense of direction and purpose. In this, it's just like, where shall I go? What shall I do? And unless I read a guide, it's just fucking pointless. It's just meandering around like a fucking lost soul, innit, really?
This time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the
We'll see where this
scars I
takes us.
carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
Well, you're missing the whole point then, aren't you, Epic? That's like saying you can buy Skyrim and you can only do the main story. But at least it gives you ideas of where to go, and it gives you hints and tips and quests and interesting things to do. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's just a bullshit excuse, dude.
But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
I don't know if this is a major quest chain that I have to do to complete the game, because there's no sense of what is side quests, what isn't. You know, how do I know if I don't speak to her that I'm going to miss out on a whole boss or a critical part of the campaign? So it just doesn't hold water, dude. That's just fanboying, giving excuses.
But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone,
But I wouldn't have known where
I
she
can
was.
still
She could have been
mete out
anywhere on the
justice.
map. Unless
Justice
Tag had
to the
Googled it, and
oppressors.
thanks for that, Tag.
let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior. But
Okay.
this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Right, so we are going to go where then? Are we going to be able to ask her about the potion or not?
But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to
You
the
just answered your own
oppressors.
question, haven't you,
Let the
Epic?
scars
If you
I
don't
carve
listen to me, I
remind
can't
them.
help you, mate.
I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
That's because that's side quests. So Skyrim differentiates between side quests and main quest and just fun random things, because it literally tells you what is side quests and what isn't. In this, you don't know. I don't know that if I don't speak to her, I could miss out on like a whole section of the game. So again, it doesn't make sense, does it, Epic? You can't have it both ways, bro. Yeah, exactly, Swazza. You just don't know. See, in Skyrim, you know, if you see a cave, you stumble across it, you go in there, you do a bit of content, who cares? Doesn't matter if there's a quest or not associated with it. But there's a very clearly defined, these are side quests. It literally tells you this is a side quest and this is the main quest. You know, these are the things you really need to focus on if you want to go through the story of the game. If you want to see the bulk of the content. These are the side quests, you know, for fun things, extra equipment, whatever it might be. In this, I do not know. I've got a quest which seems very important. Rani came very early on. She said I needed to go and obviously speak to Saluvius and all the rest. I spoke to Saluvius. Saluvius said I need to go and give her the potion. But I don't know where she is. She could be literally anywhere on the whole map. Swaz has just spent 2 days looking for her. Richard Roberts, thank you for the prime, dude. I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, fucking hell. I mean, talk about fucking having a, yeah, I mean, I can't help you. If you can't see it, you can't see it, but. Yeah, we know how to progress the story because we followed the sperm trail, Althamos. But it's like we're saying, we just don't know. For example, I mean, yeah, I'll show you in a sec. I did the PvP quest earlier, which I'd completely forgotten about, because there's no quest history or quest log. You know, the game is 100 hours in, and there's like probably 12, 20, 15 plus quests. I don't even know where they fucking are, bro. I ain't got a clue, mate. It's the very definition of a walking simulator at the moment. I mean, it's not a walking simulator, it's a teleporting simulator at the minute. Richard Roberts, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you very much for the prime, dude.
I'm a woman grown, and though the suffering cannot be undone.
Yeah, again, I think you're just trying to be argumentative, to be honest, Epic. How do you know where she is? Just answer that question. How do you know where she is? Not why she's wounded off. We know she's wounded off. She's very down, very depressed, and all the rest of it. But how do you know where she is, dude? Or are you actually telling me that I need to just wander around the map for 60 hours trying to find her? You know? She's appeared in an area I've already been to.
But this time,
and the whole game's like that,
I'm a
dude.
woman grown, and though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
You're literally not listening to me, are you, Effort? You're literally not listening to me. How do you know it's a fucking side quest, dude? You don't know it's a side quest, bro. You don't know if it's a really important side quest. If anything, it feels like an extremely important quest. Rani meets you. Rani is an incredibly important NPC in this game, isn't she? And she's told us to go and speak to Saluvius. And Saluvius, you can't. You're fighting two sides of an argument, Epic. You're not making any sense, bro.
But this time, I'm a woman grown, and though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior. But
so
this time,
we don't
I'm a woman grown,
actually get a choice to give her the potion.
Undone, I
think we'll have to go back. Should we go back and speak to Gideon?
Justice to the oppressors.
I think we go back and speak to Gideon. Right. You alright, Pooh? How are you, mate? How's your weekend go? Let me go and speak to Gideon about her again. Now we know where she. Thanks for that, by the way, Tag. Thanks for finding the dude. She was at the very first side grace the game sends you. That's not very exactly. I mean, that's why I've been obsessed with this, because this feels like extremely important question. Rani to me is like the secret to the whole game, and Rani very much was linked directly to Saluvius. I'm starting to wonder about some of the things that we've read. If Rani actually isn't. Rani's clearly not happy with. Well, I don't know whether she's unhappy. She's clearly unhappy with. Hang on, who was it? It was married to. I have a feeling that Rani's pissed, like really fucking pissed with Marika. This is a bit of theory crafted. I'm not sure how much of this is backed up with any evidence we've got. The Night of the Black Blades, right? I'm starting to think it's Rani. Look, I know that's a crazy fucking hypothesis there, but Rani was one of the children of Radagon and Renala, right? And basically, Marika essentially ditched Godfrey, didn't she? The first Elden Lord. And then married Radagon. But Radagon was with Renala at the time. Now, Ranni, as the daughter of Radagon and Renala, is not going to be very happy with Radagon, is she? Radagon, her dad's just fucked off and started itching up with the Queen and having other offspring. So how would Ranni get back at Marika? You know, she's upset as a child, so how would she get back at Marika? My theory crafted is by killing Marika's children, not with Radagon, but with Godfrey. And that would tie in with the murdering of Godwyn. Godwyn was the first victim of the Night of the Black Blades, wasn't he? So I'm thinking, is it Ranni that made the blades? She's a witch. I'm pretty sure she's a worshipper of the dark moon, not the full moon. Yeah? So, you know, it holds water, doesn't it? It holds water. I think there's a few things that kind of tip their hat in that direction. Yeah? You didn't pay attention during the dialogue then. But we did, Epic, and as everyone else in chat did. So I'm sorry, but it's you who's using Google to find these people, not us, mate. So I'm just going to let it lie. At no point did you get told where that lady was, where Nefeli was. The game doesn't tell you, dude. So end of story, bro. The game sends you to Scram and tells you the Carians are all over. You go to Carian Manor and get reintroduced to her again. Yeah. But yeah. Do you reckon that's... I'm definitely... It rings true. You know, a daughter scorned. But by... You know... The only thing that doesn't hold water is I still don't get who Radagon is. At least I don't think I do, which is why I was really interested when we went and spoke to the turtle. You know the big turtle dude, Cardinal Turtle? And he said that Radagon has a real secret, a real dark skeleton in his closet, yeah? What is that? And it said something about finding a statue, didn't it? Was it someone who was sculpting a statue or something? And that person found out about Radagon's secret? So that whole, for me, the whole thing is Marika, Radagon, and Ranni. But don't forget, Ranni's also known as Rennie. So that throws a little bit of a shadow of doubt over my sort of theory crafting, because I'd like... I don't know. I'm not sure. Ranni. It's interesting because I did go back to her and she did actually... I know Swazza mentioned this. She actually did say something along the lines of, last time we met, I introduced myself as such and such, didn't she? Ranni is... Exactly. Everyone's saying the same thing apart from one person, yeah. You can tell he's read a guide, can't you?
To the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring.
Right, let's see if he's got anything. He's still not got any dialogue. So I've spoken to Saluvius and Saluvius won't speak to me. I've spoken to Gideon and Gideon hasn't really got anything new. And I've spoken to Nefeli and Nefeli also. So I don't understand how I'm supposed to progress that quest chain. Anyone got any ideas? We've still got the potion. I think I've still got the potion. Let's just double check. Is there a quest item kind of thing somewhere? I've definitely still got Saluvius' potion because I know we literally read it yesterday, didn't we? There, I think that's it there. No, that's not it. That's it. Saluvius' potion, yeah. I can't think of any. The only other one is Blade, isn't it? Is it Blythe? Sorry, the Wolverine dude. That was all part of that kind of same area. Let's just go back to her. Let's go back to where would she be? Village of the. Let's just go back to her. Ranni called herself Rennie to Ranni and. I can't say Rennie out loud without thinking of the indigestion tablets, mate. Yeah. But that's as close as I've come to what would be a reasonably... reasonably... Let's put it away, right? Oh, she's gone. She's gone again. So, presumably, back to... Yeah. Let's go and have a look at that. I think I just... Alright, where is she? Where is she? Where did she say she was going, Althamos? Tell me, dude. I think I was sidetracked thinking about my story so far. Where did she go, Althamos? Where did she say she was going? You having a nice weekend, Pooh? Where was Tag got this for us, didn't he? How do you know you don't have to find her until you found her? What was it, Tag? What was the next part, mate? Did you have the next part of the mysterious missing Neferli? Oh, hang on. Back downstairs, right? Back downstairs. That's the one place I haven't looked, right? Back to the round table, getting all upset down here, yeah? Here we go, here we go, here we go. I was sort of listening.
Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Alright.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Okay. You alright, Revelry?
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Alright, the only thing I can think of is back to Gideon. And if that's the case, I literally do give up on this game, quite frankly.
Journey to the capital. The two fingers will do. You maybe.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's so fucking obscure, guys. They are literally just making shit up now, aren't they? Eh? I mean, how are you supposed to fucking know that? I mean, this game is literally now boiling down into, like, every time you do a quest, you go and speak to all the NPCs again on the... it's the most... Oh my god. It's pathetic.
Ah. You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harboured suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn.
Plebeian? Is that a plebeian?
I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
Right. Shame Slivis' potion.
Is that potion what I think it is? Bloody Selivis. I suppose he's up to something again.
George R. Martin had nothing to do with this game, Alphonse.
You go ahead and do what you must. The Round Table has no code to speak of. But
I think it's been proved time and time again.
Are you really going to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer? Or would you rather hand that potion to me and see if we can't get one over on the bastard?
Every time the dude's ever had any interviews to do with this game, he can't even get the name of the game right. He was involved right early on, years ago, at sort of like the conception phase of it. I think the only way he was involved in this, right, was purely as a story by George R. Martin marketing campaign. I bet he had nothing fucking whatsoever to do with it, dude. And they just started making all the characters have G, R, R, and M as their first initials. I bet you, mate, the amount of input he had on this game was negligible. Go and watch the interviews with him when he talks about the game Elden Ring. He's clueless, dude. He hasn't got a fucking clue what he's talking about. But I think they brought him into the office and says, "Oh, mate, can we stick your name on this game? Like, just write us a couple of lines of fucking dialogue or a little idea about what we could do." And he went, "Oh, dude," he's like, "Oh, I don't know, mate, I'm a bit busy." I bet what he did was he scratched his nose, yeah? And he looked down and thought, "Oh, I've got a booger on my fingers." He thought, "I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll call it about, we'll make a story about fingers, all right? We'll make this like fucking demigod fingers thing. And what we'll do is we'll call all the characters, every character in the game will start with a G, an R, or an M. And everyone will just fall over themselves because it's written by George R. R. Martin." But that's why we have no idea. Yeah. So that's what he did. That was his. That's what he gave to them. He says, "What? Right. I'm not going to write you anything, but what you do is you write random shit, yeah, and put loads of NPCs in the game, none of which are connected to one another. There's no rhyme nor reason to how, when, or why you should speak to any of them, and it's basically a jigsaw puzzle with no picture." And they went, "Oh, that's fucking genius, Mr. Martin. That's brilliant. How much do we owe you?" And he went, $30 million, bro. I said, it's cheap at twice the price. That's what happened, mate, honestly. So we can hand over Saluvis's potion or don't hand it over. I don't like Saluvis. I call him Saluvius. Saluvis. I do not like Saluvis. He's weird. I'm going to be honest. I think Gideon is extremely dodgy. Anyone this hell-bent on seeking knowledge is clearly after power. I'm very worried about Gideon. But he's not a snake in the grass like Saluvis is. So I'm going to hand the potion over.
I'll dispose of the potion myself. You go and see Selenis, but don't give anything away. Just tell him that you tricked your Mark into drinking the potion, as planned.
Well, that's a good idea.
Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, he's so far up his own arse, he won't suspect a thing.
The dialogue's really good at times.
Certainly be a sight to behold.
Okay, so we will leave you be, sir. See, we've got the half medallion quest chains as well. Can't even fucking remember where we were being. The big one was the Rond gates and things, wasn't it? Just going to speak to. Just going to see if she's any happier downstairs. Oh, and the other thing that is a bit crap is the fact that you have to rest sometimes. So you can be doing a quest line, and for no real reason. I mean, there's some that are time sensitive. Like someone will say, "Oh, I need some time to, you know, repair the golden needle." So, you know, you have to rest and come back. But other times, it just doesn't make sense why you'd need to rest. It's like the game needs that kind of fade to black, put the NPCs back where we need them again. Kind of weird system that in a modern day game, to be fair.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
I heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out.
She's not doing too well in the felly, is she?
Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent.
So he is? He does then? So he does want to become
can no longer trust in father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord,
oh, here we go.
He would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
Yeah. And now, did you see my point about what I was saying earlier? Let's just say, right, that this was just a side quest, but think about all the information this is imparting to us that you could so easily miss if all you're doing is playing a video game. Most people are not going to track down NPCs where they don't know where they are. You know, the chance of stumbling across one, the chance of, you know, knowing where these people were. I mean, I'm so lucky I even thought about speaking to Gideon. To be honest, mate, I didn't actually think that was going to do anything. It's like writing a book, yeah? So say a 300-page novel, right? But hiding 3/4 of it in another part of the library. And you can read the book and it all makes a little bit of sense, but you're never going to know that there's another, you know, 200 odd pages sitting somewhere. That's bullshit, dude. It just makes no fucking sense. It just doesn't make sense. The game's fucking terrible, basically, is what I'm saying. Outside of the combat. Where are we going? Saluvis. Let's go to Saluvis. Let's go and speak to, oh, sorry, Professor Snape is obviously who he's meant to be. Ranni's Rise is probably the closest one, isn't it? You alright, Hells Bells? How you doing? Good morning, Missy. Oh, poo. That's a lot of gifted subs. I saw them literally pop up there, mate. I want to kill Saluvis, mate. That's all we need. We just need to kill Saluvis. I don't like him, man. Yeah, imagine it'd be like, I'll tell you a better comparison, right? It would be, you know, remember those fighting fantasy books, yeah? Where you know, start on page 1 and it says you're going to go through the door on the left or go up the staircase on the right and you turn to page 56, yeah? It's a bit like, right, having one of those, yeah? Where it kind of tells you where you need to go using sperm on the map, yeah? And everything else is so obscure. It's not even an option on the page. So you can go through the door on the left or you can go up the staircase on the right. But in really, really small print at the bottom, right? In invisible elven ink, it says, or you can try the trapdoor behind you, which is invisible and you don't know it's there. That's what it's like. And every single page is a bit like that, isn't it? It's like, I don't know where to go. I don't know who I'm supposed to be speaking to. Even if I do know who I'm supposed to be speaking to, I don't know where they are. Just Google it. Just Google the fucking game, man. Pooh, thank you very much for the gifted subs, my friend. Let's get a shout out to Zentoid. We've got Whamez. We've got UK... UCKDC, Critical Cut, Veggie Guest Out. We got Perajos, Solo's Playground, What's His Nut, Chain Gunner, and Frozen Aspects. And thank you very, very much, P. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. You're an angel. Right, let's go and speak to him. Let's go and tell him that we've given Nepheli the, I wonder what it was. I wonder what the actual... Because we'd only know on a second playthrough, wouldn't we? I don't mind that. I think that kind of adds a bit of longevity to the game, but or replayability. But I wonder what the potion did, or would have done. I wonder if Gideon will ever tell us. Do you think he'll be able to have a sneaky peeky at it? Would it kill her? Will it put her, turn her into a sleeping beauty for Saluvis to come and take to his dastardly cellar? I think it's linked to those. You know what I think it's linked to? You remember that that hidden chamber that we found, where we keep finding these people that are asleep, don't we? These sorcerers, or they're at least they're wearing the sorcerer's casting cats. You know, those dual face things. It's like it's almost like it is like a Sleeping Beauty thing, isn't it? It's like he's putting various peeps to putting peeps to sleep all over the place. Thank you very much, P. Thank you very, very much, dude. You're an absolute angel, bro. You're right, Yeti. How's things your end, dude?
So you made Nepheli drink the potion. Well done. You were a touch more useful than I had thought. Very well. Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts under the tutelage of the great preceptor.
Oh, he fell for it.
I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere tarnished, but if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass Our Lady. You wish to begin right this moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is understandable.
Is it just to get some spells?
Let's have at it.
Hand over scrolls about Nepheli about your chambers.
You break into a man's private chambers, rooting about as you please.
Is that place we
Your
found?
offishness knows no bounds. Fine and well. You tricked Nepheli and had her drink the potion. I believe that makes you my accomplice. You yearn for a puppet of your own. Well, normally one of your stature would never be allowed. But perhaps I can make a very special exception. Now, choose.
Anybody know anything about the difference between the... I can't actually... Oh, I can. I can use both. That's 82. And I've got FP of 84. Summons the spirits of Finger Maiden Theralina. Or summons the Jarrite Spirit. Anybody know... anybody got any experience of the two? I don't really know. Can we have a little look at... Let's have a quick look at these. Are you alright, Missy? How's things your end? Oh, what happened, Hell's Bells? Not feeling great today. My bearded dragon has gone to episode. Oh, no, Hell's Bells. Oh, mate. This is the same one in, seen all the pictures of in Discord, Hell's Bells. Oh, mate. What happened? Was it natural sort of course of life and things? Was it? I don't know how long bearded dragons are expected to live for. Hell's Bells. Oh, I'm so sorry, mate. Oh, he was very old, so not an expect. Oh, still awful though. Oh, big cuddles, you hells. Oh, mate, sad day. Very sad day. Yeah. I'm not sure which one of these to go for, guys. Big cuddles, Hell's Bells. Really big cuddles to you, mate. I'm so sorry to hear that. Been quite the little adventure, hasn't it? With all the pics and things. Uses healing incantations. Oh, that's like a summoned healer. A jar healing specialist who throws all manner of pots and jars. Well, look, let's go for the healer, seeing as that's something we've never seen before.
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion? Truly? Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe. I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
Let's see what spells he's got then. So, it's a lot of it's carrying. Forms a defensive arch. Oh, carrying a royal family gets around, doesn't it? Releases a cold mist, fires a massive cold, dispels enemy spells. Oh, that's nice. I like the sound of that. Look at the intelligence cost for that. Forms a defensive arch of numerous magic glint blades. That's that thing that bloody tree was casting at me earlier, wasn't it? Hand over the scroll. No. Did we make a note of where that bear was, by the way? Where was it? It was... Where were we? I think it was somewhere over here, wasn't it? We need to go back and kick his ass at some point. We'll have another bash later today, but I'm not beating my head against the wall early on in the stream. They're really good actually, Goose. Yeah, I've kept garter snakes. I had one royal python, and I did have obviously a bit different, but I did have a couple of Mexican red-knee tarantulas as well over the years. They quite fascinating creatures actually, man. But yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, Hell's Bells. Big cuddles to you, mate. We'll see if we can get it. I think blue just replenishes your pots, doesn't it? Your mana pots. It was 11, and they can actually live to 15. Oh wow. I didn't realize, you know, I actually had no idea they lived that long, you know. That's actually... See, that I was just about to say that's one of the wonderful things about keeping these sorts of pets. Everyone knows things, you know, about cats and dogs. I was quite amazed yesterday. Revelry. Yeah, super impressed all the tricks he's teaching his cats. I never really thought about teaching cats tricks and things. So, you know, just goes to show they don't even know I've owned 2 cats in my life. And they never really did anything like that with them. But, yeah, having something like a snake, bearded dragon, tarantula, it does. You learn a lot about them. You know, it's It can be quite fascinating and quite an educational experience in some ways. Because you do a lot, you do a lot of reading, a lot of research before you even think about entertaining the option of actually going and buying one from a reputable dealer or something. And they're very satisfying to have as well, in the same way that keeping fish. See, having fish is wonderful because they are very beautiful. You've got a nice tropical tank or even a marine tank. The fish themselves are wonderful, but I tell you what, the amount of work that you put in to your actual aquarium, and especially if it's a marine one. The landscaping and things that you get up to, and providing appropriate habitats for the various aquatic creatures you might have in there. It is. I think they're wonderful pets to have, and also not too smelly either with the reptiles. I mean, you have to be very careful with washing your hands and things. Obviously, is it salmonella and things? Hell's bells. I seem to remember with my snakes, it's years and years since I kept them, hell's bells, but I know salmonella was something that was quite a hot topic of debate within the world at the time. Well, we're within snake keepers and things. Alright, so we've done what we can with the Saluvius quest. That turned out to really just be loot. So I'm going to go back to the upper part of here. We're going to go and see if we can find the mimicked here. Let's see if we can find it. You always wanted a bit. I was so close. What was it? An iguana. I was going to say chameleon. Iguana. Honestly, I really thought I might go for an iguana at one point. But having done a lot of reading about keeping them, I just decided it just wasn't the right time or anything for me. So, and I never did. I never did go down that route. But yeah, big cuddles, Hells. Big cuddles, mate. Yeah, and they do. They do become part of the family, don't they, Hells Bells? It is. It's. Well, I've got a funny tale to share with you, Hells, with my dad. I had to. I was traveling quite a lot to just around the country. Believe it or not, a tarantula doesn't actually take a huge amount of maintenance. In fact, quite literally, you probably shouldn't be playing about with them too much. And I had to. I said to my dad, like, look, I haven't got anyone that I can really give the tarantula to that I trust to sort of look after it. And obviously, before I'd left home, I'd had a tarantula, so he knew quite a lot about them anyway. And I was like, would you mind, could you look after him? It was Horace. And can you look after Horace for me? And he was like, yeah, all right then, go on then, not a problem, as long as it's not for too long. I think he had my spider for something like 3 years, mate. I think every time I approached the subject of having it back, he was like, I'll bring it up at the weekend or something, or yeah, I'm a bit busy this weekend. Yeah. I think he came to love that spider. But yeah, they do, don't they? They do become a big part of your. I think it was part of his routine. I think he liked popping the crickets, or you get a nice juicy locust. Popping, obviously they need very little water, so I did just a few drops in the little petri dish that we had in there and things. So the covers are off the ponds. We get a video. Oh yeah, because you've got all your. Yeah, it was salmonella, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought so. I can't remember the details. It's been that long now, but. So you still got a gecko who I love so much, really friendly too. Nice. Yeah. I think, to be honest, Althamos, I'm pretty sure that was probably part of my skepticism around going down the route of an iguana. It was, wasn't something I was sure I could fully manage. Now we want to be going. Where is the mimicked here, guys? Is it down here somewhere? Oh god, I can't remember now. We had it marked on the map, didn't we? Let's trouble is, if I run through there, we could end up with a whole battalion of these dudes after me. See, some of these have got that horn charge, haven't they? Which is extremely nasty. Oh no, he's not dead. Oh no! Oh no! There we go. Now, I had no joy backstabbing this one, did I? Remember, it was quite embarrassing. Give her a bash. Give her a second attempt. Yeah, she knows, man. She always knows. Okay. So what was that? The 2 graces up on the aqueduct thing. The 2 graces on the aqueduct thing. Not sure what you mean, dude. I know it was supposed to be somewhere between here and here. It's here, isn't it? Is it here? Somewhere around here? No? Maybe? No? Could be. Is there a way up there? There's something up there. But I'm not going to get... Oh no, hang on. No. Where's the statue? There was a really big statue, wasn't there? Yeah, it's here. Isn't it down there, guys? I don't see how I get down there, dudes. And unless it's not down there. What? Those cows then, Missy? I went to make friends with a group of cows. You want to make friends with a group of crows when I move out of the city. I read about this young lady who did that and they started flying into everyone who came close to her. And then it sounds like the pigeon lady from Home Alone. And then she got the whole neighborhood to feed them, and everyone became friends with them. So good friends that when an elderly lady collapsed in the garden, the crows started making so much noise that they attracted the neighbors and saved her life. Holy shit, dude! I don't know if I'd feel comfortable around a crow. I'm not going to be funny, mate. Crows, blackbirds, things like that. I'd feel really uncomfortable. I think birds are scary as fuck, dude. It's the eyes. You know, a little robin redbreast, right? Sitting on the fence with the snow, right? Oh, isn't it cute, yeah? I wouldn't want it sitting on my hand. Those little nasty talon feet and little sharp beaks and little soulless black eyes, mate. I couldn't be near a crow, man. Good morning, Simpsy. How are you, mate? How's things? And Pooh, thank you so much, dude. Seriously, Pooh. I hope you're enjoying the sunshine, my friend. Thank you ever so much. That's really kind. You with all those gifted subs, mate. Thank you. Good morning, Joshua. Is that what they called? A murder of crows? You would feel badass, though, wouldn't you? Imagine that. Just walking down the street and there's like, I don't know, like a flock of crows just following you around. That would be fucking bad. I mean, that would instill terror into me. I know that. Yeah, horses. Yeah. Horses are too big. Don't fuck with horses. Horses are just big. All right, I'm not seeing a route, dudes. This is where we went to the lower levels yesterday. Does anyone know how to get to the Mimic tier? Because if it does involve a huge trek that we're gonna find it anyway later on, I'm not gonna bother, guys. It's only because we just killed the Mimic a couple of days back that I thought, shit, well, where's the Mimic tier? You're right, TM. Good morning, bro. How are you, man? Had a good week. I've had a fucking horrendous week, Simpsy. To be honest, mate. This has been a really fucking shit week. Like an unprecedented one. I've just, it's been awful, mate. And I had a massive row with the fucking girlfriend. Put me in a really foul mood at start of one of the streams this week, which I hate. Absolutely hate it when she does that. Yeah, it's been a fucking nightmare, mate. Honestly, it has been an absolute. And I totally lost the day. And I really mean I lost the day, Simpsy. I think Caskell was in chat yesterday, and he went "Happy Friday." I was like, "Oh, right." You know, Caskell's just wishing his week away. You know, he's looking forward to Friday. And I was like, I even broke silence on the intro music. I was like, hang on a minute, well, it's not fucking Friday, right, Caskell? Blah, 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 blah. I even moved my cursor to my Windows 10 PC corner, and it lo and behold, it said it was Friday. I was like, there's no way. It can't be Friday. It's impossible for it to be Friday. So what, because the crows are actually really smart, are they? How do you tell the difference between a crow and a blackbird? Are they even remotely similar? Right, this is the only other area we haven't been to. No, I'm not saying we've done everything in Caelid, because I don't think we have, but this is the only area really left that I know of. So, shall we go and have a look at the Perfumer's Ruins? So is that the main obvious difference? The crows are... Oh, whoa, look at that woman's eyes, man. So yeah, so a crow is I'm sure there's a density to the beak on a crow as well, isn't there? Oh shit, man. Blackbirds sing in the middle of the night. What, do they really? Oh, well, you know what I was thinking of then? Anyway, I was thinking of magpies are the ones that steal shiny things, don't they? Or like shiny things. Take them back to the nest. Little bits of foil or silvery crisp wrapper. How about you anyway, Simpsy? Fuck me. Nothing's changing my end, mate. It's just been shit. One day I'll honestly answer that question. It's been a really fucking good week, Simpsy. It's been really fucking good, mate, yeah? Nothing's broken, you know, no one's been poorly, everything's been alright, mate. Yeah, outside of the stream, absolute slavering shit pit. Rax worked last 3 days from 1 till 1 o'clock till 6 o'clock in the morning, changing all the main circuit breakers in our building. Amazing to see how the electro guys work on the 50,000 volt lines and systems, but hard to shove in your normal working rhythm. I have no idea what that involves, but it sounds extremely complicated and extremely dangerous, dude. Good week though, so yeah, all done now. Feet up. You got the beautiful, beautiful weather coming soon, mate. All your barbecues and things. And thank you again, P. Thank you very, very much, dude. So blackbirds actually live in bushes and not even in the crow family. I didn't know that. I know very little about birds because I don't like them. I think birds are scary as fuck, quite frankly. You know, as much as I love to see, like, you know, a really majestic eagle, yeah, I would be terrified being near one of them, mate. Those things are badass, like pure rip you apart badass. I think what it is for me, I just don't like animals. I actually don't. I don't like bothering them. The closest I've ever had to having pets is, like I said, things like the royal python, small garter snakes, the tarantula, right? So that sounds quite weird, doesn't it? That's not your, you know, not the norm, is it? I've had cats, I've had dogs, but I don't know. I suppose in a way, I mean, a tarantula's a very docile animal, as is a royal python, to be honest. But very different to a sort of scuttling around scorpion. I never fancied scorpions, for example. I just don't like animals, and not because, as in, I don't like them. I don't like being around them, feeling like I'm interfering with them. So things like dogs, cows. because they're similar, right? Things like cows, birds, horses. Even insects and things, to be honest. I just rather stay the fuck away. I just have this like I won't fuck with you and you don't fuck with me attitude. At no point in my life, right, would I ever want to stroke a lion or a big cat or a manta ray. I don't have any desire to do that. As far as I was concerned, I was put on that side of the earth and they were put on that side of the earth, and at no point should I ever have to fucking get close to them. So I love like documentaries, you know, like David Attenborough, where when they're doing it all kind of like from distance with telescopic lenses and things like that. That's amazing, because I have been to Kenya, Nairobi National Park, places like that, on a safari. But I'm going to be honest, mate. They don't get fucking close to shit. They really don't. They're not stupid. So it's nice to observe, but I would never ever. Yeah, exactly, Missy. But I would never ever want to get close to one. You know, I don't want to pat a dolphin. Yeah. I've got no desire to pat a dolphin on the head. I really haven't. I'd rather see it splashing about in the sea, you know, a mile away with a telescopic lens, quite frankly. Yeah. It's not been the best week for you either, Simpsy. And I've been endlessly... Oh, no, really. Have you been to work all week, Simpsy? Hatplay, thank you very much for the Prime. And the 9, dude. Thank you very much for the 9, dude. I hope you're well, Hatplay. Nice to see you, mate. I hope all is well. And Donald, thank you for the Prime as well, my friend. Thank you very much for the Primes today, guys. Cheers, Hatplay. Cheers, Donald. Thank you very much, guys. How about having your balls tickled by an octopus? That would be terrible, mate. That would be terrible, bro. I mean, maybe you're a bit hairy down there. You know, you're not very good with the old manscaping, are you? So it's a bit of a hairy man, olds are down there. And maybe you get away with it, but the thought of octopus sucker tentacles on my scrotum, fucking no way, bro. I mean, what would happen if one got like stuck on it and it gave it an extra squeeze? You know what I mean? And you started pulling it off, and it's like you've got this big, long, elastic tentacle, and your scrotum's turned into a big, long, elastic scrotum. And it's like a tug-of-war. It's like a scrotal elastic tug-of-war, mate. It would be terrifying, bro. I don't want to do that ever. No, it's awful. I mean, what would happen if it suddenly went, oh, I'm going to let go? You know? You suddenly got a ball-bearing bollock, right? In a big saggy bit of man skin, ricocheting back towards your other little man bollock at 400 miles an hour, mate. Collision of the fucking rocks, dude. I mean, I don't think you thought... You need to put more thought into your weird shit, dude. This is a no-go for me, boy. I'm out. I'm bailing. Nope. Nope. Donald, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. And Hapley, lovely to see you. Thank you for the 9, dude. Thank you very much for the 9. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not about. I just don't. You know what I mean? I don't want to be near them. Maybe that. I don't know if you were saying the same thing, Missy, but I love watching them. I love watching insects. I think it's fascinating. You know that dude who does all the ant farms and things on YouTube? I think that's amazing. I really like that because it's done over a huge amount of time. So it's kind of like what do they call it? You know, when they sort of like put 10 hours worth of ant footage down into like 10 minutes. So it's not something you're really going to get a chance to do, is it? You know, I love to watch ants. I think ants are fascinating. You know, the way they forage around and always find their way home and interact with one another. But you know, it's hard work when you're out in the garden, bending down, looking at little buggers, isn't it? So it's nice to have people that film all this stuff and condense it down into an easily viewable format. Lions and watching them go about their daily lives, and tigers and things, and apes and all that stuff. It's fascinating, but I'd never want to get close to it. Yeah, I wouldn't feel like I was intruding. Mainly because I think I've got a natural fear that I'd be fucking eaten. I think I'm just one of those people that would just get fucking eaten. So I choose to keep my distance, quite frankly. Imagine going to the ER if the octopuses start and they tell you, well, Mr. Grum, how do we get that blue ring octopus down? Oh, I just said what I said last time. I just say Czar put it there, and they go, oh, he is a naughty boy, isn't he? They do. Octopuses do have beaks, don't they? Yeah, octopuses do. That big, nasty fucking beaks. Yeah. Yeah, could crush a testicle easy. When I typed that, I got a weird error thing where my chat window disappeared. It was replaced by a ghost face thing. I believe I've... What the hell, dude? Yeah. Didn't someone post something about some dude who I'm going to say fell over, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, and ended up with the chicken up his butt, and they had to operate to get the chicken out. And all I can think about was, why didn't they just kill the fucking chicken? I mean, I'm sorry, right, but if I've got a chicken stuck up my butt, right, and the chicken's gone mad, yeah? So apparently they said that when they found the man unconscious in his chicken coop, the chicken was going batshit crazy because it's got his head stuck up the man's arse, right? So this chicken's going fucking crazy. It's snapping away inside him. It's suffocating. God knows, clawing up his butt. You know what? Kill the fucking chicken, all right? If you ever find me, yeah, unconscious, streaming, you've called the police. I've gone quiet for, I don't know, 30 seconds. So you know there's been a major catastrophe, yeah? And it turns out there's a chicken stuck up my butt. Can you please just kill the chicken, all right? I really, fuck the chicken. They went to a lot of trouble to save that chicken, according to that news article. I call bollocks. That's what I say. I don't mind being near them. If they come to me, I don't have a need to get close unless it's a pup. Oh, yeah. I mean, domesticated stuff. Yeah, then that's different, isn't it? Yeah, I mean... Even things like rats and mice and hamsters, gerbils, guinea pigs. I mean, all that stuff's just... been bred over the years to, to be part of the family unit in a way, haven't they? I think guinea pigs were first bred as food, though, right? I'm sure guinea pigs is a source of, well, yeah, a prime food source, aren't they? You knew a paramedic who had a light bulb up the butt. I said, why would you want to? Why would you? I mean, of all the things to put up there, a light bulb. It's delicate, right? I mean, what could go wrong? A lot. You should be saying, what could go? A lot. You shouldn't get any further than that. You alright, Rev? How are you, bruh? How's it all gone this week, mate? They're still bred as... Are they? Yeah, I thought they would be, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, little guinea pigs. They're essentially just like chickens in some parts of the world, aren't they? I wonder what they taste like. It's quite a lot of meat on a guinea pig as well. They are quite chunky little fellas, aren't they? Right, let's see what we've got going on in here then. Be wary of right. Can't actually see anything at all. Oh, it's these things. Oh, I need to put my... Oh my god, what happened then? Holy crumbs. I might have to put the lantern on in here, guys. Oh no! Didn't have the shield out, you idiot. Get out of here, knobber. I seem to have my cerulean pots up as well for some reason. Well, I'm sorry you've had a bad week, Simpsy. That sucks, mate. Tell you what, it's the lotto, mate. We need that. Ooh, what is that? Is that just one of those things? Boy, they got big tails, didn't they? Wow. Or is this a different sort? Oh, that's a big mofo, that is, isn't it? Holy crumbs, that's... Oh, gosh, there. Oh, my God! The fuck out of here, Nova. Jeez, dudes. Okie dokie. Oakley dokley. They used to eat them in old England, and they cost a guinea. Hence, is that really what they? Is that where they get the name guinea pig? I thought they were like up in the. I don't know. Where was I thinking of? I thought they were. What's that place in Uncharted where you go up into the mountains? Nepal. I thought guinea pigs were like maybe bred in places like Nepal as like in the same way that we'd have chickens or something. You see. So what? So hang on. So you're saying we actually used to eat them in England, guinea pigs? Dude, I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. But see, that's quite bizarre, isn't it? Wow. Holy shit. Same with swans. I thought killing a swan was like punishable by death or imprisonment in the Tower of London. Oh my god, this is another copy pasta fucking dungeon. For fuck's sake. I don't think I've seen anything new for about 40 hours. I can see you, cheeky monkey. I can see you. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, you were fast. Oh, wow. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it's got like some, like, a little shout thing. Holy crumbs. Peru, is it? So they're actually from Peru. So that's where they're actually properly, originally, maybe bred from, is it? The original livestock, maybe. It's like I said, I mean, I've never, I mean, well, yeah, I've had guinea pig. I've had guinea pigs, hamsters. Oh, God, what else have I had? What else is in that sort of family? Guinea pigs, hamsters, I don't know if I've ever had a gerbil. I don't think I've had a gerbil. To be honest, I'm not even sure I know what a fucking gerbil is. I had some weird little Russian hamster things. No, they were fucking stupid. I should probably take a pot, really, shouldn't I? Think we can get an angle on that, or... These things are quite quick, aren't they? Is he not? Yeah, I think, yeah, that's what... I'm sure that's what those Russian things were. Like little desert gerbils or something. Tiny little things. Like really tiny little things. I know we had a what's it as a kid, and we used to put it in a ball, like a hamster ball. You know those like spherical plastic globes with holes in it so it can breathe, so it could like run around the house. Oh man, he's gonna take 3 swipes. Shit. Okay, lesson learned. And it did go down the stairs once, which was horrifying. That was a lesson learned. I seem to remember it was quite a cinematic sort of roll down and sort of teetered on the last few steps. Oh, that was the thing about the Russian gerbily things. The little fuckers were nocturnal. Fast asleep all day, then on the wheel all fucking night.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Endlessly. Oh my god. You're right, Pope. You've actually seen guinea pigs on the menu back home. I know they eat them in Peru normally, which kind of makes sense. How do they? I mean, is it just like quite a fleshy meat? Is it? I mean, is it in the same way? You could cook chicken in any way. You could put it in a stew. You could have it just like sizzled, grilled, baked. I mean, is it? It's not one of those foods where you sort of consistently have to prepare it in the same way all the time. I should imagine it's just imagine it's like a direct substitute for chicken, right? Yeah. If we were living in a time where we were still manually preparing our meat, I would eat a lot less meat. The maximum I get to, I go, is to eat a chicken leg or ribs. If there's more animal-like attached to it, you can't eat it. Really? All right. Yeah, that's it's some weird obscure rule over here like that, Missy. I think doesn't the Queen own all the swans in England or something like that, mate? And if you get caught killing them, then you are in a lot of trouble. Whether or not you're still in a lot of trouble if you kill a swan, I don't know, but I should imagine so. I mean, for a start, why would you be hurting a swan? Let's be honest. I mean, it would be criminally insane anyway, wouldn't it? But oh, you've never seen guinea pigs on the menu back home? A bit more like rabbits is... Ah, right, okay. So a bit more, as they say, like gamey. I've never quite understood what that really means, but yeah. Okay. So quite a rich meat, perhaps. Swans are, man. Yeah, swans are nasty. Swans are nasty. Well, I say swans are nasty. Swans are nasty if you, like I said, if you get near them. And therefore, it's like I said, if I see something like a swan or a goose in a park, I stay the fuck away, man. I will get the fuck out of there, dude. I ain't going near that shit. Not in a million freaking years. Not in a million years, mate. So have you been completely failing with your wheel on GT7 then? Casco said he'd finished the main sort of game. Now, Zah. I'm glad I... Oh. That was a lot of dudes down there, wasn't it? Holy crumbs. Definitely wouldn't want him mucking about with that lot. A swan is just a goose that has had its makeup done. Pretty much. It's like pigeons and doves, isn't it? They're basically the exact same thing, right? It's just one's white and one's grey, yeah? It's pretty straightforward, really, isn't it? Giga says it sounds like a cross between duck and rabbit. That sounds delicious. Anyone got any guinea pigs they're getting rid of? Oh, that actually sounds really nice. I mean, I know how alligator tastes, and saying it's like chicken doesn't really completely cover it. So what? So does alligator taste exactly the same as chicken then? Do you ever see storks? Yeah. Yeah, we do, yeah. Yeah, storks, pelicans. Yeah. That looks like a lot like the boss door, doesn't it? So an alligator is a bit like a cross between chicken and actual like a white fish, is it? Wow. Huh. I'd give it a bash. What's with the ghost fingers? Ghost fingers? I don't know what you mean, mate. Be wary of behind. You looking at my butt, guy? Okay, well that's weird then. Is this a door that we just actually go through, is it? Oh, it is. Is that a boss? Could be a boss. Do we know what's through here? Locked by some contraption. Have I must have missed something, guys. Figures. Oh, sorry, Cerulean. That's my bad. So I do apologize. Oh, you mean the white dudes? The white dudes that are wandering around. So basically, imagine like, so the game has got co-op in a way. So there is like a multiplayer element. So if I show you, oh, what was that? Oh shit, what's that? Oh shit. I can't crouch. It won't let me crouch. Oh god, because I've got that on the screen. Oh yeah. See that dude over there. Think of it as like a little digital memory of another player. Sorry, Cerulean. I misread what you said. So yeah, it's you see that dude there? That is another player. Probably not in real time, to be fair. Probably just a little bit of remembered code. So somewhere, you know, what I'm doing here is being saved on a little server somewhere, and it'll pop up in someone else's game as me walking through here kind of crouched. That's what they are basically, dude. Don't actually need to kill him, but shall we? We give him a bash. Oh, I thought I got him. Oh, I did get him. Yeah, and so yeah, there's quite a lot of interaction with other players. So if you see these white messages, these are actually messages other players have left, and that's what that person was trying to say. You know, be wary of behind when you come back through here. You can also see how people died from the bloodstains. So if you click that, you can see this dude is chugged apart, and then the big ugly got him by the looks of it. So little digital memories of other people's playthroughs. It is thrilling, yeah. I really like it, dude. It's one of the things that sort of made me fall in love with the original Demon's Souls. I've never really sort of seen anything like this. It was quite revolutionary in a way. It sort of adds that sense of being part of a community of players, but also still having that sense of incredible isolation. You know, it's not the sort of game where you're running around with, you know, a crew of NPCs with you or anything, you know, like some of the RPGs, although I suppose in this game. I think we've just got to drop down there then, haven't we? And that to me sounds like a really bad idea, all things considered, even though hopefully we've killed everything. Or at least the majority of things. Stalks are pretty rare. I think I've seen a handful in your life. So, oh yeah, they're not they're not common where I am. Oh well, let's put it this way, Missy. They're more common where I am now than anywhere else I've ever lived. So yes. I'll never forget when I was in Israel and spotted a group of a few hundred of them flying around a body of water. It was like seeing 100 unicorns at once. Wow. The winged... Oh, so someone mentioned this yesterday, didn't they? So that's the very first time that I've actually had a winged ashes, which might be useful against some of the bosses that have those big AoE effects that are destroying my my sort of shield ashes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, stalks over here, very uncommon from where I am, but much more common than anywhere I've ever lived before, if that makes any sense. You ain't going to see a stalk in Birmingham, where, you know, when I was a lad growing up. Not unless you go to a very specific area, I wouldn't have thought. They have, there's a lot of pond owners in these here parts. They have, like, pelican, or whatever they're called, and other things, other big fish gobbling. Hell's bells will know about this, no doubt. Yeah, they have, like Facebook and WhatsApp communities and things. So if there's a pelican in the vicinity, they all know to go and keep a lookout and make sure their beautiful ponds aren't massacred by them. So I guess we can just go back through here and back to the... Oh no, because we can't go up there, can we? Because we dropped down.
Gap of 64 Grum Love.
Oh, Simpsy, thank you very, very much. Hatplay, thank you for the 9 and the Prime. Donald, thank you for the Prime earlier. And Simpsy, thank you very much for the 64. And thank you for the tier 3 as well. Thank you very, very much, Simpsy. Big cuddles, mate. I do wish you'd have a fucking break, mate. It's just, it's getting, you know what, Simpsy? It's getting boring now, mate. You know what I mean? We all like a little bit of strife in our life, yeah? Keeps the good times really good, doesn't it? You got to take the good with the bad, right? I always say this. You know, if everything's always rosy, then it becomes the norm, doesn't it? And then you've got to find something even more special to make things amazing. So a little bit of bad to balance out the good. And it doesn't have to, you know, we're not talking about catastrophic things. You know, just the little things, the little trials that we get sent during our waking hours. And, you know, then you look forward to, you know, you go to work, you do your fucking job. And, yeah, you know, it's been a rough week. But, you know, it's Friday night. Get yourself a nice Chinese in, watch a film, maybe have a beer, you know? Have a smoke, whatever it is you like. And then, you know, that's what it should be like, yeah? It doesn't have to be monumental, you know? It doesn't have to be amazing, but it also doesn't have to be terrible. When the fuck is that going to happen again, Simpsy? when do we get back to the normality, yeah? where the little things just are no longer a fucking problem, yeah? It's getting boring now, mate. I think we need to have a word with God. She's doing a really bad job up there right now, mate. I think we need to get up there and have a sit down with her, mate. We'll take us. So I'll tell you what, Simpsy, they do Jaffa Cake donuts. Straight up legit. The girlfriend bought a pack of 4. I still haven't had one. We'll take God Almighty herself a pack of Jaffa Cake donuts and a nice hot cup of coffee, and we'll say, look, this is this has to stop now. All right, you've had your fun. Pack it in. All right. Very frustrating, Soupsy. And thank you, seriously. Thank you for the 64. Thank you very much for the 64, and thank you for the tier 3 as well. Big cuddles, mate. Oh, I wish the magic wand was the magic wand. Harry Potter's magic wand was available. Have you tried them? Yeah, they're nice. Yeah. They look nice. The idea is nice. I'm not a massive fan of Jaffa Cakes, so. Thank you, Simpsy. Thank you so much, mate. Seriously, thank you for the 64. Thank you for the tier 3. And I do wish you all the best. Couple of good weeks. You actually have flocks of storks that fly over at certain times of the year. They fly over so high you can barely see them, but you can hear them. What? Hear them because they make a particular noise, like seagulls, or just because there's so many? Yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, Simpsy. Fingers crossed, mate. I assume dropping down into there is yeah. Right, so if you go back to the door, so this is presumably a boss coming up, is it? These dungeons are very, very, very copy pasta, aren't they? Apart from, you know, potentially the boss. Almost like it's just a little cheeky tile system that they've could almost be procedurally generated in another game, couldn't it? That would be a good. Imagine that, a procedurally generated sort of Souls-esque game. All these different dungeon.
We have reached
sets.
the BISHBASHBOSH Minecraft stack.
Oh, 64. I was like, what? I got it. I got a gaming joke and a maths joke, Mark. Oh, mate. I'm on fire today, dude. Mark, thank you so. I was thinking about you yesterday, Mark. How's things? How did the birthday celebration and everything go, mate? Are you alright? Thank you for the 64 as well. And thank you very, very much for the tier 2. And the same to you, Simpsy. Thank you both ever so much. Really hugely appreciated, and especially at the moment. Thank you very, very much indeed. Nice to see you, Mark. Hope you're well, bro. Night of the Dead has them in it. You hear them at night. What, for real? As in the video game Night of the Dead, not the film. Well, I don't think I'd ever I'm not sure I would have picked up on that, Jabosha. Right, dungeon time. Did I actually find the door? Wasn't the door back the other way? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Let's have one last pass through though. Just make sure we've got everything. In fact, was there a... Where's the nearest shrine? There is one in here. We checked all the way around the back there, didn't we? We did the drop down there. We've checked left and right here. So if we do a corpse one, we kind of just can come straight through, can't we, in theory? Nothing in here. I don't think there's ever been anything behind these that I've personally found. wonder if it's possible to do just a straightforward run on a corpse run. Possibly not. Something I saw on Twitter about VR headsets. That was all, Mark. So I just thought, ooh. Here we go. I know you like your VR, don't you, bro? That's not very nice, Joshua. Alright, this is the... I should really got it. Maybe I should have done a reset. Right, so... Shall I pop a pot now? Seems a bit silly going in on half health, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Not sure I've got enough FAP points to some of my little dudes, you know. In fact, I'm pretty sure I haven't. Let's have a quick look at status. How many? I've got 54. It's not enough, is it? So I'm gonna have to take a blue pot. So I might as well take a fucking red pot, to be honest. We'll pop a bit of bleed on. I'm really bursting for a Jimmy Riddle, man. Oh, whoa. What the hell? Let's get out of there before we do. Oh, I didn't use my pot. I didn't use my cerulean pot, dudes. Oh, shit. What an idiot. Whoa, what is she doing, man? She's got that shield on, hasn't she? Right, let's take out the caster while he's being completely cock-blocked in there. No chance against my one sheath, the old mucker. Oh, he's got a third sweep. Fourth one. In, jump, down. Nah, those boys really, really shine, don't they? That's really... I mean, you couldn't have asked... I mean, even as a showcase of what those can do, you know, you've got a nasty caster that's going to keep pestering you. You use your shield boys just to lock down that melee dude while you just literally rip the caster apart. I mean... I still say what I'm saying. What I said, though, it's all starting to feel very fucking the same, boys. You know, we're not seeing anything fucking new, really, are we? Exactly the same dungeon, exactly the same clickety, 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 clackety, kill a few mobs, open a fucking lever thing, go down, kill a boss, out you go. It's not very divergent. I think Limgrave was the showcase. It's starting to remind me a little bit of SnowRunner. I mean, that'll make people laugh, wouldn't it, if they repeat that to their friends. But SnowRunner was so front-loaded in that first zone. Everything else after that, it was alright. It wasn't bad. It's just, you sort of seen it all. All it was a little bit of a different scenery, really, wasn't it? But it never had the same feel. It never had that same sense of you're still discovering the mechanics of a game. Everything post-Limgrave just seems to be basically just a reskin of everything I saw in Limgrave, to be honest. Very, very little has changed in the whole playthrough. But, you know, I guess for people that like chopping things up with a big sword, more, you know, that's good enough, isn't it? Kenneth, thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Kenneth. And Pino, thank you very, very much for the 6. Oh, 6 months of base study, Pino. And thank you for the Prime, Kenneth. Thank you very, very much for the Prime. Pino, thank you for the 6. I hope you're well. I hope you're both well. Big hugs to you both. Archers, would you ever do a subathon? Whatever do a subathon. What is a subathon? Is that what like Baru was all bitching and fucking crying about the other day? Because somebody in his chat says you'll never make it. Oh no, now I've got 50,000 fucking subs. Is that one of those ones where if you do I'm not even going to talk about that. Fucking pathetic. Sorry, Archers, to answer your question, would I do a subathon? That's where, like, if someone does a sub, you get an extra 30 seconds on the clock. Or in a small channel like ours, an extra hour on the clock, yeah? And then you just keep streaming, yeah? You just keep streaming until you die. Until you have a stroke or some sort of fucking embolism, yeah? Would I ever do it? It'd be a bit difficult, mate, because, I mean, one, where'd you put the cap? Where'd you put the cap? Do you say you're going to do it for a maximum of 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours? You're going to big dick it like he is at the moment and have sleep in between it all? You know, I'd have to wait. You know, I've got to work, mate. I've got to pay the bills. What's the objective? Are we doing it for charity? I don't know, dude. I've got too many questions to answer it, really, mate. I'd also need a game that I was genuinely able to chill to, but also would keep me interested, Arcturus. Do you know? Because obviously, the thing with a subathon for a small channel is a lot of your regular viewers, you know, the people that have become friends, that, you know, even if they only pop in for 20 minutes in the morning or even 2 minutes in the morning, just say, you know, I'm off to work, Grub, have a nice day, mate, just have my coffee. You know, you're now streaming at a time of the day when you're going to see different people, or you might not see anyone. I don't know. I think subathons for like big streamers is very different to subathons for like the lowly plebs like me, to be honest, dude. Never really thought about it. Yeah, adds time. Yeah, sub goals and stuff. I guess streamline extending. Yeah, yeah, or having a stroke. Yeah, you keep Mr. Grum on for days. See, the thing is, again, I'm a firm believer in that if you're going to do something like that, you've got to take breaks. You know, I'd have to, you know, it's this kind of thing you'd have to properly prepare for. You're going to want to make sure you've got food in, that you're properly hydrating. I mean, I can go like 2 days without food, and to some degree, even without water. I'd still hydrate. I always hydrate heavily, but I really don't. I'm a bit weird, dude. I don't need a huge amount of sustenance to keep me going. I sometimes I've not eaten for 24 hours when I start a stream. Literally, I really mean that. Just a cup of coffee during the stream. Sometimes I'm so busy I don't get a chance to fucking eat anything. So if you're going to do something like, but that doesn't matter, because all I've got to do is keep myself alive for the stream, and then afterwards I can go and get something to eat, or actually race off and fucking cook for Grumdad or something. But I don't know. I mean, would I do it? Yeah, I'd do it if there was a reason to do it. You know, if it was going to be a fun thing. But if it's just a way of getting fucking cash out of people, then no, I definitely wouldn't. I'd go to work and earn some money and then come back for the normal stream. I still see this very much as a hobby, but yeah, you know, there's the difference, isn't it? I suppose if this is your primary source of income, subathons become quite important, maybe as a little bit of a top-up. You know, you've had a particularly bad electric bill. but I don't know. We're getting into that territory now. We're getting to that territory. Yeah, it sounds like I would be better. And see, the thing is as well, here's the point, right? Here's my take on this, right? If you're doing a subathon, right, then, and let's say you've got a small community of people that come and watch you on a reasonably, you know, once or twice a week basis, or even on a daily basis, whatever, right? And you do a subathon. There's no way those people can be there for that entire subathon. So who are you actually doing it for? And why are you doing it? Because to me, the only reason you're doing it is because you want a nice big fat payday. You're not doing it, you know, Simpsy. I only get to see Simpsy in this channel if she blesses us. You know, it's we don't take it for granted. But Simpsy works all week, and she works her ass off. We only get a chance to see her maybe on a Saturday and a Sunday, right? And everyone's the same. To take anybody in chat, you know, some people can come in all day every day. So some people can only make it on a Thursday, you know, afternoon, an hour before the stream ends. And we're really lucky that everyone comes back, or at least it comes as a bit of a chinwag, and everyone joins us on Discord if they can't watch the live stream. So when I'm streaming at like 3 o'clock in the morning, who am I fucking streaming to? It's new people. It's people that I don't know, right? So again, the problem there is, so you could be saying, oh, well, that's the whole point, Grum. You're reaching a wider audience. But I'm never going to stream at 3 o'clock in the morning again, am I? So little Jimmy Cobbler, he comes in at 3 o'clock during that subathon and throws me a sub to extend it. Says, I've really been enjoying this, you know. But the chances are he's going to be saying, but I'll never get to see you again because I can't watch during your normal stream time. So the whole thing to me just sounds like a money grab, to be honest. Call it what it fucking is, right? Years ago, I came into one I used to watch. I subbed not knowing about it. I thought he was going to cry. I said, start your stream early. That has that. Yeah, yeah. You get banned for batting one out while you're asleep. Sounds like we're about to do some kind of event stream. Yeah, that's the way I see it. I mean, I'd rather give back by doing something that, you know, people are more interested in rather than doing for a cash grab for the people that are here all day, every day. So, like doing, I don't know, like, you know, like a horror stream. You know, I'd rather say, let's not stream in advance on such and such a day in the day so I can get, you know, maybe change my shift or something. And then do an evening horror stream, you know. And then at least hopefully some people can work around that. If we do it on a Friday night, you know, when people got a bit of time off. It's like a lot of things on Twitch, you know. I've got nothing against people doing it for the... Please don't think I'm judging people that do subathons for a fat paycheck. That's because this is their job. You know, they've already... I mean, let's be honest, right? They're already making thousands, hundreds and thousands of pounds through Twitch, sponsorship deals. And now they're just going to do a subathon just to, you know, break a fucking record or whatever it's going to be. I mean, fucking hell, mate. How fat are your fucking pockets, mate? You know what I mean? Little Jimmy Cobbling's all right, lad. Yeah, he's going through a lot at the moment, little Jimmy. Yeah. He's been up for 20 hours, hasn't he? You here for the Sympathon? What's a Sympathon? Got slightly worried about that, Gray. They have breaks for breakfast, lunch, dinner, go outside. Yeah, you'd have to, Pooh. Yeah, you'd have to, wouldn't you? So you'd have to say, like, you know, every X amount of hours, we're going to take a break. Get some food, stretch the legs, get the blood pumping a little bit. Yeah, definitely. If you're going to do it, you've got to do it safe. But also, you've got to ask yourself, why are you actually doing it? You know, if it's just for a fat payday, then I hope people are just being honest about that, you know. We're doing it because, you know, you're fucking skin or something, but I doubt they fucking do. But yes, if anyone ever has an idea about anything like that, I'd happily entertain it. How are you? Great. Sorry, I'm just trying to get a coffee down my neck. See, you got to bear in mind, for me, it's very difficult because I still see... I have to earn the right to stream. I don't stream and expect people to pay me to stream. And I've always... I know... Look, we're getting to weird territory here, but you know me, I don't give a fuck. I'll talk about it to anyone that wants. DM me, but I go to work in order that I can maintain a quality of life that I need. I don't need a lot. I really don't. I don't wear anything fancy. I don't have any extravagant hobbies. I never go on fucking holiday. I'm still wearing t-shirts that I probably... Well, in fact, even now I've lost that much fucking weight. Probably t-shirts I had fucking 10 years ago. I don't really need a lot. So as long as I go to work and I can pay the bills and I can support my immediate family in the things that they need and keep them hopefully in a reasonable quality of life, then anything beyond that, then I've now earned the same way you all earn it. You don't go and sit down there and play Elden Ring for 5 hours on a Saturday when you've got house chores to do or a work shift to do and all those things. So I work in the same way you all do to go and be able to have some fun time playing a video game. And I choose to stream it. And obviously through all of your generosity over the years, we won't go into what used to happen because it was a bit different with sort of charities and things and all the rest of it. But through all of your support, with all the complications, obviously with Grumdad and the girlfriend, I still haven't had to give up the stream as it stands. I haven't had to say I need to replace that 7 hours a day with a work pattern on top of what I already do. But that's only because of you boys and girls. Because I have, obviously, you know, life is a bit complicated to say the least at the moment with the house, the girlfriend and everything else. So it's a bit different, you see. I don't sit here knowing perfectly well that I could go out and do a fucking day job. I do that. I just do it of an evening. Whereas a lot of streamers do this as their primary source of income and expect the community to pay, you know, pay their bills, to pay their, I don't know, way of life. You know, if they want to go out and buy a new car, their community is going to pay for it somehow in the long run, aren't they? Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I just don't do that. You know, if I can't pay my bills through my job, I'm not streaming. I can't risk not paying a mortgage bill because I chose to play a video game and no one subbed. I mean, honestly, guys, I mean, some streams, you know, we get a sub, a single solitary sub, you know? I'm as grateful for that as I am for days like today where we might have got 20 or 30 subs. Everything is like fucking... It's that simple. But I've never expected you all to go play for my lavish Lamborghini lifestyle and champagne hot tubs, you know? That's what I go to work for. Thank you, Hopkins. Thank you, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you for the 600, mate. I mean, I've always said as well, you know, like let's say we hit the big time. Woo! We hit the big time, boys. We got 1,000 subs. That's about $2,500 a month. No, not anymore with all these new changes. You know, you got $2,500 a month coming in, just sitting there streaming. You know, is that enough to say, ah, you know what? Let's make the stream, you know, the income. Let's make it, you know, the job. But I still feel like I'd be stealing money off people, quite frankly. I'd be sitting here paying my bills for playing computer games. I don't seem fucking right to me. Just, it's never going to sit right with me. Get off your fucking ass, go get a job, and then have a bit of a giggle on stream, right? But like I said, I'm not judging people that do that. I mean, in fact, if anything, I absolutely applaud it. But I do think sometimes they get a little bit fucking greedy with it all, mate. Fucking madness, man. The amount of fucking money they pull in. But hey, if you can do it, why not? No point in... It's not about being envious, is it? It's, I mean, the thing is, it's like I said, it comes at such a price, though. And I've said this so many times, it comes at such a price. If you're pulling in 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 subs, whatever it is, think of how many people must be in a chat and think about how hard it would be to engage with those people and how loose and straggly the community would become. You know, people always talk about these big streamers, I won't mention it by name, and what a wonderful community they have and how appreciated they are. You're not at all. I'm sorry, but I fucking call it, man. You are just one of thousands of people in that community. And yeah, it might be a great Discord or a great discussion board, but you're not having in-depth discussions, are you? And talking about your daily lives in a chat which is spam full of emotes during a stream. It's not. And it never will be. And it's not the streamer's fault. It's not the viewer's fault. You can't be... It's like in the real world. You can't be a community of 3,000 people. You can't know 3,000 people. It's impossible to know 3,000 people. A reasonably intimate level and build friendships, bonds, and an actual genuine empathy for each individual. You might have a group community empathy in general. You know, you're all like-minded people with the same wants, needs, desires, and philosophies and morals in life and all the rest of that. And yeah, we can promote that through, you know, I guess platforms like Twitch, but you know, so some of you I've had very close DMs with when you're having a bad day, when really bad shit's happening. You know, if I had dropped a message, I've dropped everything. I've even come home from work to speak to people. You can't do that if you've got thousands. So where's the price? You know, what's the price you're paying? Are you here for the cash? Are you here for the community? You can't always be here for both. There's a point where things tip one way or the other, I think. And that's why I always say be careful what you wish for. But yeah, it would be great to not have to worry about going to work and sit here and stream all day, but it would still feel very wrong, is I guess what I'm getting at. Hopkins, thank you for the 600 bits. And Gray, thank you for the 100 bits. And Brian, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you very much. Pino, thank you for the 6, dude. Thank you for the 6-month sub badge as well. Very much appreciated, Pino. Lovely to see you. Hopkins, thank you for the big fat wedge of bits there. Gray, same to you. Brian, thank you very, very much for the Prime. Thank you very, very much for the Prime. I don't think I can stand playing a video game with 100 backseat drivers nitpicking every bad decision I make. That's part of the fun. That is part of the fun. But there are some people who just... They only see the world one way, man. That is the problem. You know, it's like I say, if everyone else is telling you the building is burning, right, and you're the one that says everything's all right, you're going to stay there and do your work, you know, maybe you're in the wrong, you know? When everyone else is saying one thing and you're saying something else, you gotta think like, ugh. But yeah, I've got to admit, this game's a classic for fucking Twitch streaming. Oh, it does your head in, mate. You kill a boss, it's taking you like half an hour to kill a boss. There's always someone in chat that says, oh yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that on day one, mate. In fact, I beat that boss. I haven't even got the fucking game and I beat that boss, mate. Yeah. In fact, I beat him with my flip-flops, mate. Yeah, fucking level -1. It's like, oh, did you really? Did you really? Really? And it is. It's all right having a joke about it, right? But imagine that every fucking time you do something that you're proud of, yeah? Part of game is a sense of achievement. We all play games for different reasons, but a big part of it is progression, a sense of overcoming obstacles. They're a little bit, you know, there's nothing quite like getting through that level, killing that boss, finding that secret, and it's a little brief flare of light in what might be an otherwise quite dreary day. It's why we play video games. It's an escape. It's something to go and do out of the, you know, the nitty-gritty boredom that sometimes surrounds us in adult life. You know, we all get into routines, and before you know it, I don't know, you're ticking on a little bit, and you turn around and you think, what the fuck did I do with my life? But it's that little moment of glee in a video game, right? And in Elden Ring, when you get that little moment of glee, there's always someone to stamp your face into the murky puddle of shit buggery. Yeah? You fucking, that boss has been winding you the fuck up for the last 30 minutes, right? You just managed to nail it. And some little flip-flop wearing dickhead EP knobhead comes in saying how he trashed it with like one hand behind his back. And it's like, why, dude? Why did you need to say that? How does that help or improve anyone's life, mate? One, no one fucking believes you, you little prick. And second, unless you streamed it, which of course they never did, right? But why? Why put that little bit of a Debbie Downer on it, you know? It's not needed, yeah? Leave that for the streamer, all right? The streamer can do the Debbie Downer stuff. It's just fucking annoying, quite frankly. And like I said, in a single isolated case, it doesn't seem that bad, does it? Oh, it's just one person. But when it's every fucking time, and every time there's one person, you can't help but just fucking stick their dick out in the wind, waving it around like a big fucking banner. And it's like, oh, God, why do I bother? Oh, dear. You got to remember, Grim is pretty fucking good at games. Well, thank you very much, Goose. Said no one ever except Goose. I'm going to screenshot that, send it to my fucking mum on WhatsApp later, mate. Hang on a sec. There you go. Done. The Soulsborne fan base do have a lot of those knobs in it. Oh, man, I do this on first try naked with that. Yeah. Or people say, well, it was fucking obvious, mate. It was fucking obvious. Yeah, because they watched it on YouTube. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, it's like I said, if you're going to stream video games, it's the same with spoilers. If you're going to stream a video game, you're going to get upset and go on to, oh, they ruined it. Oh, I need attention. Please come and look at my Twitter and retweet it. Oh, we had someone in my chat who ruined the end. You're streaming. You're fucking streaming on the internet. What did you think was going to happen? You know what I mean? Grow the fuck up and accept that part of the responsibility for the spoiler was you. If you didn't want to spoil it, you shouldn't have been streaming it, should you? It's not difficult. You know there's assholes in the world. Your little community is not a safe place. It's never going to be a safe place. You can only make it as safe as you want it. Don't be a knob. Don't be that person. Alright, let's, I didn't like the look of that dude in there. Should we go back around and see what he's all about? I don't think I've seen him before. How you doing? Yeah, things your end, bro. You alright, fella? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, we saw this guy's mask. On I think in, oh, it was in Saluvis's, oh, this dude looks badass. It was in Saluvis's secret chamber, wasn't it? Remember? Oh, shit. Right, he's got a triple ground slam. Left. One. Oh, cheeky McGubbins, dude. I fucking dare you, chat. I fucking dare you. If I see a single flip-flop wearing big dick cheese in chat in the next 30 seconds, permaband. You got it? Thank you, Super C. Now I'm going to get poisoned by a little plant. This is what you need to breed, Missy, if you're out there, mate. This is the evolution of your plants. Forget the crows. Walking plants that spit poison at assholes. You can't afford to put about these powers. No, that's right, yeah. That's right. One thing I really do have to say is obviously we have that policy whereby it's pay to win here. I would never, you know, if someone was being a dick who gives us lots of money or lots of subs, I'm sure you are fully aware that I would never, that I treat them very differently. And that I would never, never badmouth them or tell them to their face that they're being a fucking prick. I'm very well known for that, aren't I? Yeah. There's one rule. If you're a dick, I'm gonna call you a fucking dick, mate. Okay? I don't really give a fuck how long you've been here or or how much money you've coughed up. If you're a fucking dick, you're being a dick. If you start a permanent banner, you'll have to sell one of the 5 jet skis. I told you already, Tao. I've sold a flotilla of jet skis. Do you not listen, sir? They were sold many, many, many moons ago. They kept cluttering up the fucking infinity pool, dude. Oil, grease, petrol, everywhere, mate. I had to sell the lot. My cat did that dude in 5 minutes. Fucking, I told you, flip-flopper. My cat did that dude in 5 minutes and he's been buried in the garden for over 10 years. You see? You see what I'm saying? There's always one. There's always one. How are you, Tarek? How are you, man? You okay, fella? Oh, dear me. Simpsy, you're the glue who I noticed he said attempt, Simpsy. Do you see that? You see? You see? They can't even say nice things to you, mate. It wasn't Simpsy, you're the glue that holds this shit fucking clusterfuck together. It's attempts. Even Pete can't say nice things today, bro. Oh, dear me. Right, I've got to get a drink, guys. I've got to get a drink. You're stressing me out. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And thank you, Brian. Thank you, Gray. Thank you for the bits. Hopkins, thank you for the bits as well. Brian, thank you for the prime. I will be back in 2 minutes. Oh, that is so sad. I just read that in chat. I saw Simpson saying, I'm a fan of a little thing. That made me sad just reading that, Simpsy. Even if you are good, you are currently shit after all this shit fest together. It's a fucking motley crew, this one, isn't it, eh? I'll tell you what. How many years have we been going? Oh, hang on, my headset's died. I thought it had gone quiet. This place is a lost cause. What, you only just figured that out today, Pete? Oh my god, mate. What the hell, bro? Come on, Pete. No one's that optimistic, mate. You alright, Ice? How are you, man? How's things? How are you, Pete? How's things, man? How's the family doing, mate? Are you all okay? Nice to see you, Ice. You not feeling too top of the morning today, then, Ice? What's up, mate? I mean, you've got a bit of time off, haven't you, Ice? Aren't you on a bit of downtime for a while? Oh, so close. Wonder what that is. Whatever it is, we probably don't want to get hit by it, do we? Oh, I thought I could hear footsteps. It's just the poison over there, I think. I don't know where we are, guys. I'm sort of unaware of our map positioning right now. William Robinson, thank you very much for the prime. A lot of primes today. Thank you very much, William Robinson. Thank you very much indeed. Grum causing headaches. Oh, dude, come on. You can't blame me for that. Only on the odd rant. Brian, thank you for the prime. William, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Thank you very, very much. Oh, what the hell? You missed his nip to A&E last night with a mate. Not good. Came back at 7:10. Tested positive for COVID. Oh, no, dude. What? So hang on. So one of your wife's friends has taken quite poorly, I she or he. Tell you what, I have to say, Pete, right? It doesn't matter how much you believe things, how much you see it, you know, especially with a girlfriend, you know, literally working with COVID patients day in, day out. Thank you very much, William. Thank you. Much appreciated. Until I actually had COVID, I think I didn't really get it. You know, you hear all the symptoms that, oh, a perfume bottle. You hear all the symptoms, you know, the scratchy, itchy, sore throat, you know, the coughs, the headaches, the things like that. You know, I've seen my dad sort of have it and not be too bothered. You know, so some friends actually quite bad with it. But it kind of brings it all home. It's kind of weird because like so many people I knew who have just avoided it for so long. You know, like it's been years. I mean, literally, you know, 2 years. People that I know really well have not succumbed to COVID. And honestly, since essentially January, I'm running out of people that haven't had it to talk about, to be honest. It's like it's just swept through. And the thing is, it's not a local issue, you know. Some people would say, well, that's just geographic. You know, you live in an area that's just been lucky, or for whatever reason, it's not spread as virulently as other places. But a lot of my friends are scattered to all corners of the, you know, the UK, and even here on Twitch. You know, people all across the world. It just seems like since January, it's like, I don't know whether like because people have let their guard down a little bit. I mean, you know, I'll be the first to admit I have. I've definitely not been as cautious as I have been in the past. But yeah, it's been fucking. It's been quite scary. It's almost like the last 3 months for me personally has been like what it seemed to be portrayed as in the media. You know, I'm not. I certainly don't want anyone thinking I was sitting there thinking I don't believe it. But you know, when you think, well, if it's that contagious, how come like none of us have fucking got it? You know what I mean? The girlfriend literally working, you know, touching COVID-infected patients and breathing the same air, and like it's never even entered our house before. And yeah, since January, it's like the floodgates just opened, and it has. It's been quite scary, actually. So, reckon she's had a miscarriage. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh, mate. So she actually went to hospital with a friend who's had a miscarriage, but then your wife's actually also tested positive for COVID. Oh, mate. I bet she's devastated for a friend, isn't she, mate? Oh, that's awful news, Pete. How is she, man? How is she today, mate? Oh, dude. That's really awful, bro. God, it's been some bad... Els Bells has had bad news as well. And now that on top of everything else, Pete. The first week you were allowed to take your masks off in work. Bang, you got it. Did you keep your mask on, Alf? I still do wear a mask if I'm in like a busy area, like a supermarket or something, I must admit. The thing is, around here, there's a lot of elderly folk, though, so I do it more because I know they look really anxious if people haven't got, especially young people. You know, if they see school kids down the local supermarket running in after school or something, you know, getting treats and snacks and things, you can sort of see the fear in some of the people's eyes because the kids are all, you know, touching things, picking their nose, coughing and spluttering everywhere, and you can sort of understand it, can't you? So I picked up on that a long time ago, that it's more about giving people a sense of like, at least you're trying, you know. And I still if I see a dog walker, and I'm able to move a bit out of the way, I still try and keep a bit of distance, but still say hello and things, you know. So it's, you know, that people understand you're not doing it because, oh, I'm scared of you, you know, like, which is how it sometimes used to feel, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, Pete. That's awful, mate. Really awful, mate. Big hugs to everyone, Pete. Really big hugs, mate. I really do hope your wife's okay as well, mate. Fingers crossed for her. You've gone without COVID this entire time until last month. Spent 40 minutes with my brother one day, then a day later he was sick too. Yeah, I mean, just there in chat, you know, just in a few sentences, you know, we can see how people have been getting it more recently, haven't we? I mean, I know they said this new variant was supposed to be much more contagious, weren't they? So I don't know whether that's also got a role to play in it all. I really don't know, but... Who was it? Hang on, who is it in chat? It's not Revelry, is it? Is it Revelry? Someone's succumbed 3 times now, right? In our incredibly small community. Actually had the vid 3 fucking times, man. I mean, that just don't even bear fucking thinking about, does it? Do you reckon I can slay this before I succumb to the poison myself? Possibly not, looking at that. Oh! Oh, I think we just found a secret entrance, dudes. I think we just found a secret entrance. I think when I rolled out of there, I just opened something up, boys. Ooh. Finish that off. I don't want to use any more of my boluses. Yeah. In fact, oh yeah, we are. We're in a whole new part of the map, dudes. In fact, we're actually where we were heading. Which is a miracle, let's be honest. You've had it twice, have you, Althamos? To my knowledge, you've not had it, Shades, but then again, I've not been outside my apartment yet since last year, and only had your kids inside. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Yeah. So you're still, you know, in theory, doing, I suppose, what many of us were trying to do. But it's like I said, you know, nothing's really changed in our like little family unit, and yet, you know, actually, no, we do know how my dad got it, didn't we? It was some of his bloody mate, wasn't it? And my mom got it, obviously, because she went on that fucking boat. I got it because the girlfriend got it with the young kid who was inconsolable from all the bullying and everything. So, I suppose it is... You can always track it back a bit, can't you? Yeah, I hope. I mean, I'm obviously very sorry to hear about your wife's friend, Pete, but I do hope she's okay, mate. Fingers crossed that she's one of the lucky ones that don't have too many symptoms, bro. And hopefully you don't get it unless you've already had it, Pete. Seems to be getting all this perfume stuff. Perfumer's talisman. You see what it is? Perfumer's talisman. The raises the potency of perfume items. What would that even be? What's a perfume item? Perfume. I know what perfume is, but what is it in regards to a Souls game? You haven't had a cold in 20 years, really? I normally, most years, I sort of come down with what I call, well, I used to call it just like that kind of springtime bug, but I'm pretty sure it's hay fever. I've never had hay fever in my life, but I've always lived very, very city centre, and I think my body has never been used to being in an area with some like big open fields, farmland, and general sort of high pollen count. So I don't think I've really got any resilience to it. And every year, for a few days, I get kind of congested. I get itchy eyes, you know, all the classic hay fever symptoms. And I hate it. It's awful because the congestion is just so bad. But I tend not to get sniffs, coughs, flus, things like that. I get all the basic stuff. But my problem is anything that hits the chest. I unfortunately, I won't get into things too personal, but I did, as a result of various things, I did have pleurisy quite early on in my life, and I've always been quite susceptible to, well, to getting pleurisy, and you know, you know, bronchitis, pneumonia, things like that. You know, I don't have those sorts of things. I mean, they're terrible, but yeah, if it gets anywhere, it tends to get on my chest. And I think that's what's happened with me with the COVID. You know, the longer standing symptoms. I've got a bit of the brain fog. I'm going to be honest, it's probably no worse than normal, to be honest. Just a bit scatty brain, to be honest, mate. But it was definitely bad for a few days. I mean, possibly a little bit longer, actually. But yeah, I've definitely got that horrible cough still there going. It's not been so bad today, actually. As long as I don't think about it. It's like gypsy magic, yeah. I watched the first episode of oh god, here we go, look, because I'm thinking about it. Peaky Blinders, season 6, part 1. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's all getting a bit strange, Peaky Blinders. Right, I don't think there's anything else around there. So, shall we just like randomly head in to a deeper area? That's obviously, I mean, that is pointing towards a secret entrance, isn't it? Which is presumably the one we just found. Yeah. So we don't need to worry about that, do we? So you're going to be a real pain to get, aren't you? Putting whiskey in with the coffee. That's an Irish whiskey, isn't it? I don't know if I'd like whiskey. I have had Irish coffee. I don't know if I'd like whiskey and coffee. I'm not sure. I've not had that for many years. I have had Irish whiskey, but it's so long ago. I just can't quite imagine whiskey and coffee together. I'm sure it's all right, but. So I tend to drink coffee early on in the day and not so much later on. So I can't imagine a time when I'd ever want to have alcohol that early anyway, to be honest. Oh, sugar. Shiver me timbers, boys! Shiver me timbers. That's what we need. We need a good pirate game. A really good swashbuckling pirate game. You've got plenty of brain fog. I just had to get a prescription for glasses. After almost 50 years of life, I can't see for shit. What? So hang on then. So have you had a massive and recent deterioration in your general ability to see? Or is this something you've just been putting off in pure stubbornness? There is something you get when you get older. It happened to my dad. My dad had perfect eyesight all his life. Perfect eyesight. And have we not got that there? And I can't remember how old he was, but apparently something happens. I don't know whether it's the muscles or something in your eyes, but what it means is that you can no longer focus up close. Is that right? Have we got a level up? No. So yeah, so all of a sudden he couldn't see things close. And my dad's always been quite an avid reader. He's always loved reading, like Wilbur Smith and things. And you suddenly started noticing that, like, he was having to hold the book further and further. It was me that noticed it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You know, you're almost like reading your book like with your arms half outstretched, like. And it's like, yeah, I can't really see it when I get closer and closer. So you really want to get yourself down the opticians, don't you? And yeah, apparently as you get a bit older, you're I don't know whether the muscles stop working or I don't know, something just becomes more rigid and less flexible. He did explain it to me. So then he had to start wearing glasses specifically for, you know, using his mobile phone or for reading documents and things. Black Flag. It's a bit old though, isn't it? Black Flag's a bit old. Well, I would love to play it on a super high-end rig like this and just crank it all out with a mega reshade. I wonder what it would look like. I think Des has been playing it, hasn't he? Really, Jaboshua? Really? Damn, dude. Ooh, that sounds horrible, Missy. You've got a pinched nerve in your neck or shoulder. Can barely reach the key. Oh my god, Missy. It's been a bad day for Grumbodia today, innit, eh? I hope you're alright, Missy. Rest up. Fingers crossed it's nothing that's going to last too long. Get yourself all nice and comfy, mate. It's the sort of thing that you dread, innit? I used to be a bugger for falling asleep in funny positions. I've never, you know, although I don't need a huge amount of sleep, when I do sleep, I can go out like a light, just like literally. I can sleep on a park bench. It would be the same as sleeping in a bed for me. And I did used to dread. Is it called a crick? And you get a crick. You know when you can't turn your neck all the way to the left or all the way to the right. Oh, I used to hate that, man. I've not had it for a while. But I think a reason for that is I was actually talking about this the other day, wasn't I, on stream? Because my whole 7 hours on stream is largely dead center and left, because that's where Twitch chat is. Every now and again, you might even hear it with fading in and out on the microphone. Every now and again, and certainly every couple of minutes, I actually turn my neck all the way to the right, so I'm almost looking over my right shoulder, just so I'm always rebalancing. Because I did notice after some streams, you know, this is going back some time ago now, that I was feeling a tightness, and it was because every movement of my neck was deadpan center and left, and never to the right, or very rarely to the right, should I say. Get on some Sea of Thieves with the community. Is it what's that game like these days? I actually I hated Sea of Thieves to start with, but then again I don't think it released in a particularly great state. And then I've come to sort of like quite enjoy watching. I used to watch Bearded Guys, but I've just not had a chance to watch them for a while. You're going blind from too much touching yourself. They used to say that, didn't they? Isn't that a thing? Like, if you masturbate too much, you'll go blind. Was that a religious thing, was it? To scare people into not touching their wee-wees? Age-related macular... That's it, macular degeneration. That's the one. Hashi has it, but he's a stubborn bastard and just uses his granddad's magnifying glass. Oh, dear. You should get him some glasses like my dad's got. My dad's glasses are amazing. You can actually scrunch them up. I was so fucking tired of him breaking his fucking glasses or losing them and then like weeks later sitting on them or something. And he's got these glasses like you can scrunch up. There's some sort of memory metal Like honestly, you can take the whole thing and just scrunch it into your hand like a fist and let go. I mean, you obviously wouldn't want to do it for too long, I wouldn't imagine, but yeah, they're almost indestructible. Oh, a monocle. That sounds good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely Chucky. Yeah, get him a monocle. Get myself a massage. A massage gun? Yeah, rest up, Missy. it might explain Star Metal Steve's fucking epic fucking gameplay tout. You have to use the magnifying glass for small print. You know, the stuff even ants can't fucking read. I think the first time I think actually it wasn't a book with my dad, you know. I think the very first time I noticed it with my dad was he was reading some instructions on whatever it would have been. Probably one of those Schwartz packets, I think, if I remember. Something chili related. So it was either a tin of, I don't know, tin of beans or a Schwartz packet mix. And I noticed he was like having to move it in and out a lot to read. And then later on noticed it when he was reading his book sitting down, that it was like almost on his lap where it used to be. Sort of used to sit like with his elbows propped up. So is that something here then, Chucky? Is that something that everybody... Are we all going to get that then? I mean, is that something everybody gets? Or are some people lucky? That sounds horrible, actually. Is that why people wear bifocals? So people that have got, say, short vision. Oh, right. Yeah, that would explain bifocals then, wouldn't it? I bet that's what they are. Star Metal Steve was the bomb. It was the crappy DPS. Oh, well, it was the crappy DPS, yeah. The healer was on fucking... Look, that healer literally healed a tank that was like 50 levels behind the content they were doing, alright? So let's not fucking beat on the fucking healer, okay? If we'd had a tank that actually had any fucking damage mitigation, you know what I mean? There's literally like circumcised foreskins, yeah, that have more damage mitigation than Star Metal Steve had, okay? And the healer still kept him alive most of the time. Yeah. Let's just keep it real, bros. I had memory metal glasses where the grandkids get breaking mine, but too expensive, especially as I have varifocals and lenses alone. Whoa! Is that how much they are? 300 quid? What? Just for the lens? Holy shit! Have you been back to the hospital with all of that, Chocky? I can't remember where you were with that. Weren't you? Because you were having like all sorts of issues, weren't you, mate? Did you ever get the hospital appointment or? The healer was legging it down the hill. No, that was a tactical retreat. Not legging it down the hill. Makes it sound random, like he was running away. It's a tactical withdrawal. I have perfect sight my whole life, but around 45 I started holding things further from my face, so blurry now. So that's what that is. That's that. Is it demacular or macular? Macular degeneration. Yeah. You've been nearsighted since childhood, and now my vision gets kind of better with age. Ah, that's interesting. Actually, I never thought of that. So actually, so actually, as you get older, your eyesight's getting better. That's quite cool, Shades. Nice. You're right, I promise. Sorry, mate. Any opinion on Hogwarts Legacy? Well, to be honest, it was starting to feel a bit like vaporware at one point. I saw those screenshots a couple of days back, and I have to say, yeah, you know, great looking screenshots to a point, but it doesn't tell me anything. I'm looking forward to it, mate. You know, like any new game that's got a big IP behind it, because to be honest, I don't expect a lot. You know, I really am not, you know... Oh, I know where we are, guys. I know where we are. We don't want to be here. I've gone backwards. This is where we worked our way up to get around the Rond lift, I think. We've already done all that area. They won't do the opposite. At my age, the risks outweigh the benefits, so we just have a shed load of meds that keep increasing in strength. Oh, wow. So that was the final verdict, in a way, was it, Shocky? I'm not sure I knew that, mate. I'm not sure I'd picked up on that, to be fair. Wow. Jesus. So does that mean you actually have... So is your vision being... Does it degenerate on you know, an annual basis, does it? Or... That was a pucker clench crouch, Simpsy. Those things are not nice. Especially the one that flies around shooting magic at me. Which I had to run around a pillar trying to take it out last time. It's really annoying because the map is it's so frustrating. We want to be up somewhere. Oh, maybe we can't go that way. I don't know where to go, guys. Should we follow the sperm? Should we just go back to the sperm and follow the wiggly sperm trail? So, do you not think it might be an idea to get some glasses or something then, Jaboshua? Or would you rather not have glasses? What about contact? Oh no, I suppose contact lenses wouldn't work, would they? Yeah, that wouldn't work, would it? I assume you can't get bifocal contact lenses. Yeah, that's where we just came from. So that is where we came up a long time ago. Came in here, which I'd forgotten about, because then we would have gone straight to the shrine. I see where we are now. Your NHS trust just won't do that. If I was in the West Country, in Devon or Cornwall, they would. You got a friend in Bath whose mum had hers done and she's younger than you. That's actually quite... That's the kind of thing you don't hear about, isn't it, when people talk about the wonders of the NHS? It's easy to forget that different authorities do have different takes on general sort of... Well, obviously not simple operations, but a whole manner of things, right, Chucky? Have we ever tried hitting one of these by... I don't think fighting that on horseback... Oh! Well, that was unlucky. Wow, that really hurt, Nobber. Oh my god, can you stop it now? What a knobhead. Just stop it, alright? Oh, really? No. Alright, just pack it in. How rude. So it's like an NHS postcode lottery. Is there any way to diddle it? can't you just like pretend you're living with your mate somewhere else? And just like help them pay the council tax or something, Chocky? I don't know how it all works, mate. I take it it's the kind of thing that if you were to have it done privately would just be like unimaginable as well, Chocky, right? I know. I was getting off the horse. You know what was annoying about that, Hashi? I actually thought, you know what? Fighting him on horse is a bit cheesy anyway, even if I can. So I'm going to get off, you know, proper fight, and look what happened. Oh, that one's just having a bit of a sunbathe, look. Oh, look, he's scratching his nipples, I think. He seems to have quite a lot of nipples. Oh, there's loads of these guys around. Look, the whole area's swarming with them. There's one up there. Which quantifies as a swarm, alright? It's the way it works around here. So there isn't any hospital in Kent that does the shunt-ups, so you have to go to King's in London or Romford in Essex, and neither of them will risk it due to your age. Wow, that's mad, Chocky. That is really crazy, man. So, are you fully resigned to just, you know, dealing with it now through meds, or is there any other avenue of, you know, exploration? Ooh! Left yourself a bit open when you did that, to be honest, mate. The Omen Cleaner. Just gotta get used to living with a soggy brain. My god, mate. Well, all the fucking best, Chocky. That's what I say, mate. All the fucking best to you. To all of you. To the whole family, mate. Especially the little darling Murlocs. I bet you're well proud, aren't you? Harrier. Look, always nice to hear around. The surgery is not that difficult. I'm not sure what the surgery entails, to be honest. I don't. It's probably that sort of thing I could sort out with my Black and Decker, no? Looks like a dead end, guys. Yeah, what these? Yeah, these are like the old Titans that we fight. Yeah, they're everywhere. So again, to be fair, you know, a lot of the stuff I see is very rinse repeat. These are all over the land. But that is, you know, one could argue, well, that's because they were part of the Shattering, which was the Great War, essentially. What was that? Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Well, that was unexpected. Is that thing got lightning bolts? What the hell? Oh, that don't look good. That don't look good at all. Oh, what the hell, boys? I'm sensing bad things are about to happen here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I just got one-shotted, I think. Oh, wow. That thing is amazing. Now, that is a dragon. Todd, Mr. Howard, you have a fucking problem, my friend. Did anyone watch that Starfield presentation? What an absolute waste of everyone's time that was. I mean, that was just Todd just getting a bit of FaceTime, wasn't it? He didn't tell us anything, man. It was just e-peening... Oh, what the hell? It was just e-peening Bethesda and Todd, wasn't it? Old pretty boy Todd. It told us, like, virtually nothing about the actual game. I was hoping to see it, like, you know, at least, like, I don't know, 60 seconds of freaking... How many souls is it? 33,000. I'm not... dude, is that an AoE lightning thing going on there? I don't really understand this one. Let's have a look. Thomas, thank you very much for the sub, Thomas. Oh my god. Matt's stamina, so I might have to come out and see what happens. I'll try. I don't really know what this dude's doing, man. Is he bugging off? What the hell, boys? That's the second dragon that's buggered off after we've done a little bit of damage to it, isn't it? Do you reckon they're all like ganging up on me later on? Thomas, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you very much for the prime. That's weird, isn't it? And I don't think it's because I left the area. I think he was already disappearing, wasn't he? How bizarre. How truly, truly bizarre. Thomas, thank you very much. Thank you for the prime, dude. I hope you're well. Okay. So down there... Well, there could be stuff down there. It's so weird that the map doesn't... I don't know. Should we keep going up and see where we go? Yes. Is the answer to that. Yeah, let's carry on up here and see where we end up. If there's a way up. If there's a grace point, at least we know we've got some progress. Whoa. Dude. That's the oh yeah, there's a shrine over there, look. Okay. See you in a bit, Grace. Stay safe, man. Stay safe and have a lovely oh wow, look at that war-torn camp. multiple camps leading up to something pretty vast by the looks of it, guys. Maybe this is... let's have a quick look. It's a shame we've not seen the map, isn't it? The map pillar, which uncovers that fog of war. Would have been nice to get that. Oh, I almost feel bad for killing them. You don't really get any souls from them. They're just sort of like, I don't know. Probably had a bad time with it, alright. Okay, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this! Oh my god, dudes! I think that's another pot. I think this is my 4th golden seed. Ooh, nice. Well, don't forget, we need to go and kill that bear layer. I need to get him out of the way, because otherwise I'll forget. What are we doing, dudes? Flasks. Add charge to flask. Add in a charge. Increase, just in case. No sacreds here. Okay, all good. Now, we've got a ruins up there, so I think we'll start with that. So you think the up is made more difficult through the spine? You've got spina bifida occulta. Is that different to what I'd know as spina bifida, or is that the proper name for spina bifida, Chucky? Occulta. I don't have the outward signs of spina bifida, but my spine is kind of corkscrewed, top and bottom in particular. Oh, wow. But because my parents were weird and didn't go in for doctors and hospitals, etc., we just got on with the thing and learned to cope with dead legs, arms, and perma migraines. Put them down to broken bones, trapping nerves, and the like. Wonky parents who just slap in the face. Yeah, because you had an extremely interesting youth, early days, didn't you, Chucky? I remember you mentioning it. So is that the kind of thing, if it had been dealt with, or at least, I mean, maybe diagnosed and had some kind of medical intervention at an earlier age, would that have meant quite a different outcome for you later in life, Chucky? So occulta actually means like a hidden spine. Okay, okay. But it is still essentially spina bifida, but like you say, with those different caveats there. Yeah. Okay. We shall have a look-see. We might want to... I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll go back through this, but what we'll do is we'll just do a little bit of... let's just see if there's any roly-poly secrets here. I'd buy it. Yeah, definitely, Chucky, definitely. Obviously, I'm not going to say anything here, but it wouldn't be anything you haven't shared here before, but I am always very, very cautious, as you know. What was that, Possum? They're out. What was that? It's scared of you, Grub, plain and simple. I don't know. I still don't understand that section with the dragons that we came across yesterday. You know, that great white dragon that was surrounded by the other dragons. I don't really understand that area. I'm not sure what... I didn't dare risk attacking one. But there's gotta be some kind of narrative or story around that. But I didn't really get that. So hang on, if we go down here... We'll definitely go back and go into that camp in a minute. But let's just have a quick ganders around. See, this is where the game is great. This is where I really enjoy the game. This kind of exploration. But I just do wish that the questing was just less random in a way. Because it is. It just feels like... oh my god. It feels like it's just... There's a difference between like making the adventure your own and just keeping everything so obscure that you almost feel obliged to go and start Googling shit, you know? Because there are so many hidden places. Like I was saying with Skyrim. Skyrim does a wonderful job of this. And then this game is very, very similar to Skyrim in that regard. You know, whereas Skyrim has like narrative-driven primary quest. Go and do this, go and do that. You know, speak to the High Hrothgar old gentleman and all the rest of it. You know, the grey... What is it? The Greybeards or whatever they're called? This has got exactly the same thing. It's just done in the form of like the spermatozoa on the map, isn't it? That is your main quest route, if you like. So that they have two exact same principles, just I guess with different mechanics within the game. But whereas Skyrim has a lot of the side quests, firmly acknowledge the side quests. It literally puts them in a category called side quest, doesn't it? In this, you're just never sure. You're never sure if you really need to pursue a line of inquiry. And that's not an issue, because you could argue, well, just explore all lines of inquiry. The issue is that you don't know how to pursue some of those lines of inquiry. I've had multiple occasions where something's given me a direction. Go here, Castle Sol. But you're like, well, I don't know where Castle Sol is. I've never heard of Castle Sol. So I'm going to have to wait to find Castle Sol in order to remember then that I've got a quest there. And it just seems like such a weird... It almost seems like an afterthought, some of it, to be honest. And like I said, oh, that's another one of those boat dudes, look. Oh, what the hell? The beast eye quivers. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not bloody good, is it? What the hell? Right, now do I take the mariner down? Or the skeleton? Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. And I don't think I'm anywhere near a what's it point, am I? Alright, that's bad. That's bad. So obviously if I attack that, Big McGubbins comes in apparently. I'm about to lose all my souls. He's going to do that laser thing there, isn't he? Oh yeah, look, he's surrounded by these, so I'm not going to be able to get in very easily. And of course, these will all just keep coming back as well, won't they? They actually speared them, didn't they? With their extra range. See if we can bring a couple of spearmen over here. And sort of race back in, maybe. He actually killed his own skeletons then, I think. Okay. Can't really. He's not being tempted in, is he? The other one's not really close enough to get this pack interested in me. Take the crossbow. I really need those dudes come in. That's good. That's good for me because he actually kills his own henchman. Oh no. Oh my god, he's up there. How the hell is this in a bloody boat, dude? How am I supposed to get up there? Oh man. Oh dude, do I have to kill the big dude now? He's just going to keep getting up, isn't he? Because he's an undead. Oh, that's... I don't know. Should we sort of try around on this side? God knows why I'm walking this way. Whoa. Oh, dude. Big dude's up here as well. There he is. There's the boat, man. What a cheeky McGubbins knobber. Oh. Got a bit greedy there, didn't Well, that was interesting. Got the tibia's summons. Okay, that seemed weird. I'm not gonna lie. That seemed like a weird fight, man. Very weird fight. I think focusing on the dude was the right way to go there, wasn't it? Okay. Should have a good ganders around the area then. Wow. That wasn't too bad really, was it? Fairly straightforward. A woman discovered her husband in agony on the bedroom floor after being rushed to the hospital. Doctors
You
were
felled
shocked to find
him.
23
Felled him
plastic
good.
toy horses inserted in his butt. When asked how he was, his wife was told his condition was stable. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. TM, what happened to the Google food, dude? This is shocking, mate. Darth, how are you, my friend? Thank you very, very much indeed for the 63 glorious months, my friend. That is incredible, mate. That is a ton of support. Thank you for the tier 3 and the 63, bro. Thank you very much, mate. Shit, is the other one dead? How are you, Darth? How's it all going in your neck of the woods, man? They definitely keep getting this urge to play Ghost of Tsushima playing this. Where's the time go? Yeah. Who knows, Darth? We were just talking about that, mate. Turn around and you suddenly realise it's all just been ticking away without you almost noticing it, hasn't it? Scary, mate. Very scary. How are you, man? You okay? Thank you ever so much, dude. Seriously, thank you for the 63 and the tier 3. Very kind of you. Yeah, we'll have let's see where we are on the map. So there's a chat. I mean, I'm surprised we haven't found a shrine actually, or a place of grace, should I say? Golden runes? I must have so many of those, it's not even funny. Oh, cheeky git. That's going to be a really horrible little fight there, isn't it? Because I'm not going to be able to actually take them all out before the other one sort of respawns. Nice. Oh shit. Okay. Good donkey work, Grummy. Good donkey work, sir. One day you find 10 years have got behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun. Yeah. It is. It's amazing how it all creeps up on you. It really is. It's the little things as well, isn't it? It does fly by. I do remember people saying when I was a young kid that as you get older, time seems to go faster. And all I can say is that time does seem to go quite quick, but at times, you know, maybe not that quick. You know, when you're having a bad week, it just seems like the endless almost, doesn't it? But I do remember summers. I remember summers as a school kid when I was a young lad, and it was the big long sort of, what would it have been, July August holiday. I can't remember how many weeks it was, but what was it, about 7 or 8 weeks, the school holidays during the summer period? And honestly, I remember that 2-month period, right? It went on forever. It every day just slipped into yet another day. And it seemed there were an eternal number of days. And every day was, I don't know, it seemed bright. And I remember sunshine and bikes and green grass and trees and muddy puddles and lakes and Lego and throwing a tennis ball or kicking a football around. And it was like every year those summer holidays just never ended. It was like you were off school forever. And now it just seems like where did it, like last year? Where did the summer go? I saw like a day of sunshine here in the UK. I think my mom came and stayed with us for a couple of days, if I remember, last summer. And like for 3, 4, 5 days, whatever it was. And literally that was all the sunshine we had. My mom brought the sunshine with her and fucking took it back off with her. But yeah, I definitely know what people mean by that. I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it is some psychological thing as you get older, or if it actually is, I don't know, the feeling of eternal youth you have and the invincibility you have when you're a child. I'm not sure. There's got to be some explanation for how that sense of time progression radically alters. Not sure though. It's been a bit weary, has it, Darth? You're not having the best of times then, mate. Just trucking on, bro. Trucking on. Breathe Pink Floyd. To be honest, mate, I don't know much Floyd. It's I had a very good friend I spent a lot of time with when I was young. I spoke about him on many occasions. The guy who had his own car from a very early age, and he was a massive Floyd fan. But he used to listen to it so much, he tended not to listen to it when we were in the car together. So I actually don't know a lot of the Floyd tracks. I know the classics. Do you know what I mean? I know the obvious classic tracks. But yeah, I haven't actually listened to a huge amount of Floyd. Yeah, thank you, thank you, sir. I something I'd say to you, Simsy, but yeah, I'll let you know later. I remember getting thank you as well. I remember getting sunburnt when it was the hot summer of 76. Jesus Christ, it seems like a million years ago, doesn't it? 76. Kids live in the moment. Yeah, do you think that's what it is? Do you think that's the what I was saying about the psychological difference? Do you think kids just only care about that moment that they're in the field looking at the ants rolling around in the leaves, whereas an adult is I suppose when I think about it back then, I didn't have a watch, I didn't have a mobile phone, I had no way of knowing what the time was other than just, oh shit, it's getting a little bit darker. Now everywhere I go, I'm stuck in front of a computer, it's got a clock there. I've got a watch. I've got a mobile phone. Yeah. I think you're right. It would make sense, wouldn't it? You're not thinking about, oh, when is it time to go home? What time is it now? Like you say, you're literally living in that little millisecond of time, aren't you? When does that leave us? Why does that leave us? I'm having a beer tonight. I've had enough. It's like I said to you, Simpson, I'm fucking bored now. I'm bored of this drudgery. I need a fucking, I need a bevy. Oh man. Really, Opossums? You actually never thought you'd live to see never thought you'd live to see 30. Jesus, really did. Does that mean you lived a really rich and fruitful young life, or was the illness enough to mean that you couldn't? You know, that was when tarmac metal. Do you remember this infamous summer of '76? Then, Hashi. Wow. What? So was it a different sort of tarmac back then, or? Hang on, what's that? Hang on, who died at 29? Hang on. Revelry, you were convinced you never made it to 17. I was convinced I'd never make it through a point where I didn't end up in Her Majesty's pleasure. 76 cracks open up in the fields big enough to run through due to the lack of rain. No way! So what happened in 76 in the UK then? Oh my god, I don't think anyone's ever mentioned this. So what happened? So I'll have to ask my dad. So what happened then? Just like endless heat wave, was it? Just like we'd never experienced before? Jeez. I remember it well. We had a standpipe outside because the water main burst. It was great for. It was fecking hot, mate. You could push sticks into the tarmac. It was that. Wow. Jesus. I take it we've never had it like that since. Like I said, the last time I remember sunshine, I was a little kid. Last year was terrible where I am. I mean, I know we all exaggerate a bit in the UK about the weather, but honestly, last year my mum came up, and you remember I was saying, wasn't I? I was trying to see if I could find like a little seat for her. Just a chair for her to sit out in the garden, and like all the garden furniture, you just couldn't buy anything. It was either like scalping prices or just ridiculous prices. End of story. And I couldn't quite grab anything at the time. And she eventually came up, and it was just like sun. Almost from the morning she arrived, just beautiful sunshine for about 3-4 days, and then there was not a single day after that for the rest of the year where it was even worthy of getting a barbecue out. I did, because I'll barbecue if it's pissing it down, but you probably get my point. Oh, yes. Now, this one, I'm not sure I've got a stone dagger for this one, boys. Because we've actually used a hell of a... Mind you, we've been picking up a fair few. Should we just see? Oh, we're in luck. So is this one of those years where, because I've heard we get hose pipe bans. I've never really used hose pipes, to be honest. I did a little last year because of the potatoes and things we were growing. But is that like, ooh, can I summon my dudes? No. This is a little weird. Oh no, they're getting back up. That's my stupid fault. Oh, weird. Okay. So another dark, dank dungeon. Last year was officially the hottest ever. What, in the UK? What? I mean, I know it was crazy. I mean, I really struggled with the temperature last year, but the sun wasn't actually out where I am. So there were days when I came off the stream and I was like, oh my god. You know, actually feeling really, especially those days my mum was up here. We would want to do equipment. Wonder what that is. Greatly boosts non-physical damage reduction. Well, could be worth trying if we enter a magic area. Yeah, we've got, it's been quite nice here the last 2 days, Hashi. Yeah, I was saying on stream, wasn't I, earlier in the week? We've got those, yeah, that real kind of crispness to everything. The clouds were very few and far between. The sky had that wonderful spring blueness to it. But there was just that kind of bite to the air. Not windy, but just a crispness to it. It's actually very, very pleasant. Quite chilly when you're not in direct sunlight. But, you know, even mid-morning, when I made a coffee sort of around, you know, 12 o'clock or so, you can feel it. You can actually feel, the warmth of the sun for the first time in a while. Yeah, very lovely time of year this, actually. Not too hot, not too cold, but just nice. Clean. is the way I see it at this time of year. Like I said, that crisp and clean air. We may have had hotter years since, but it was the fact that we had no rain. Reservoirs dried up, rivers shrunk, and livestock was dying. Jesus, sounds terrible. And also followed by one of the harshest winters you remember as a kid. We lost 38 of your flock, and many of them had to be dug out of the snow. Was that the... So how deep was the snow back then, Chucky? That sounds like, was that like one of the deepest snowfalls we had, was it? Jesus. And you got frost by it. Oh my lord. The average temperature of meteorological summer, June, July and August was 2.6 degrees Fahrenheit or 1.45 degrees centigrade above the 20th century average. I mean, that's a lot, right? That's a big chunk of change, isn't it? Oh, you cheeky monkey. Okay. Feels like a lot of ruins with not a lot of direction at the minute. Let me say. Ooh. I think we found a cheeky dungeon, boys. Now, hang on a minute. Before we go in, though, you know, we need to find a shrine. Oh, hang on. There may very well be a shrine in there, right? Looks like this area is going back to a little bit more of a Limgrave formula in terms of its... God, these dungeons. You think they could have made the dungeons look a little bit different? So it's like literally rinse, repeat tile set. So it was actually up to your thought. God, see, I know it's a kind of romantic view. I understand snow is horrendous, especially in a country that's not used to dealing with it. But I'd love one year to actually see heavy snowfall. I mean, I really do love the snow. And I know it causes catastrophic damage and you know, loss of life and things. So I wouldn't wish that upon anyone, obviously. And especially folks who can't afford the heating bills. Holy fuck! What's happened to gas and electric prices? Holy fucking shit! I remember Wookie saying, you wait until the gas prices go up. And I was like, yeah, whatever. It's fuck all I can do. There's no point worrying about it, is there? I can't change anything. I can't magically replace my boiler. I can't not have the heating on in the winter. I can't not have the gas stove on, right? Holy shit! I'm having my boiler removed. Can't afford it. And as for electricity, running the... I'm going to have to get rid of the stream PC. We're going to have to go to one PC. Gas and electric. Holy shit, dude! We have gone up. Well, I won't give you the exact numbers because you'll probably be fucking mortified. We've essentially gone up a whole third on top of what we were paying. So let's just say it would be, let's say it was 200. It will now be 300. What the fuck, dude? Sorry, Brian. Thank you very much for the prime, Brian. Sorry, Brian. Thank you very, very much for the prime, dude. Thank you. Not being energy independent is what happened. What, in the UK? I can't see. I couldn't believe it. I sat there going, this can't be right. This is ridiculous. We're already in negative. We actually normally we save a little bit, you see. We pay a flat monthly fee. And what happens? We pay the same because then I can we you know, you're not worrying about having to spend more in the winter and less in the summer. So we pay the same every single month. And normally we get a little bit in front. You don't have the heating on as much over Christmas, or it's a nice, you know, mild winter, but you're still paying the same amount. So you're coming into sort of like this period of the year, and then they review it all. They come and take a meter reading, and we're a little bit flush, you know, in the sense of, you know, in theory, it's going to pay for some extra heating in the upcoming winters. So in other words, you're in credit with your gas and electric. This year, not only are we essentially we ended up owing the money, which is not good. But that's because we had to have the heating on so much. The girlfriend's just been so poorly. And like I said, imagine we were paying, say, 200. It's now 300. It's not just not going up a few percent, you know. Yeah, see, I think I'm seriously doing. I'm not sure. Over a year running this stream rig for 7+ hours a day, especially taking into account that thing's overclocked. I think because we've got the new AMD processor in the gaming rig, courtesy of all of you. I think I will make the shunt over. To be honest, it's got to save some money, innit? In fact, I have a feeling it might save quite a lot of fucking money. To be honest, it's going to be worse come October. Why? What happens in fucking October? Thank you, Brian. Thank you very much, dude. I think it would be cheaper for me to build an old-time home with a fireplace and use wood to heat. Yeah, my bro's got one of those wood. Well, he only uses wood. I'm not sure if he can take charcoal, but yeah, his house is lovely. It's going to see a massive energy price rise from April. That's what this is. That's what we've been informed of, Simpsy. Like I said. I knew it was going up. I knew people had been telling me. You know, we had a long chat with Wookie about all these new changes to boiler regs and things and stuff. But I had no idea how much we were talking. It is astronomical. Like enough to make me genuinely worry. Oh, what the hell? They're gargoyles. Oh, actually, gargoyles in a way are sort of better than... Oh, dude, wrong button, bruh. Than skeletons, because at least gargoyles stay dead, don't they? So, well, that was a... Yeah, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? It's not going to come out, though, is he? Take one out, we might have half a chance, right? Should switch to my archery talismans. But he seems to be playing stupid, so... There we go. Is he dead? Okay. At least, oh, is he electrifying the water with those? Oh shit, it does. Well, that's clever, isn't it? Huh, that was clever, man. It was actually making the water. That's actually really cool. It's actually the first new thing I've seen in the game for quite some time. At least I think it was electrifying the water. I'm going to give it its credit for making it seem like it was electrifying the water. It's costing you $130 a bloody hell! Again, I know it. Sometimes it's a moot point because you don't know what the cost of living and what salaries are and all the rest of it. So I know it's really hard to do a like by like comparison, but I assume that's a hell of a lot, Gray, right? That sounds mad. I need to chat with my parents to see what's happening with theirs. It's gone up a lot, Simpson. Yeah, it's gone up a huge amount. For the first time in my entire life since I was a student on one of those gas and electric meters, Simpson. You know, like a little USB stick you take down your local corner shop and say stick us a tenner of electric on it. That, you know, I didn't have any choice. It was a rented property. You know, obviously the landlord had that installed. We had no choice. For the first time since then, I'm actually worried about putting the fucking heating on. And putting the oven on and things like that, mate. And you know what, that stream rig's literally costing me every second that it's running. It's gone up an unimaginable amount. It's not just like, you know, that little hike you get every year, a little bit, you know, offset a bit of this, gain a little bit there, lose a little bit here. It is. It's really hard hitting, or at least it is for me. Anyway, I'm sure. You know, I haven't got anything. I don't have solar panels or any magical insulation or anything. I'm sure it's going to be the same for everyone. You don't see why fuel should go up is when you get 4% of the gas. I think this was already spec to happen. Like even like last year, wasn't it, Chucky? So I assume the whole Russian-Ukrainian thing has had an impact, but we already knew this was happening long before that conflict started. Because I know Wookie and a few of us were talking about we were talking about, what was it? The removal of petrol-powered cars. You know, they will no longer be manufacturing them after a certain year. You won't be able to have normal gas boilers installed in new properties after a certain year. And this was quite some time ago, and we were already saying that there was going to be a massive hike. In fact, we had a warning sometime, I think October, November, just saying, you know, just be very careful with the future of gas prices. And it was done in a way, not as in we're being nice, be careful what you spend. It was like a fear tactic to get you to move provider. You know, are you aware, you know, there's going to be a huge hike with certain providers and we're going to be the one that isn't, but they have, so I don't know what the overall reason for it is, but I do know we knew it was coming. I just didn't know how hard it was going to hit me personally. Boris, thank you for the 3, dude. Thank you very much. Brian, thank you for the Prime. Boris, thank you for the Prime, and thank you for the 3. Thank you very much. 3 months of bucks today, Boris. Thank you. They're going to reopen the North Sea fields. What is that stuff that they've closed down because it was too expensive to actually gather the resource? Was it to extract it? Gas is still so much cheaper than electric. Yeah, I mean, I've got an electric oven, but I think a lot of my electric bill comes from the stream. To be honest, a huge amount of it. These fancy GPUs and overclock processors and, you know, screens and things. Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it? It's so easy to sort of ignore it, isn't it? It's like I said, it's fascinating to watch that little dial whizzing around. Well, it's not. It's actually a digital readout now. They're saying gasoline could be $7. Am I right that it's gone up to about $4 a gallon now? Was it like not so long ago? Americans were paying about $2 a gallon of petrol, whatever, and now it's around the $4 mark in the space of about a year. Is that right? So something like that. Oh, well, $4.39 you're paying. Oh, I'm sure it's different across the states, but yeah. So yeah, and I'd heard it could go up to $8. Yeah, so 248 was what I was reading about. You're right, back of lava. Yeah, so yeah, that's right, great. And to be fair, all I was looking at was the increase, so it didn't really matter. You know, on a comparative point, it was like you were paying 2, you're now paying 4. It could go up to 8. You know, that's a huge increase. You know, like I said, because it's easier to look at it like that, because then it's not a like-for-like comparison based on, you know, the cost of living, you know, average salaries and all the rest of it. You know, it's like me looking at my girlfriend in particular. So I don't have a car, but girlfriend's petrol costing her, you know, 2, then 4, then 8. It's just a massive hike, isn't it? So it was actually, Gray, you were paying $2.50 just a couple of months ago, and now you're paying close to $4.50. Holy wow, bro. That is crazy, bro. Jesus, and that's why it's costing you so... Wow, man. It's like I said, we've all become accustomed, haven't we? And in a way, almost... Jesus. Almost come to accept, you know, increasing prices. Each year, things get a little bit more expensive. But you know, you might have a little percentage salary increase, or a little something that has become a little bit cheaper. You know, it's all part of the ebb and flow, isn't it? This is the first time in my adulting life that I have been genuinely concerned, and it's not just for me. It's for like my dad and my mom. You know, they live on. You know, they no longer work. You know, my mom was made redundant. My dad decided to retire. And this is a monumental hike for them. My mom, everyone always takes a piss out of my mom anyway. She never puts the heating on. She's terrified of getting the bill, you see. So she, but you know the story behind that, don't you? She was so terrified to put the heating on, yeah? And this is where you start realising how it affects people. She was so terrified to put the heating on that she ended up with a burst pipe, do you remember? In the attic. She'd gone to work that day. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. Oh my god, there's millions of these weird looking... Oh man. She'd gone to work that morning. The pipe had burst. We can only assume not long after she'd left. She came home, you know, 7-8 hours later. And the whole house was fucking essentially destroyed. Just completely fucked, man. And all because she didn't want to put the heating on while she was out of the house. So just to keep that general ambient temperature up a little bit. So when I'm not in the house, why would I want to put the heating on? And look at the price that cost. You know, look at what that cost them. Look at all the little old dears putting on another layer of clothing. You know? Scared to put the heating on. You know, falling asleep. Extra cold spell comes in. It's terrifying, isn't it? What it really means. I mean, I'm fucking worried, right? I mean, you know, apart from a bit of a dodgy back and a bit of a gammy leg as a result of that, I'm pretty much perfect fucking hell. And even I'm thinking, fucking hell, I don't want to put that fucking eating on at all, you know? I'm using way too many healing pots going through here. But it's because it's the first time, so I do want to sort of kill everything and explore a bit, so... Oh. Rolled into his dying body. Shall I try a little bit of fire on these? Just see if... Oh, did another one drop out of the sea? Yeah, they pack quite a punch. I just don't think they're worth bothering with, are they? Just one of those trash mobs that... Don't worry about them. They're not really any major threat. Oh, what's that down there? That don't look good, boys. Just want to make sure they don't all suddenly... Don't like the way that one's struggling. Oh, oh, come on, dude. That is some nonsense there, boys. I know the tell on that. He gave up. He decided not to attack me and then instantly went back to his lunge attack. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can drag these down here before we go around that corner. So we're paying, so in Norway it's £182 per litre. So Chuck, you just worked it out. Locally, I paid the equivalent of 10. So where you are on the island of the dead, it costs you close to $11 a gallon. Oh! Thing is with that, Greg, what will happen? You know, as soon as people start cottoning onto that, do you think things like the availability and price of the wood itself will start skyrocketing? They always find a way to get us, don't they? I mean, like you said, hopefully it would be a much cheaper scenario. So that's actually an external one, is it? I don't think I've... This dude's going to be a major problem. Oh, no! I remember these dudes. I need to get out of that corner! And this is right before the boss is running it. Oh, I'm playing so bad because of the pillars! Ah! Gotta get away from the pillars, dudes! I'm stuck on the lock-on! Oh. Oh, it's so frustrating. Fuck you, Nova. Oh, that's the one where I need to do the little back. I know that move. I know that move. Game over, mate. Shouldn't have panicked, man. Totally panicked. We've been killing them on and off all the way through the game. Down to 3 heals, dudes. Wonder if you could drag him out and still get up the ladder. Thing is, he'll follow you, won't he, that dude? Oh, I played so bad there. Yeah, well. What? Oh, dude. I heard the click as well. Literally heard the click. I was so fixated with the mist in front of me. Clever. Very clever. Do I have a stone sword? Oh, we do have a stone sword key. A lightning scorpion. A lightning scorpion charm. What did that look like? Raises a lightning attack but lowers damage negation. Okay. Is that just a normal gargoyle or? Like he's got the best range on his pot, doesn't he? That's it. Maybe stick more to the. Oh my god! I'll just go for the face. Oh. 2, 3.
Morning
launch.
Grum and chat.
That's better. 2, 3, launch. Hixie, how are you, bro? Thank you very, very much for the 38. Oh, what the hell? Blame you, Hixie. Thank you very much for the 38, Hixie. How are you, man? How's things? Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Gas is worth more than your car. It sounds like it in some places, doesn't it? Yeah. Always stop up at the halfway mark. Wish my bloody girlfriend would do that, Chucky. The amount of times she's like literally running on fumes. You're right, Krieg. So it's $2.69 per litre in the Netherlands at the moment. I'm not driving anywhere for a while. Is that like really expensive compared to what you're used to then, is it, Krieg? Yeah. You're right, Jag. Sorry, mate. It's alright, I've just been paying attention in this dungeon. I was playing World War Z Aftermath last night with friends. That game is still so much fun. So what's World War Z Aftermath? What's the Aftermath part? I know World War Z. Is that like a DLC add-on, bolt-on? You work with a national gas station. Recently someone had stolen over 10,000 gallons of diesel by sticking a heavy magnet on the side of the pump and filling giant barrels. Oh my god, dude. What does 10,000 gallons of diesel equate to? In terms of money? We must be talking millions of dollars, right? Surely. Wow. Just using some magnets. I need a new career. I was going to say, I was just about to ask you actually, because I saw you say yesterday that it was your first day on the new job today, wasn't it? So, how are you feeling, bro? How did it all go, man? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Jesus. Oh, and that's another one of them dudes. Oh no, and there's a little knobber over there. Oh my god, boys. He's looking the other way. I'm going to have to come back through, man. This is going to be a death run. I don't see any way around it, to be honest. Try and get the headshots at last. Don't feel like we've really made any progress, though. I can't think of a shortcut or... Obviously, we can get over there if I run, jump, and then back over. Shall I do it and just see how much damage we take? Not if we do it right. Or didn't do the run, jump. Dude, he's going to absolutely destroy me, boys. What a little... Oh, man. Is that another one? Oh, my God. Oh, and he's... Oh, you little git. I thought you were going to... I'm dead. I don't think my art's in it again, guys. I think I'm enjoying the chat in Twitch chat more than I'm enjoying the game, to be quite honest. It's adding new levels to complete. So I was up to Tokyo when I played it, Jags. I got as far as Tokyo, and there were only 2... I think all the game had... 3... Was it 3 or 4 levels per zone? And I think there were 4 zones. Maybe it was 4 by 4. And I think Tokyo is still only on sort of like 0.3. So I still hadn't... when I played it, you hadn't actually got onto the cruise liner, which was the last part. Is that coming up? Yeah, the last part of the game on release. Is after... I take it Aftermath's a paid content update, is it? Yeah, take care, Hells. I'm ever so sorry to hear about the little munchkin Hells Bells. All my love, mate. I know it's going to be a difficult time for you, my friend, but all the best, mate. All the best. Stay safe out there. So I think I'll enjoy it better when I'm doing the driving. Didn't really feel safe as a passenger last night. The driver was watching some sort of show on his phone while driving. Oh my god, really, dude? Oh, that sounds terrifying, mate. Makes you realise just how dangerous those roads can be with people doing things like that, doesn't it, mate? So this is going to be one of those really laborious ones to get back through as well, isn't it? It'd be alright if the dungeons were a bit different. You know, just a little bit of new eye candy, but it's literally just the same gargoyles with the same things. And we should start a new character and just go back and just play Limgrave. At least Limgrave had a soul. So it would have been about £48 million. So how do they lose 10,000 barrels of oil? I mean, that's a pretty catastrophic fuck up, right? I mean, it don't bear thinking about it, does it? How something like that could happen, but I suppose we've heard crazy. You think, oh my god, how did that not hit him then? Oh, got him on the leg that time. Trouble is, I know I can't really afford to make any oopsie daisies in here. Well, we'll stay off the water. I need to try and remember where these little... we need to get to that last dude with a good chunk of health, don't we? Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, obviously, it would be counterfeit stuff, wouldn't it? So they probably aren't getting straight up gas price equivalent. But either way, it's still a massive amount of... Oh, interesting. Was that dude that we fought a minute ago, was he a... was he a halberd user? He was, wasn't he? So if we see another halberd dude, we'll have a little bit of a practice with him here. Because I'm not sure I've fought one like that before. Certainly not in a tight area. Now, I think the best strategy here is... we know we're going to have a load of blobs fall down, don't we? So let's get in. Kill as many of these as we can, so we clear the area. And then we've got... oh, shit, I did not see that. What the hell? Where the fuck did he just come from? Was he just... oh my god, how did I miss that? Wow, that actually, you actually hear them almost like they're like a rock or something. Go two-hand on them. As soon as we know they've done a little dash like that, we'll stay right away. We'll try and pick them off a little bit. Yeah, what we want to do is I wonder if I do that and roll. Oh, it does. That's quite cool.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Des.
Now that is kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that is actually quite cool. Okay, alright, so we want to go and try and beat Mr. Goomba Pants over here, look. How you doing, Monsieur Des? How's things, bro? Yeah, that's actually frightening, Hixie. You're right, Des. Where are you on your massive Valhalla Black Flag, well, Assassin's Creed playthrough, dude? We were just talking about Black Flag earlier in the stream. Your company now monitors everything in the store. I even get an alert if one of the cooler doors stays open too long. Wow. Yeah, it's good. That's quite cool, that is, Gadzooks. Yeah, I suddenly thought, if it's an easily repeatable tactic and I don't get clipped, then... I'm not sure what to do with this, dudes, because the pillars are really messing me up. This dude can almost completely one-shot me with his lightning attack, that one. Just buffed it, didn't I? Bad. Oh, that's the problem, man. If he hits me with the sword and he gets the follow-up, it's pretty much game over. That, I go back, stab him, follow-up. I know that move. I know that move very, very well. That's one of those ones where it's nice to do the sidestep or just do the walk back if you've got the lock on. Yeah, he hasn't got a big range on it, and he leaves himself very open when he puts his shield back up. Have you been really busy, have you, Des? We're gonna have to take a pot, aren't we? All we gotta do is find the lever. Oh, shit! Yeah, all we've got to do is actually find the lever, isn't it? Oh, whoa, dude, grub. We just did the hard bit almost flawlessly and then fucked up the easy bit. How are you feeling today, Rebel? Are you alright? What's been your opinion on Elden Ring, Des? You been playing any more of it, or just no time for anything at the moment? Okay, now there's one behind me, isn't there? So it would actually make sense to roll into the room here. Try and get the target lock on. Roll! Roll in. And knock the crap out of him. And then... Is there anyone at the... Ah, and that's where the halberd dude is then, isn't it? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go across, get the runes. I'm gonna tempt him out, which he has done. I'm just gonna see what happens if I come back over here. Oh! Because the lever is literally in that room. I'm almost tempted to do it with the dude, with the knight. See what happens. But that could be a bit risky. You know what I mean? try that same strategy against him. Because all I need to do is get the lever. That's it. Once we've done the lever, it doesn't matter. Pretty sure there's no one else. Pretty sure. Good chunk of damage. It's good chunk of damage. Shit, I could have had him with the what's it then as well, couldn't I? Stamina, grunt, stamina. Shit, that was bad. 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 Very bad. Could have lost that. Could easily have lost that. Thought it was the thought it was in the lightning attack. So that's it then. So we're back. We're done. So is it gonna throw any weirdness my way? Oh, you idiot. Oh my lord, what a knob. What an actual, you know, like penis. Floppy, flaccid, wiggling about all like a jelly. And that's weird though, because we still haven't been in that room there, look. Is that the bottom? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Oh, what the hell is that? Look, there's a dude up there still. What? I'd say overall I like it. I don't find it to be perfect. It's yeah. It's got very repetitive now. Guys, to be honest, like really repetitive. Limgrave is really cool, man. Limgrave is. I was saying earlier, guys, it reminds me of SnowRunner. SnowRunner was a really good game. There was no doubt about it, and there was no reason to not do the other zones. But once you'd done the first zone in SnowRunner, everything else after that, it just didn't have the polish. It didn't have the magic. Doesn't mean to say it was bad. You know, in fact, I very much enjoyed carrying on into the second, and I think oh my Jesus Christ on a dick, dude. Yeah, and I know I'm not. I know I'm not in it, Des, when I'm making mistakes like that. You know, normally I'm like super, like taking my time, really cautious. And I can feel it in my own gameplay when the game is just... It's not that it's bad, dude. It's just that nothing seems to have changed. You know, these dungeons were great. I was like, oh my god, these are so cool. They look so good, but they're exactly the same every time. Right, okay, so we're going to go... I think we'll go two-handed. We will put a little bit of blood on. I'm going to switch to my ghoulie pots. We'll go in, we'll see if we can get a summons. Oh my god, it's the same freaking cat creature! How many times have I fought this fucking boss, dude? Those dudes are really fun to watch, man. Oh, bad. Careful. Oh, I was going to go for the front attack. Let's finish him off with a bleed on. The glove work picker's bell bear. Ooh, is that the tier 2 bearing, or is that just? It said tier 1, didn't it? Yeah. I fought that cat so many times, dude. It hasn't got a fucking chance. I mean, to be fair, I think that had a lightning tail, which so it had a slight difference, didn't it? Return to entrance. Yeah, that's it, does. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm not saying it's certainly. I'm still enjoying it, dude. I am still enjoying it because it is still a new area to go and explore. And it is nice. You know, this is what I loved about Skyrim. You're just wandering around and you find a little cave and you go in a little cave. It's just that the caves are now, I don't think I've seen any variation in them, to be honest. I found one with a bear in earlier. I did find one with a bear, which was a bit different. I still need to go back and kill him because he was all over me, dude. It was just too early in the morning for me to be dealing with a big bear. Pretty much one-shotting me. I need to up my skill level for that thing. Okay, so let's go and have a look at the ruins. Those rolling goats are fascinating. No devs have owned a cat. They're quite a good early boss, actually, those. Because they teach you one of the really important things in this game. And that is, don't just dodge the second you see something happening. And it's a muscle memory that is so hard to get out of. The amount of times I've died, not because I didn't see what was happening, but because I saw what was happening, and I dodged, rolled, or blocked too early. And it is. It's I think in so many other games that those big slow strikes, and even now, that Erd tree earlier, man, that one attack, even though I waited what felt like an eternity before I hit the roll, and I'd hit the roll and he still hadn't hit the ground, so I thought, well, I gave it a good bit of time, I'm going to do the second roll. And I've done the second roll, and he still hasn't brought his greatsword down. And you know you've been played, man. And I got him. I do like the bosses that do that. I think it's you're so used to reflexing. The second you see something, it's get out of the way. And like for 90% of the game, or at least a good chunk of the game, probably 70% of the game, that kind of works in your favour, doesn't it? It's a case of do you roll in, do you roll out, do you roll and run? You know what's the strategy? But when you get those delayed ones, like I said, the cats, it's so obvious. It's almost like a tutorial boss, isn't it? When he starts going up in the air, it couldn't be any more obvious that he's about to do a ground slam. But it's like, when do you do the dodge, or do you just start running away and miss an opportunity to hit it with an overhead sweep? I think you know, the boss design has been phenomenal. I didn't like a Radar, and it wasn't because I actually think mechanically it was brilliant in terms of what you do to kill him, but it was the just the purple balls. I just couldn't. I think I'd need to fight him again to really understand what was happening with that phase. It just felt so busy on the screen. It's probably something really simple, to be honest. Well, there are those those cats. Remember the light-looking cats in this. I really want to get down there because that looks quite interesting down there. There's two of those carriages, but I don't think I have a route. Oh, you think I could go down there, or is that insta-death? What do you think? Do you reckon that? No, that's not looking good, is it? Yeah, look at all the bloodstains. I think everyone else had the same idea, right? Oh. Oh, no, didn't count. I bet he thought he'd made that as well. Is this a cave, maybe? Oh. Alright, so we still haven't found the map. In fact, we haven't found a lot of things, to be honest, dudes. Oh, I've just seen it. We've uncovered the map. Perfect. Let's go and get that then. But I bet, I bet, yeah, it's on that side. Oh, shit. How do we get down there then, lads? Let's go around. See if we can figure this out. There's got to be a way down. I must admit, I am seriously... Oh, yeah, look, easy, guys. See, this is where the game is, like, awesome, man. Big open world, and you just forget the quests. You ain't got a chance with the fucking quests. Follow a guide or just fucking give up on the fucking things. But it's a chance to explore a whole new area, isn't it? See what you can find, what caves, caverns, and bosses. Well, I'm still a bit mystified by the dragons. Still really unsure about... Oh, we have been here, actually. Are you telling me that I never got... Surely I got this, guys. Yeah, I did, I was going to say. You're right, UK. UCK. Thank you. Thank you for the thank you, UCK. Thank you very much for the thank you, dude. Thank you, Pete. He's sitting out in the sunshine earlier, UCK. It's got a bit of sunshine. Yeah, I remember saying that this was the camps, wasn't it? Now, are we going to get hit with a giant ballista rock in the face at some point? Right, let's see what you've got, mate. What you got? You're going to have to do better than that, mate. You're going to have to do better than that. Whoa, interesting. Your little sproggy friend did better than you did. Yeah, I'm the same, Des. And I've tried and have genuinely tried to listen to other people's viewpoint on this, and I'm sorry, they're wrong. It's that simple, dude. I'm open to discussion, but they're wrong. It doesn't matter whether you're a story-driven game or not. I don't want to have to get a notepad out to start making notes, dude, for something that could so easily be incorporated into the game, just as a little quest log. Just done one, where I genuinely thought it was a major quest chain, a really important one, because all the characters involved were quite important NPCs. So it didn't feel like a side quest, mate. Had to go and find an NPC to continue it. I'll keep it spoiler free. Let's go and find an NPC. The game tells you nothing about where they are, mate. This NPC turned out to be, randomly, in a fucking area that I'd already been to, that I would never, ever have gone back to, unless someone in chat had Googled it for me. But it's not a case of, like, not doing a side quest in Skyrim, because I didn't know it was a side quest. I assumed it was actually quite an important quest. And it may very well be a very important quest. But I ain't wandering around a map this big all day fucking long, mate, trying to find an NPC that's just decided to go and hide under a fucking bridge, mate, for absolutely no fucking apparent purpose. You know what I mean? Not in a million fucking years, bro. I've definitely got better things to be doing than meandering around trying to find some person who may or may not be important. You gave up on the story and looked around. Yeah. And I am enjoying that. And I do understand the lore. I understand the story. In fact, I've got what I think, and I think from what Althamos says, we might have actually got a really nice idea. I've got a really good working theory crafting for the overarching story. Obviously, don't know what's going to happen and how it's all going to play out, but I think, you know, it's not that I don't understand the lore. I don't understand the bigger plot, and I certainly understand all the characters and the NPCs that we've come across. But when it comes to the actual questing, it's so fucking weird, dude. I mean, Souls has always been weird in that regard, but this is on a whole nother level, man. Now, I don't know whether I can... Oh, what's he just done? It's got a magic sword. What, with him watching the mobile phone? You know what? I know my own personal experience of this is somewhat limited, but we've done quite a lot of travelling as a crew, say, for example, in the dark hours, especially during the winter hits here, especially when I'm coming back quite early in the morning. And honestly, dude, you can tell the cab, because you know it's really hard to see into a cab, innit? If you're in, like, say, a car and you're not in a truck or something. But you can tell that someone's got a monitor or a screen on, because you can see the globe. It illuminates the inside of the cab, dude. And it's got those flashing colours of like a TV or a film or something. So it's so easy to tell when someone's got something on. It scares me, dude. Really, really scares me, that someone could be driving one of these massive articulated trucks watching Netflix. I mean, it sounds great. I mean, it sounds brilliant if, like, there was no one else on the roads. I mean, what a fantastic job, you know? But, yeah, you know, you get to an exciting bit, you know? And you take your Arthur over for a bit longer than you should have done. I mean, it's unimaginable to think of the terrors that could happen, isn't it? I would not have been happy, mate. I would not have been happy. But yeah, you can tell from the sort of like reflection illumination when you're looking up at the cab. You talked about Castle Morn. I found the boss before I found the guy who... Castle Morn. Castle Morn. Let me just see if I can remember my story with Castle Morn. That's the one down here, isn't it? Yeah, Castle Morn, yeah. I found the boss before I found the guy who asked you to kill the boss. Oh, that's the dude up on the bridge, isn't it? Is that right? He wants you to go in a... oh, God, is it? Is it? Yeah, is he up on... Yeah, he's up here, isn't he? Is he up on one of these, like... that's like a collapsed bridge or something. It's got a really weird name. Like a really plain Jane name, yeah? And he wants you to go to Castle Morn. The dude on the round. I'm not sure, mate. Maybe that was another quest where I had a similar thing. Then I can't quite remember. Oh no, the one I'm thinking of is Fort Hate, where there is a dude here. Look. Yeah, but no, I know what you mean about more. Yeah. That's the one when you're asked to. Is that the one where you're asked to deliver the letter? And yeah, and you're actually in there, and like you said, he's up on top of one of the towers, isn't he? And it turns out, yeah, and his daughter and everything, and his daughter, yeah, I won't say any more in case it's a spoiler for you, but yeah. Yeah, Ernest, Daddy, yeah, I've got you, yeah. You had the dumb sword in your inventory, but had to reload it at Grace to get the new dialogue, which I had to fight through the castle again. It was maddening, and it was meaningless. So, yeah. What's that? Mikey the biker in the UK films phone people in cars. Oh, right. I know what you mean. Yeah. I might not have seen that particular channel. Yeah, I've seen some really good stuff on YouTube where they've people doing like makeup. Literally, I still to this day don't know how it would work. You must be able to get battery powered air dryers. There's footage of a woman blow drying her hair in a car. With an actual air dryer. That's mad, isn't it? I mean, Jesus Christ. Driving along, doing her hair. It's like mad. I thought I was impressed when I saw someone put a bit of lippy on, you know? It's amazing what people do in their cars, isn't it? In a way, it's like, I mean, I don't know how many people know anything about it. It'd be lovely for me to learn, but you know, you hear about all these sort of... Oh, sugar, I'm getting cocky. All these self-driven cars. You know, these cars that, you know, track the road. And I'm sure if, you know, if the infrastructure was there for new roads and tracking devices built into, you know, the road itself and, you know, cars being able to, you know, you put your coordinates into the GPS and it literally drives you there, right? And it's kind of self-aware. You know, it's got all these tracking devices and proximity detectors and lasers flying out of it, and it'll brake if someone brakes in front of you and all that. So to be honest, although that sounds terrifying because of the things that can go wrong with anything electronic, I'm starting to believe that pales into insignificance compared to the actual stupidity of the human race. I think I'd rather risk technical failure on something that has been tested 1,000,000 times over. And yeah, has got a chance of going wrong. As I would of the guaranteed stupidity of humanity. I'm not sure we wouldn't be better off if we let the fucking machines drive us to work, to be quite honest. But I don't know. I don't know how far that tech's come, so I am having a bit of a giggle. But there's got to be a point where it takes away the random idiocy of humankind, right? Oh, gosh. How did I miss that first shot then? That was shocking. Follow-up shot, should I say. I feel bad for the pumpkin heads, you know. I feel really... I can't help but feel like they're trying to smash this thing off their head. You know, they're completely oblivious to you, aren't they? Apart from that first one that you fire, he knows exactly where you are. It's almost like it's a torture. They've just been enslaved in this pumpkin mask and they've been driven mad with their own echoes in their desperate bid to oh my god, is that a freaking... That's not a tree sentinel, right? That's just your normal dickhead dude on a horse, yeah? Someone was painting their toenails while driving. Wouldn't surprise me, man. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. I can understand, like, having, what is it? Video panels in the rear seat. You know, in the back of the driver's seat and the passenger seat. So, I don't know, like, young kids or whatever can watch, you know, their cartoons or Netflix show on a long journey. Yeah, that's not bothering anyone, is it? You know, all these fandangled new things are absolutely amazing. I mean, to have a car like that must be a really good feel factor, but yeah, it makes you wonder why some of these cars even have these big sort of video screens in the front sort of cockpit area. But so you don't need it anyway, do you? Because you can just put it on your mobile phone if you want. You're right, Doc. How are you doing today, man? How's you, bro? I'd like to have a bash at that dude with him on horse and me kind of on foot. I think he might cause me immense problems. What is that? Is that an invisible dude? What's this? That looks suspicious. Let's see if I can tempt him over here, because if he dies, it's not going to matter, is it? We're in a fairly safe area. Oh no, that's one of them Black Knight. Oh, these dudes are rough, boys. That's one of the Black Knights. Oh, it's because it's night time, isn't it? Yeah, they change it. Oh man, this dude fucked me so hard. The only way I got him in the end was like literally, it was just like it was the most drawn out fight. Sort of run up. Oh, here we go with a star. Just when you really don't need it, right? Oh, he did. He hit donkey, didn't he? I always look at my health bar and think he didn't do any damage, but he did. Oh wow, donkey's nearly dead. If donkey dies, I might as well give up. See what? Let's get off donkey. Let's try another strategy. Unfortunately, on rocks, which is not. Oh, maybe it helps a little bit. I don't know. The night cavalry. That was a bit unfortunate, wasn't it? Oh, he's being a dick. Trouble is, he can summon another mount, and I haven't actually done any damage to him. Oh, I've done a little bit. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh, really? Do you think you can get his mount? No. Apparently, there's no other mounts in the game, from what I've heard. It's one of the things the community's been quite outspoken about, how they wish there was skins for Donkey. I agree, it'd be nice, but it's not going to make or break the game for me. But as far as I know, there's no actual other mounts other than Torrent. No skins for it or anything like that, apparently. Oh, unlucky, dude. That's going to say I mistimed that horribly, didn't I? Need to get a pot. Don't really have any choice. He's getting super aggressive now, isn't he? I'm not going to get the pots in. Actually, that makes it really hard for me to see what I'm doing. Fight him on the ground, boys. Stop all that running around in circles, man. The Ashes of War shared order. Got the bubble up, so when you had got one shot. He does oh shit. He does, what the hell? He does summon another horse, doesn't he? If you're not oh shit, I'm going two-handed. Whoa, clever girl, man. Oh, that dude's gonna hit like a tank, isn't he? Those big hammers are not ideal for me. So yeah, I don't think so, Shades. Not that I know of anyway, unless anyone's uncovered anything. I know there's a lot of talk about that, you know, peeps wishing for new skins. Oh wow. So what happened, Doc? So this was said in the street today. Hello, Jim. I thought it was you. So I thought I'd come out and say hello. Don't come too close, though, because I've got the bloody COVID. And he wasn't wearing a face mask. What's the IQ level of the garbage Clactonites around it? Was he mistaking you for Jim again? Or was it not you that was the victim of said Clactonite? I don't know whether to go. I don't actually know where to go, to be honest, guys. It's obviously. Oh, what? Oh. Ooh. Oh, they're in. Oh, hang on. We've got an archer and a hell. Oh, that's a nasty fight, man. See, in theory, the dude with the bow. If I could drag one away, I'm not going to be able to. The bow guy's just not going to move, is he? I'm just going to get caught constantly in. Do you reckon I can? Yes. Oh, for goodness sake. Just suddenly realised I've got 100,000 runes on me, by the way, boys. Literally couldn't do anything, couldn't even roll. I wonder if we could get in and go around the back. So what we'll do is I didn't even have a strategy there. We'll come in. We'll try and go on the right-hand side away from the archer. Because I don't think that archer will move. I think they're pretty much stuck, aren't they? Oh my god, that's stutter, dude. So yeah, we'll try and get in without getting... Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I know your name's not Jim, but I thought your next door neighbour over the way, or whoever it is, always got you confused with someone else. Kept knocking on the door asking you for drugs, dude. That wasn't what I was trying to say, Doc. I don't know where I heard it, but some retail worker in a big store was at the checkout point, and the manager got tipped off that someone he knew was in the store that wasn't supposed to be. So he called over the loudspeaker, "Can the person who's supposed to be in quarantine please check out at the front desk?" Oh shit! Oh, I tried to jump, dudes. I'm not going to get the souls. Oh, you fucker. Even I'm not giving up on a... Just managed to jump that. Even I'm not giving up on 100,000 souls, man. That's like 2 levels at least, isn't it? Right, here we go. That's a bit better. So, let's have a rethink. We can get old Halberd, bro, away from Mr. Dick Pants. We've got off. Oh, hang on. Where's Halberd, dude, gone? Is he come around? Okay. We have a bit of a Scooby-Doo mystery. I've lost the Titan. Where's the dude gone? Oh, there he is, being a dick. What do you think? He's literally stuck on the other dude, isn't he? So try and take him around the other side then. Yeah, that's right, bonus. It's actually a mix of things. A DX12 level issue. It's due to shader compilation, or largely due to shader compilation. However, they have discovered that USB, in particular, any USB device can cause issues completely randomly for fakes. You know, so someone might have a, I don't know, Logitech steering wheel or a Fanatec wheel plugged in, VR headset, and they unplug it and it massively reduces the stutters their end. The other one is Game Pass. If you've got Game Pass installed on any drive on your PC, doesn't even need to be the same one that Elden Ring's on. That can cause issues. He's not going to fall for this, is he? I don't really see how I fight a dude. Surprised I can't. Oh, actually, he's actually on his own at the minute. Might be able to. Might be worth getting off, staying under his legs a bit better. He hits me with that bloody bow and arrow now. Extremely upsetting. honest. Did sort of forget about that move, not gonna lie. Okay, good stuff, man. Right, let's see what this is all about. Don't think there was anything else around there, was there? Yeah. When you unplug the control of the game, massively stutters. Yes, yeah, it is. There's things that people have been able to track down as resolved some of their issues, but we've still got the persistent DX12 shader compilation issue from what we've seen. Digital Foundry have got a really interesting video up with the Steam Deck and how they've actually managed to completely remove that issue through their compatibility patch for it. It goes to show that From Software actually just unfortunately, and I mean it with the most respect, just don't know what they're fucking doing, to be quite honest, mate. But they've never been the most technically brilliant developer. You know, amazing imagination at times, and you know, I've done some incredible things within, you know, that broad scope of the Souls genre. But one thing we can't really compliment them on is their general technical prowess when it comes to actually getting shit working well. Definitely need a bit of new blood in the team on that front, I think. Now, there's nothing here. Which makes me think I presumably need... I think this is another one of these ones where I need the 2 bits of the medallion, isn't it? And I've got 2 medallion halves, but they're for 2 different medallions. So I've got 2 halves of 2 medallions. Is the game worth getting, Floppy friend? It's a really hard one for me to answer, Floppy, because, you know, it depends. Depends if you like, you know, these Souls-esque games, dude. You know, as a Souls game, in terms of getting to chop shit up, mate, when it's doing it right, it's very, very good, dude. You know, I really enjoyed, you know, Stormvale Castle and places like that. The open world, I find, as much as it's great fun exploring it, it seems to go on a bit, to be honest, bro. There's a lot out here with just the same things over and over and over and over. It hasn't really kept the fascination alive, to be honest. I do like it. I do like being out and exploring. But I'm starting to discover there's not a lot left to explore in terms of anything I haven't already seen in one way or another, you know? Let's see if I can block. I should not have done that. So I'm out of stamina now. I'm stuck! Oh, you fucking ass! You absolute ass! I literally can't fucking move. Destructible environment absolutely everywhere, and I find the one bit that isn't. I got stuck on the old penis prodder look. I still don't know what they are. We did jokingly say, didn't we, that they seem to be in areas where you could almost imagine there was, you know, in playtesting there was a glitch. There was something that kept happening. Because you always find them in like little boss areas as well. And I'm sure there is a proper explanation as to what they are, and if anyone knows, please tell me. But we were joking, weren't we? They always seem to be in areas where, like maybe in playtesting, a boss always got stuck, or a boss always glitched out and could be cheesed. So they started sticking these in places so that bosses couldn't get there, or deliberately wouldn't track there. And I've got to admit, I've been caught out on them more times than I dare to think. Almost lend some credibility to the idea. What's sort of amazing, we're just using the Uchi-Katana, the beginning Uchi-Katana. I've got 2 Uchi-Katanas, but I'm not a massive fan of dual wielding. I will probably give it a go, but I like my sword and board, dude. You know, I've always liked it. Is there any way to take these assholes down without resorting to playing Jumpy McGubbins? Can we like, I don't know, can you sort of jump and get them, or let's see what we're supposed to do against them, to be honest. You shoot them with my arrows, but they can be quite hard to hit, can't they? So I assume for those, just get on Torrent, then. Seems to be the best one. Look like hitching posts, which would make sense if they were in areas where a hitching post would make sense, but you literally find them in tunnels that have got nothing in there but a bear or some large chrysalid creature. Is it enjoyable to play? Well, again, I can only answer that if you like your Souls games, Floppy Fred, to be fair, mate. If you like your Souls games, and what you like about the Souls games is hacking things up, and coming up with new builds and things like that, then yeah, you'll enjoy it, dude. You will really enjoy it. But if you're looking for an open world, Souls game that has a bit of a story, you know, like Assassin's Creed has got a bit of role-playing game recently, with Origins, etc., and onwards. And they've started adding this sort of like role-playing sort of light narrative to everything. I kind of, in a way, thought that's what they were going to do here. What they've done is they've stuck to the old, lame Souls narrative storyboard and methodology of, I suppose, plot. And it just doesn't work in an open world game, man. It just makes you feel, insignificant and lost and meandering. And it doesn't feel right. You know, in a Souls game, you normally feel like, you know, the downtrodden warrior who's on a path to ultimate victory. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here, dude. Or if the reason to be here is a cave around the corner there. And it's great in Limgrave, because Limgrave, everywhere you go, there's cool things to discover. But out here, it's just like, you know, fight this. I've just fought 10 of them. A couple of winged ones, you know, kill them. And it's like, haven't I just done all this, you know? It's a really hard one, dude, because it's both brilliant and also fucking terrible, mate. I don't even know why I'm jumping. I don't even know why I'm jumping. Just completely taking my eye off the game. Just thinking about my own thoughts that I have more than the game. So, if you like your Souls games, mate, you know, if you like your Dark Souls and things like that, and you like an open world to explore, it's like the coming together of two wonderful ideas. It's a really easy Souls game compared to the... Well, it depends. It depends on how you play, to be fair. But it is a lot easier than the other games that I've played. Because if you play the game in the way I assume it was meant to be played, mind you, I say easy. This is look at that, man. They are definitely fucking... This is Tree Sentinel territory, man. Remember I said about those 2 Tree Sentinels and there were no Tree Sentinels there? I bet this is where they are. Look at this. Just look at it. That looks like a very bad place to be going, to be honest, guys. In fact, isn't that... Alright, well, I'm gonna go to my... I'm gonna go and get the map. I'm not going up there yet. I've got a bad feeling about that. Very bad feeling. Oh, is that? We already been to that one. Oh, is that another golden tier? Oh, it is. They're an in-world indicator that you can use your Ashy subs. Oh, is that what they are, Hashi? Oh, right. dude, that actually makes so much sense now. So when we get in radius of that, we'll see the little... oh, nice one, dude. I always wondered what they were, bro. So if you see one of those, you know you can summon... Oh, actually, I want to be careful. I don't want to be fighting him again. Was this the camp? This might not have been the camp, to be fair. It might have been that one over there. Yeah, all right, okay. Well, I don't think we need to show it. We know what you mean. Yeah, cool, dude, cool. And that would make sense then, wouldn't it? That would be why, you know, my own personal experience with them has been that they've always been in these... in the sort of like the mini-boss areas and what have you. See, I see that dude there, right? And I know he's worth some souls, but I've already fought him so many times. I just can't be arsed now. I've never felt like that in a Souls game. I see something's killing a Souls game. I'm fucking there, boys. I'm hacking them up all day long. Get the souls, dudes. There it is. But it is. It's almost like a... Oh! I didn't mean to do that. That was an NPC. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. We have unlocked that thing if he's upset with me.
Ah, look who we have.
Oh, that was a
here.
bit close.
Delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the round table hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily.
He didn't see who it was. Look, he's got someone's tea-towel wrapped around his head. That was a lucky one. Oh yeah, we know about that back alive. Yeah, we know that. That's what we're saying. We know about the little crypt marker on the left. Yeah, I mean, we all know about that one. It was the in-game thing that Ashes just mentioned that was throwing us. You're right, Revelry. Yeah, that was close. So, yeah, Valheim. Yeah, a long time ago, Floppy. I'd give this game sort of like a 7, to be honest, mate. I'd give it a 7. I think technically it's pretty poor. It doesn't look great. You got to bear in mind, mate, I have fucked around with this game something chronic. This does not look anything like the graphical fidelity that it looks like vanilla, man. So technically, it really does not hold up on PC. The stutter we've been seeing actually hasn't been that bad for us. It's horrendous for some folks. The open world is great to a point, but it gets very repetitive, especially the dungeoneering. Some of the bosses are absolutely fantastic here, so that's where it's going to score some big points, but it's just it's an alright game, mate. You know, it's a good game. It's a good game. Nothing more, nothing less, bro. I certainly wouldn't go leaping out to play it again. I can't see I'll ever touch it again after the first playthrough, man, to be honest with you. About the noble gold. Let's ask him about the gold. Oh, because this was the dude looking for him, wasn't he?
I suppose he'll be closer to the Erd Tree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the Round Table Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know.
It does. You know, let me. If you kill an NPC, right? I can't remember where it is, dude. Does anyone remember where the turtle is? There's a temple. I really can't remember. Does anyone know where the cardinal turtle, as I call him, is, guys? I just honestly, the map is it's so big and it all just bleeds, you know, into. It's just a murky fog, man. There's basically a giant turtle. Des, if you found the giant talking turtle, tortoise, whatever the fuck he is, there is the ceremonial dew fountain, and apparently, if you bathe yourself in that, yeah, it basically admonishes you of all your sins, such as killing NPCs, dude. Right next to the Liurnia banner. Here. The Church of Vows, dude. Church of Vows there. Yeah. So if you do make an oopsie, you kill an NPC or anything, if you can get to the Church of Vows, you can be, yeah, cleansed of your terrible ways, apparently. You're right, Buck. Yeah, he's still like, yeah, cheers for that, guys. Yeah. It's, and the dude's name is Muriel. He was a big talking turtle dude.
Further study of incantations, is it? I can happily spare the time and applaud your enthusiasm.
Okay, about the noble gold mask.
I'm yet to find the noble gold mask.
Still looking
I
for him.
suppose he'll be closer to the Erd tree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the Round Table Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know.
You don't have a graphics card, so would I be able to run it? No. Definitely not. What do you mean you don't have a graphics card? You mean you've got just an internal? If you haven't got a dedicated graphics card, there's nowhere on God's green earth you're running this. Not even close, Floppy Fred.
I'm yet to find the noble gold mask.
Nothing else.
I suppose he'll be closer to the Erd tree. The path ahead
That's what we
might be
came for,
perilous.
isn't it? Are you talking about an integrate? You've got an, sorry, did I say internal? Integrated. GPU did. You're right. The G doesn't work with every killed NPC. Oh, does it not? I ult tabs and killed on an accident, but apparently he didn't count. So, oh no, really, Yuri? Oh mate. Yeah, I mean that's actually the first accident I've made in the entire playthrough. And again, it tells me that I'm losing focus, for want of a better word. I've never done that before. I'm always so cautious. Yeah, it's something you know, as someone that's played previous Souls games, you know, just be careful. I did try swinging the sword in the round table area a couple of days back, and I think from what I can gather, at least where I was standing, it wouldn't let me even swing the sword. So I'm not sure you can accidentally kill anyone in the round table, because it's counted as a place of sort of serenity, no hostile action, etc., isn't it? So I think the game literally doesn't let you... Right, so that's what we were looking for. So, finger reader crone. And that's interesting. Have I actually been to that finger reader crone? Was that telling me even before I found her? That would be interesting if it's showing me NPCs before I've even found them. Because we've definitely not been up here, right? Wow. You're playing a heavily modded Conan, are you, Darth? What sort of mods you've gone for, dude? How's the game now? Have they been doing a lot of work to it, Darth? I know it's... I know it seems to have always had a lot of DLC in terms of the cosmetics and things. How about the actual core gameplay? Let's just go and grab that grace point. That's a good point, actually. Eshner, isn't it? It's Eshner attacks you. The dude that gives you the skeletal armor does. Yeah, that's actually a really fucking good point, yeah. This dude here, innit? Gives you the Royal Remains gear. Yeah, it's quite funny. I've got a little tale about that, Des, because I was playing the game off stream. I tend to go and get some of the fire butterflies and the blood rose. Just a quick little farm. It'll take 10-15 minutes, whatever, just so I've got some bits and bobs for the stream the following day. And I was trying to find another blood rose area, and there were enemies there. It's at the Rose Church or whatever it is. So I tend not to go there these days. I go to the Fort Hate instead. And I thought I do need to AFK properly here, so I went I went to the fucking round table, dude, and it all happened in a blur. I was half putting the controller down, mate. I didn't even see the dude that I killed. I didn't even read his name, mate. It was all just like, oh my god, dude, what's happening? Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook. That's actually not bad. That's a nice guard boost on that shield, dudes. Wow, really nice guard. Fucking hell. Here's one of the things that I think, you know, when games score so highly and you almost get suspicious. Unless someone can tell me that I'm missing something here, yeah? You've got an inventory for things to purchase, right? But I have no way to compare that with what I've got currently equipped. I can't compare that shield to my current shield. Can't compare that to I can't compare that armor to my currently equipped or anything else in my inventory, you know? I just find that just so... But why would I want to go and go, okay, 145, 46, 33, 50, 52, then come out here, try really hard not to hit him with anything. Go to my inventory, or maybe my equipment. I got 147, 53, 35. Hang on, what was the other one again? Hang on, what was the other one? Was the other one any better than that? Oh, I can't remember. Let me go back. Hang on. It's too many numbers. I just... There's a point where people... and this is where I think the Souls community needs to fucking realise just how much up their own arse they are. Because people will defend this and say, oh, but that's a classic part of a Souls game. No, guys. No, guys. No. As soon as you have that narrative where you're defending something that is old, archaic, unintuitive, laborious, and just generally consistently boring, with that narrative, it's how they did it before, then you are part of the problem. You are part of why we don't get new things in video games. It's why we don't evolve things. You know, just because something has always been a certain way does not mean it should be continuing to be that way. There are quality of life things in video games that we now expect, you know, in an era of such advanced technology, you know? If you defend that, you've already lost the argument. I'm playing Savage Worlds. I'm playing 980 dot. Yeah, I'm sure you probably could. Don't know what frame rate or resolution though. I'm playing Savage Worlds with better buildings and end game mods. So brand new map to me. Oh, hang on. Is Savage Worlds is that was the new map they made, yeah? Not what was the community map called, Darth? The one that a lot of the role players play on. Is that what happens to you as well, Des? I was literally, I thought, I've clicked the button, I'm teleporting back, load screen, put the controller down, and then I realised something had gone wrong, Des, because when you go back to the round table, you've got those bright yellow things in the middle, haven't you? It's like a really colourful area compared to a lot of the game. And it was all dark. It was like really, really dark. And then I saw the red letters of some NPC. I thought, what the Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you've got it, Des. Yeah, it's a Soul. It's a Souls game. It's part of Souls, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. What's that? I'm not arguing, but everything you said proved nothing that could be said for the opposite side. I'm not sure if you're being funny. See, that's part of the problem with some of the Souls community. You're never sure. You're never actually sure with them. It's the community map. Savage Worlds is Isle. Oh, that was it. Isle of Sipton was the official one. Yeah, of course.
Oh, is there anything wrong?
Yeah. Let me just have a look. What else you've got? I quite like the look at that shield actually. I'm just not a fan of the big, silly yellow scorpion, but that looks nice. I quite fancy a tower shield build actually. Or a great shield. They're all classed as great shields, I think, aren't they? The tree circa. That looks nice. That looks really nice. Unseen assassins and imp shades. We'll grab those. I always buy a few arrows. Just keep them topped up. Never hurts to. What are we on? Well, oh, fuck it. Game just pretty much just throws souls at you, doesn't it? Should we ding another point in... What were we going for in the end? Were we going for more decks, or...? Yeah, we were. We're going on our way to... That's a shame, look. 3,000 souls shy. Oh, well. We'll get there. Now, where the fuck does that go? These are weird as well. These portals. Never sure where you're going to end up, are you? Well, no, I think I proved that no, that's not what I said. I think you didn't hear what I said, to be honest, Red Knight. It's why things evolve, because there are always better ways to do things that are unanimously agreed upon. And people that are on the splinter of that are simply wrong. It's like I said, when everyone else is doing something one way and you are stubbornly doing it another way, then you are the problem. You are the one that needs to understand that actually it's you that has got the skewed perception. It's a good example I use for this is first-person shooters on, say, controllers in particular is an interesting one. I'm not sure if I can show you this, but a really good example is back when first-person shooters were becoming really popular. We were starting to see, you know, prolific releases of first-person shooters on consoles. In order to aim down the sights, there was certain studios, and it was you know, a bit hit and miss. You never quite knew when you picked up a game where, in order to aim down the sights, you would actually click right stick in. You'd actually click right stick in. And it's so counterintuitive to what you're trying to achieve with a right analog stick. Your right analog stick is your camera, which is also what you're aiming with. And by forcing a player who's trying to take an accurate shot to momentarily give up all motion on that stick in order to click it in, it doesn't make sense. It's not a good way of doing it. It is detrimental to your playing experience. So what happened was they started using left, as many designers were. They started using left trigger. So left trigger to aim down sights. And that meant you never had to give up your free camera motion. But still some developers persisted for quite some, especially some Sony studios. I think Resistance still had it. Still persisted in having it on the right analog stick when there was no reason to. It wasn't like we needed to free up the left trigger. And it's the same with things like that, with item comparison. There is no reason in a modern day game not to click a button and have a direct comparison to what you have equipped and what you don't have equipped. And like I said, there's no right or wrong. There is only a right. You know, there really is. There's no inherent benefit whatsoever to not having it. And to suggest that there is indicative of having an agenda outside the current topic of discussion. It just means it's someone who's either being deliberately argumentative or is unwilling to admit that there is simply a better way for everybody. It's frankly frustrating, to be honest. I've said it before, in modern gaming, you should never have to retract content because the game doesn't recognise you have the quest item in your inventory. Not have a compare gear in an RPG. Oh, I see. Yeah, so like you were saying, you've got the key for the door, yeah? You've been through the dungeon and there's a door at the end, and you've gone through the dungeon and you've got the key, yeah? It's a physical key and a physical lock. But you haven't got the quest to get the key. So yeah, I mean, sometimes I could argue that maybe there has to be a built-in failsafe, because maybe behind that door there is something that you really need to know something about before you get there. So it's a built-in inherent narrative failsafe, but normally it isn't. Normally it is. Yeah, we just didn't program it that way. So tough shit, mate. You've got to go back out the dungeon, go halfway across the world, use some Azoth. Oh yeah, new world. Use some Azoth. Yeah. So it took you 4 hours to get that Azoth. You got fast travel. Speak to that NPC. You didn't even know had a quest. He'll say, "Oh, did you know about the key in the dungeon?" You go, "Yeah, I fucking did, mate. Yeah, I've been on a fucking boat. I had to get a fucking hot air balloon. It's been a 6-month fucking round fucking visit to get here, mate. But yeah, I have. I've got the key." And he says, "Yeah, you want to go back to that dungeon where you found a key, and there's a door at the end of it." He's, "Oh, that's fucking brilliant, mate. Thanks for that." Yeah, that's wonderful. That's great game design, that is, boy. Doom94 first used the arrow keys to rotate the player, pressing Alt would, yeah, it did, yeah. And this is what I'm saying. Things have come a long way. You know, there is always evolution. And you know, for the vast majority of players, there is something that we expect in our video games, isn't there? You know, most of us expect WASD as movement keys. Because of the way the pinky tends to work with the shift and run and the tab button inventory as a spacebar. You know, a lot of people, it kind of fits nice. I've heard a lot of people love like TFGH because it gives them more, you know, it's for certain games. Because it gives them more general access to the rest of their keyboard. You know, it would be like having a game where you use your left and right mouse buttons, one to aim down sights and one to shoot, and all of a sudden you're using the spacebar to aim down sights. Why would you do that as a games designer? You know, unless there's a really good reason why, you know, because the game's called We're Going to Fuck Up With Your Controls, then yeah, it just doesn't make sense, does it? I think I seem to remember Skyrim was quite good with that red nut. Yeah. And it's quite funny as well, because on the flip side of what Des is saying, it's when they have that kind of, oh, what, you've already got the key. it's normally like really badly scripted as well, isn't it? So yeah, it is. It's a strange. I must admit, I don't know how many times that's happened to me, Des. I have no idea how many times I've done something and not realised that I shouldn't have done it yet in this game. Or if it's fucked me out of a quest line, you know? You know, I just don't know. How are you anyway, Rednut? How's things in your neck of the woods? Oh, sorry, Thomas. Did I miss Thomas's sub? Thomas, thank you for the prime earlier, dude. I do apologise. I think I missed that. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, Bleak Falls Barrows, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah, with the, Oh god, we actually had that on our last playthrough, didn't we? So something to do with one of the was it the claws? It was something to do with the claw when it read, not? The giant bear quest in New World. I killed some dumb giant bear, but because I didn't have the quest, the bear didn't drop the ring. In fact, didn't Skyrim do this really cleverly as well? To be fair to Skyrim, weren't there things that you could steal as well? So it wasn't a case of having done content before you actually got the quest for it. You could actually go into someone's house, steal something, be completely oblivious to the fact that it was actually a really key essential item, and then suddenly end up in a dungeon where you needed to use it. It was like, holy fuck, I stole that out of some dude's house in the middle of the night last week. I'm sure I remember something like that happening in one of our Cericial playthroughs. Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a good example actually, Redner. Yeah. Far Cry 6 did it. I killed a Samusite before I was supposed to kill one, and the quest giver said, "Okay, you already took one out. Good job. Let's go." Oh, nice, cool, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's like I said. Look. I'm not criticizing. You know, all. You know, no game's going to be perfect, is it? No game's going to be perfect, and let's add a caveat to that. No game's going to be perfect for everyone. It's really unlikely that you're ever going to find a game where everyone agrees that, you know, this is absolutely amazing. Because a lot of people like different genres. It's just that simple. You know, it's the same with movies. Any form of art, really, isn't it? It's very subjective experience at the end of the day. But this is my point. That's my point. There are, however, things that we expect. So to take an example of a book, I don't buy a book and expect it to have a font that I can't read. It's so small, I can't read it. I don't buy a book and expect it to have one word on each page. Yeah? That there is a format to a book. And I think the same can be applied to games. That there is a way to make a map. There is a way to have a map that is a functional map. There is a way to have a quest system. There is a way to have item comparison. And when games are scoring off the charts, when they don't even have basic quality of life things in, I think it tells us everything we need to know about certain games. That looks quite interesting. A navy hood. Yeah, it's there are. I mean, you know, you could even use the examples of audio. You know, I don't expect to pick up... And again, you know, I'm talking about AAA productions here. I'm talking about games with huge budgets, established development teams. And I know that doesn't mean, you know, development's going to be easy. But you should have enough people playing, or should I say working on those dev teams to say, hang on a minute, like, this map don't fucking work, boys. You know, this is a really bad map. What was that game we played recently? The Ascent. Do you remember the map in Ascent? What a fucking nightmare. I don't think I met anyone that played the Ascent and didn't just say the map was like the most horrendous thing they'd ever seen. You know, how does that get through playtesting? Making a map for a video game ain't fucking hard, is it? Even if you've got verticality and everything on it, you know, there's a clear way of doing it. But audio, how many games, you know, especially someone who streams, so it might not be, and I'm not saying, oh, it's streamer problems. It's not that. It's for everyone. It's about accessibility, you know. A game shouldn't just have a volume slider. You know, we should be able to tone the music down, raise the voice levels, you know, turn down the sound effects and things, you know. So sometimes you might want to play your favourite shooter in the middle of the night that might also have quite a lot of dialogue going on. You want the voices a little bit lower, but the gunfire a little bit lower. You know, it's something we just have come to expect. Key bindings. Dying Light 2 released recently. And... there were certain keys you cannot rebind. How does that happen in a modern day game, you know? It's on PC. All the keys should be rebindable, right? There's literally no reason for them not to be. If you mess it up and have every button as W, that's your problem, you know? But yes, it is. It's things like that that I think... I don't know, I just still don't understand how they slip through the production pipeline, to be honest. I know these games are getting ever more complicated, I get that, I appreciate the work that goes into them. But all the more reason to have the basics right, yeah? The very basics right. Woo! Dizzy. Dear. Oh, the other thing that it can be quite annoying as well on maps is when it constantly jumps to points of interest. You're trying to scroll across. I have to say the map in this is excellent. In fact, the only way I personally would say, because it doesn't need any major improvements, but there are two things that this game needs. One, oh my god, it needs a button to get rid of all your map markers. Fucking thing. Yeah, so it needs a single button to get rid of all the map markers, because it can be quite hard to find them. Yeah, it's a big map, man, with a lot of detail on it. So when you go to it, you know, if I want to find, you know, I've got a marker over there. You know, where is it? Oh yeah, it's there. Let me just get rid of that. You know, a button just to wipe all of those would be great. And I'd also love to see, maybe, it's not even needed. This would just be, this would be where the game would just excel above and beyond any expectations. These markers that we can put down, it would be great if we could have a couple of different colours. You know, even if it is just a couple of pastel shades or something. You know, so it's more, you know, I know they've added things like the NPCs before that, well, in the last patch. So, but you know, it was quite important to mark NPCs before, just so you knew where they were, so you could go back to them. So it'd be nice to have all the NPCs, you know, with whatever you chose. You know, I think I chose the chest, for example, but have them all red or blue or something, so I could say, oh yeah, the nearest trader's over there. But you know what I mean? It's not going to make or break the game. It's not going to revolutionarily change the experience, but what it is, it's going to make things better, right? Everybody's W. So you've seen my Minecraft key config. That's because you're the tunneler extraordinaire, right, Doc? Give him a pickaxe, he'll be halfway across the map by tomorrow morning. Yeah, that's right, Des. Yeah, Dying Light, yeah. I think Talc actually couldn't play it for a while because he couldn't rebind one of the movement keys, I think. The map key in this is hard pound to G. I want it. Oh, is it really? You can't rebind the map on this? Yeah, I mean, I there you go. So even this has got that issue, you see. I know it's not always as you know, I do also appreciate it from a developer's point of view. You know, especially when you've got a tutorial with key prompts. And now that tutorial, rather than be sort of almost baked in, is just pop-up text. You know, if you've changed, you know, press W to walk forwards is now actually press, you know, right mouse to move forwards. So it's another layer of development that has to be gone through. But something like you said there, Hash, is a good example. You know, the map button, you've changed it. You know you've changed it. You know, I don't think this game even at any point has given me any button prompts. In fact, I don't think it did it? In fact, wasn't I quite surprised by it? It said nothing about press. You know, normally a game, you know, I don't know, you know, you're walking through a really linear area at the start. I think Demon's Souls did it. In fact, I know Demon's Souls did it. You know, how to crouch, how to light attack, how to heavy attack, how to dodge, how to parry, things like that. I don't think this game even has that excuse. I think you just start playing. You just expected to know what the controls are, right? Well, that's what I'm saying, Red Nut. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to, you know, look at it from both sides. It's still a case of an extra layer of some thought that's got to go into something. You know, it still does mean those pop-ups have got to be, you know, essentially linked back to your key bindings. I'm not saying it's difficult. I'm just saying I do appreciate a lot of the stuff we talk about as gamers isn't just a case of waving a magic wand and it happily happens. But yes, it's. I think there are certain things we've come to expect, aren't there, over the years as gamers. I think the weirdest one for me was Metal Gear Solid. That was like I had to. It was like I should imagine that was a little bit like, you know, somebody who's only ever played on mouse and keyboard their entire life, suddenly given a controller and say get on with it. When I played Metal Gear Solid, oh man. Oh, and Grand Theft Auto is the other one. Oh my god, Grand Theft Auto 5. Rockstar to this day refuse to conform to everybody else's input controls. They don't care, man. They do it the way they want to do it. But weirdly enough, once you start playing those games, I mean, Red Dead, holy fuck, what a control scheme, man. What a fucking control scheme. But once you're in the game and you're cracking on with it, you know, you eventually snap into it, and the muscle memory, you know, comes pretty quickly. But I think I was playing Grand Theft Auto 5. Where the hell are we? PlayStation 3 when it first came out, and I don't think I remember someone saying, I don't know, like sticking their fingers up at the car window when they were driving. I was like, how the fuck did you do that? And it was like RB down, B, left stick in, I don't know, quickly undress and do the okey cokey or something, you know? It was like, what the fuck? How the fuck would I supposed to know that? But they did do the radial wheel well. I'll tell you what, GTA, that radial wheel, one of the best I've ever seen in a video game. Absolutely fantastic. They nailed that. You just got Red Dead, it's confusing, it really is, man. To be fair though, it's amazing how quick you do get used to it. The problem is, it is a very different control scheme to so many other games, but also it's got that freaking, I don't know the proper terminology, so someone will be able to correct me on this, but what I call the chambering of the round. You either have to do it manually, or you can just snap out, can't you? So it's aim down sights. If I remember it correctly, it's why I was struggling so much at the start. Say I've got a gun in Red Dead Redemption, right? And I say shoot. So I'm like this, and I shoot, yeah? So I click a button. I'm aiming down the sights, and I click a button. I now have to click another button to chamber the next round with a lot of the guns, and then fire, then chamber, then fire, then chamber, then fire. But if you let go of aim down sights, right? So you do this, fire, let go. This, fire, let go. It's almost like the aim down sights was chambering the round. Very strange, very strange. And it threw me for a long time. Why sometimes I was clicking the button and no bullet was coming out. And other times, it was like pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I think, yeah. I think Red Dead gets away with it in a way, Des. I agree with you. I think because there are so many things you can do in that game. And this is what I was going to say about Metal Gear Solid. Sausage rolling, crawling, rolling, jumping, crouching. Oh my god, there are so many things you can do with that character. Whereas in another game, all you have is, you know, if you're lucky, jump and crouch. That isn't even crouch. Crouch, yeah? In Metal Gear Solid, you know, you could like crouch, you could go prone. When you were prone, you could start sausage rolling left and right. You could run and then leap and go prone, couldn't you? It was like, holy shit, dude, I've got so much control of this character. So as a result of that, and to some degree, Red Dead's very similar to that as well. Because they're so much more complicated, they have to rethink. They have to have a different kind of, I guess, input methodology compared to other games. So yeah, it is. It's so sometimes it's a necessity, isn't it? In your game dev course at uni, you actually lost marks for the inability to rebind keys. Yeah, I can get it. I can totally get it. Yeah. Also lost marks for adding controller support. I suppose the reason is that would that not be purely from a financial point of view? That, you know, if you've got a game that has or hasn't got controller support, because some people have to play on controller, because I think a lot of that's now tied into accessibility options as well, isn't it? We get a lot of the Ubisoft's been always really good at accessibility. You know, everything from the second you start up in Ubisoft games, it will even vocalize things on the menu, which is wonderful. You know, Ubisoft did really good control over heads-up display. Well, one of the best in the business for that. You don't want something on your heads-up display? Toggle it off. You want it to do it dynamically? Add it as a dynamic option. Really good accessibility options for a whole range of people. So, you know, not adding controller support, I suppose what you could be arguing is, you know, well, for people that can only play with controller, or that use peripheral devices, you know, through physical handicap or whatever it may be, physical disability, you know, you're essentially not making your game as accessible. So I actually applaud that if it's been done for the right reasons, to be fair. And also the bottom line, someone might not buy it. Oh, it's not got controller support. Well, I only play with controller, so I'm not buying it. So, you know, what one could argue, whether it be through the goodness of their own heart or just simply trying to capture another audience. Let's err on the side of positivity, right? I just got Red Dead. It's confusing as hell, but it's a beautiful game. I can forgive them. Yeah, I don't think by the time you got a few hours under your belt, mate, I don't think you'll have any problems. I think the only problem you'll have is if you're playing another game simultaneously with Red Dead, and then you're fucked. I can guarantee one or two things is going to happen. You're going to suddenly start playing Call of Duty or Fortnite or whatever it is, and you're just going to be dead in seconds. Or you're going to start throwing old Arthur off a cliff, and you'll have more dead horses than in an abattoir, mate. Very frustrating. Right, it seems to be very, very dark down here, doesn't it? Why is it going so incredibly dark? Is it actually because it's dark, or is this some weird... What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh wow. My first new creature in hours. Like literally hours and hours and hours. Wow, that looks horrible. I hope it's nothing like those, well, we've not done that cave, have we? The Crystal Cave. The Celia Crystal Cave. I don't think we have, anyway. You were playing Skyrim a bit before I can imagine, Christopher, yeah. You bought a controller to play this, and you ended up... Sorry, rebinding the arrow keys to 1 to 4. So the controller just made my hands lock up, sadly. Arthritis in your hands sucks. So you ended up rebinding the arrow keys to 1 to 4. What does 1 to 4 do? Is that this stuff the D-pad? Or... I know a guy who has to play with the controller because he only has one hand. He puts it on his lap and he's just as good as any of us. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Some of the stuff I've said on YouTube, mate. Some of the prosthetics and I tell you what, Microsoft have done some really good stuff with some of the teams out there. Some really interesting stuff out there, man. Really cool to see, isn't it? It is really cool to see. Let's go and see if we can hack one of these up. I haven't really learned anything there, have I? What's that? What's that mean? Very, very bad, whatever it is, but... Some sort of black... Well, some sort of star... Is it? I don't know. What is it? Curse? Death curse. And what does it mean? What happens when it goes up? Is it just another one that just will massively proc the crap out of me? Is it a range? Oh, it is a range. So he can spit it. He's like a squiddy sort of dude, isn't he? Sort of like spitting out all his black ink. If it's when you get empowered by branches and die. Okay. So, so basically just the same as everything else, just with a different. Aesthetic to it. Sorry, I've just got a text message come through. Bear with me one sec. Okay, cool. So it's actually death. So it's actually full blown. You're dead. Oh wow. Okay, I'll remember that one. Takes quite a long time to dissipate as well, doesn't it, by the looks of it? Well, maybe not. Maybe not that long. So, no matter what your health is, no matter how much vigor you've got, if that death curse is quite literally that, a death curse, that's quite cool in a way. So it's probably, if you keep him tight, it might be a way to stop him even casting it. Oh, what? Oh, what's that? We just found the big mommy death curse thing. Oh my god, that looks hideous. Oh, assholes! I hate these things. And I tell you what, pole arms in Souls games. Huge pain in the ass, man. Oh shit, I just hit the big one. Did not mean to actually do that. Oh shit. It's a stray arrow, mate. I'm sorry, bro. That thing's gigantic. That thing's ginormous, man. I wonder how many of his little dinky mates he's got in there. Oh, that is creepy as hell, dude. Oh god, what's that? Oh god, there's... Oh god, ugh. Oh shit! What the who's that? Oh wow. Oh, at least we got a shot at it. I should have gone around the side, should I? Those slugs look quite cool. I don't think we've said anything like that before. Okay. Let's give it another go. Where's his feet? I can't actually see his feet. That's part of the problem. It's like that Radon fire where I couldn't always see his... Actually makes it easier if you knock some of these trees down for me. So, ooh, hang on. How's that not hitting your feet? The Crimson Spill Crystal Tier and the Speckled Hard Tier. Didn't seem to like fire or bleed, really, did it? Makes it a lot easier when they smash some of the trees down, so you've got a little bit more visibility. But those legs were actually a lot harder than I thought to hit, even with the sweep attack. Oh, that's worth knowing. So summon... Oh, okay. So the ashes are not affected. That's good to know. That's good to know. I sort of have a half strategy with these, with the arrows. It doesn't always work, but if you charge at them just before you let go, it's almost like they're not sure whether you're just firing the arrow or whether you're coming at them. So they sometimes don't dodge. Because they definitely learn, don't they? After the first arrow is hit, they start sidestepping. But if you charge at them and then let go of the arrow, sometimes they fall for it. Someone having a right old natter here, isn't they? It's like so dark. This is where those weird slugs are. There's actually one of them death bringers in there as well, isn't there? No. Is that a different one? That actually looks different. I've lost track of the cookbooks, you know. I don't even know what I've got and what I haven't got anymore. All right, so I wonder if there's a secret. Most of these ruins we found like a secret entrance, haven't we, recently? But there's got to be something back where all the jibber jabbering's going on, right? Got to have been defending something. was it these dudes down here? Like, they're having a bit of a meeting. Look. Oh. Okie dokie! They're still jibber jabbering, aren't there? There must be millions of the bloody things around here. Yeah, not. So bizarre. Are we getting any decent souls out of it? Is there any point in actually attacking all these things? Or 66,000 souls. It's another level, isn't it? Oh shit, my bad. But are they worth it? Are they actually worth? What are these, by the way? What do these mean? Oh, this is where we follow the footsteps, isn't it? I've not seen one of these for ages. I totally forgot about these. This dude should take me somewhere, shouldn't he? Yeah, the first few runes I went to, I don't think I was aware of the secret entrances. So I bet in Limgrave I've probably missed some. But yeah, most ruins we've found that are marked with a grey icon on the map tend to have a roly-poly one, don't they? Sort of roll around a little. They're normally quite easy to spot. Once you've seen the first one, you can sort of see the outline, can't you? There we go, me old mucker. How are we doing on pots? Oh shit. Again, I'm sort of not sure what we're doing there. We've sort of been meandering around. At some point, I'm going to have to decide to go back to follow the, as I call it, the spermatozoa on the map, just to get an idea of where the next section is. But don't even think about it, Mr. Boar. Can't remember where the last one took me. These were quite, well, not commonplace, but there were a couple in the areas with the large bears. And I know one of these dudes took me to something interesting, but I'm bugging if I can remember what. He's having a laugh, this bloke. He's out delivering milk, I think. Is it a cave? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Nice. Nice. Now, is there a shrine anywhere nearby? Now that's the kind of thing that's cool. I like that. Cheers, mates. We're going to have a Ganders down here. They show probably a shrine at the start. So if we can pop another point in Dex, can't we? Quick look if there's any fall. Yes, there is. Again, rinse, repeat like every other one I've ever been in. Take care, Rebel. You stay safe out there, bro. Enjoy the sunshine, dude. I know Pooh was out there this morning enjoying it. Don't think we need to rest either, do we, really? What is that? Is that just a caster, dude? Oh, they came in faster than I thought. Oh, and he's... Oh, gosh, he's one of those Watsits, isn't he? Should really go with my mace or something. I dread to think how many rune arcs we've got. We've got about 20 plus rune arcs, I would have thought. No, casty, dickhead. Ugh. Triple swipe. Right, looks like we only need one swipe on them. Okay. So it looks like... So this could be a nice place for smithing stones, couldn't it? Now, what is that little asshole, and how dangerous are we talking? Are these ones that go crazy? They are, aren't they? They sort of go complete... Yeah, look. Just start freaking out everywhere. Normally at their own... Yeah, I mean, they're almost pointless. I just wouldn't want to get hit by one. Back up, lock on, stab. Just saw him, just saw him. Oh, we got a caster coming in as well. Take the lock on. What you got, bro? Chance. Right, where's the mage? Directly above me. That's a pain in the ass, that is. What is it? Is it just a normal dude? Oh, dude, really? Fuck you. Cheating bastard. Ugh. Taking too many little hits, aren't I? Just can't afford to be doing that on a new run when we don't know where we're going or the longevity of it. Just want to... Every hit against me is almost as bad as using a pot. Just do a single sweep on them, to be honest. So what, does anyone know what these are? I've been in endless caverns like this, right? We get these glintstones, cracked crystals. I must have millions of them because I've never ever, not that I know of, I don't think I've ever used one. Unless when I'm doing something as part of the general gameplay, they're being consumed, but... Because they literally are a farmable resource, aren't they? Every time you come into here, they reset. I'm bugging. if I know what they actually do. Yeah, so I don't know what for. Red, like, so you seem to get so many of them. Maybe it's more for sorcerers or something, you know, so something I don't really maybe have as a consumable compared to another class, perhaps. Crystal Dark, Cuckoo, Glintstone, Shattershard Arrow. Oh, right, so I might... Shattershard Arrows. I wonder what they are. We found the sleep arrows. Oh, is this a... Oh no, hang on. Is this one of those... Is this going to be another rock boss? It's not going to be another one of them freaking dudes, is it? Is it one of them crystalline motherfudgers? I think it is, isn't it? Which means... Oh no. That means I'm going to have to switch out. Oh, shit. I'll just use that. I might... Maybe it isn't, though. I don't know. Should we summon... Should us go in and summon the boys? It does look like one of those crystalline lasses who has the... Oh, no. There's two of them. Oh, this is going to be rough. Oh, this is going to be rough. Especially with a level 1 mace. Oh, shit. Oh, and I've also messed up because I didn't put on dodgy. Yeah, this is going to be really tricky, boys. Why is he kicking? Oh, no, because I haven't got my unsheath on this thing, have I? Oh, it's so slow. I should have just gone with my spear, I think. I'm just going to get wrecked. Yeah, I've got no chance. We'll have to come back. Can't really think of a... Maybe put some bleed on it as well. Man, she's going crazy, dude. I've just used the wrong part as well, haven't I? Okay, let's see if we can... At stamina, boys. At stamina. Just keeps... He just does the same attack over and fucking over. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do against that, really. I'm not quite going to get her, am I? It would have been close, I think, if I hadn't fucked up back there. I can't quite get in. I'm so annoyed. 2, 3. Is there a rhyme or reason? After the big one, yeah? After the big one, presumably. And then probably get... Yeah, there we go, there we go. And these boys are still going strong. Still really strong, look. Not sure if I can... I was trying to use unsheath, but it's actually a kick attack, isn't it? Careful, careful, careful. He's got some sort of... I'll take another... I'm almost tempted to switch to my Ichi Katana just to see. Get out, get out. Those guys just wrecked some. Just absolutely wrecked somewhere. My little dudes in melee fights like... Oh, nice. We got bell bearing 2. I think that's tier... Is that tier 3 and 4? It could be, couldn't it? I hate fighting with the mace. It's a lovely weapon, but I hate it because I'm not familiar with it. So, and I don't have anything. All I've got is the light attack, really. Their heavy attack in that fight was too slow. And I'm stuck with kick. And these guys haven't got shields, so there's no point, is there? What I should do is spec my my mace with the new ashes, shouldn't I? Or at least get a decent affinity for it, because I do tend to use it against those guys. Yeah, they're really good. I've seen it a few times with those ashes, Mario. We had a really nice one. Was it yesterday? where, oh, it might have been today, where there was a sorcerer and a melee combatant. And I think it was today, wasn't it? And purely by luck, really, they completely locked down the melee in a corner. He could not get out. They weren't doing any damage to him, but he could not get out. So the sorcerer just had me, you know, with a fast Uchi katana. She stood no fucking chance, man. And then it was just a case of whittling down the big guy. I don't think we went this way, did we? Was this the way we didn't go? But that's really nice. That means we've got the tier 2. Well, at least I think... Whoa, what the hell was that? Oh. Wow. Well, there's something we've not seen before. We lob an arrow at it, or... What the hell? Okay, there's a way up there, but that thing's just going to knock me off, isn't it? Oh, hang on. So, we could go down, along... Oh, I don't know. It looks fair. Shall I go there instead of onto the branch? The branch looks dangerous to me. Maybe there's no ladder up from here. I think we have a problem, boys. Oh, there we go. Can she reach me from there? That's... Yes, she can. Oh, no! Oh, that's a lot of souls gone. One of my least favourite parts of yesterday's stream was the tower. I can't remember the name of the tower, but when we had to charge Radon. I know it's a classic part of these games, but parkour and general terrain traversal in these games are borderline fucking illegal. Not sure which route was it. Where would we have to go? Oh god, have I got to go all the fucking way through it? Was it to the right? It was to the right, wasn't it? Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock? Oh shit, we need to get a corpse run in there. We need to get that loot. Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. I know I have. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. It's like we just got the one dude. Now, where did it put? Oh no, shit. Oh, god damn. That's my bad. So one of the things I actually really like about this game, one of the first things I noticed, in fact, it's the first thing I noticed when I wasn't playing Demon Souls. The very first time I saw it on a stream, I think it was on Justin TV, the Japanese version. And I saw the dude swing a big two-handed sword in a tunnel, and it hit the wall, and it just went ka-chung and didn't hit the enemy. I thought, holy shit, that is so cool. Right, so where are my souls? Oh wow, now that's frustrating. Can we go down there? Was there anything else up there, guys, or was that it? Will I try lobbing an arrow at that thing? I'm hitting it. Ain't doing a lot of fucking damage, but I am hitting it. nuke it from orbit just to be sure. I'm trying to get some edge. I should really switch out to my archery things, but I've got a really nice set of archery talismans. It's like I sometimes say, the problem is sometimes you're doing enough damage anyway. Is it worth fucking about getting the inventory? This is where we find out phase 2 is about to happen. and she suddenly find out it can fly. $5,000 runes. It looks like there's a way over there though, doesn't it? Don't you think? There's definitely a path because there's loot on it. So how the hell we get over there unless there is a route up? But I don't really fancy going back up there, to be honest. I'm not a fan of the I'll do it just for science this once. I did not like. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, there's nothing here, is there? Anybody see anything I might have missed? Where do you go? Fellow. Tony Tina's Wonderlands is next week? Yeah. Not too worried about Borderlands, especially not spin-offs these days. Could be down. Anybody know the way? I mean, oh, you fucker! Oh, you absolute fucker! What an absolute pain in the ass. Well, we know what I'll do is see. Oh, am I going the right way? Probably should have crept past that first one, to be fair. Oh shit, where is it? I think we're about to lose a good chunk of Oh, we're lucky. We're lucky. I did it again. It's me. That's my bad. Where is this? I actually have no idea, Druk. Let me have a look for you, bro. I've got no idea, mate. Let me have a quick ganders for you on the map. So it's in this northeast section of the map. Can't actually zoom out any more than that, dude. So, and it's in a place called the Altus Tunnel, apparently. It looks like there might be a way down to the left rather than going to the right. But I keep actually tweaking my jump on the way down. I need to just go for it, don't I? Rather than jiggling him just before he goes. No, there's nothing there, I don't think, boys. No, that's what I can actually see the water, so it's definitely not down there, is it? It looks like the thing's dead, or maybe it's permadead. There's a route lower down the tree, Mario. How do I get lower down though? Because the other way was just the boss. So I think I've been everywhere. Look at that! Look at that snail there. Did you see it then? I didn't even see that. It was not actually on the wall, look. I can't get back. There's no way for me to get back. I'd have to teleport out. Dink the wall. Good call. Good call. Didn't think about that. Is it always a dink or is it a roll? It always seems to be rolls, doesn't it? Do you think that'll make any difference? Could be up top. Shall I go up to the top one? See. Oh, fuck you, game! Fuck you, dude! Fuck you, dude! Doodle poodle doodle doodle doodle. He won't. Oh man, it's so frustrating. Yeah, what about up here, Mario? No, gutted. I thought you were onto something there, mate. Nothing. Zip. Nada. Wait, was he there last time? Oh no, that's bad. Because I ran through, didn't I? So. I can hear the bat dude. I didn't lock onto him. Oh, dude. I don't want to do another corpse run. I don't want to do another corpse. Oh my god, that's going to be tight. Oh shit, that was close. That was freaking close, boys. Oh, dearie me. Well, look, we gave it yet another day. It's felt extremely repetitive today, boys. Extremely repetitive. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You're right. What's his the wall at the wall at the end of the branch thing? Didn't we go there? Oh, you mean go left down? Oh, sorry. Got you. Got you. Is that definitely where it is, or is that just a good guess? Yeah. Well, like I said. Let's leave it. Right, ladies and gents, thank you all very much for joining me, as always. It's been an absolute... I really enjoyed the chinwag today. I had a lot of... I think someone acted... Was it Arcturus? Just asked us an interesting question earlier, which sort of preempted a very long chat. I gotta say, I thoroughly enjoyed. So, yeah, well, whatever that was about, thank you very much. It was a good distraction, to be honest. But yeah, it's we've had a lot. Elden Ring. Well, anyway. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. You are more than welcome over there. It's just going to take one post. Pop into introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want. If we can see your name and introductions, we sort out your posting permissions literally as the outro music live. So now is a really good time to go over there. Literally say hi. And that's it. We'll sort out everything else. You'll see the rest of the Discord open up. Just saves you having to muck about with emails and phone numbers and all the rest of it. And it's just a chance for us to say hello to you, really. ! Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. You will get a tweet 7 days of the week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15 every morning. We go live here in the UK. As a point of reference, it's 16 minutes past 3, and that's the time we normally finish, 3:15. So hopefully that'll get your head around all these wonderful time zones. And ! YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, absolutely fantastic. Please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all very, very much for the support today. It's always interesting to talk about some of these topics that a lot of people don't like discussing on Twitch. So it's nice being able to have a respectful and you know, it's a sometimes difficult conversation. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed it. And obviously, Hell's Bells. I hope everything's okay with you. I know you've had a really bad bit of news. So big cuddles to Hell's Bells. And as to Pete as well, to Pete Hopkins. All the best to your wife, mate, and I hope you're well, and especially to her friend as well. So big hugs all around, really. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs again throughout today's stream. Thank you all so very, very much. Hugely appreciated right now. Always appreciate, but exceptionally so right here, right now, in a very turbulent world. Thank you so much for your generosity. It really is overwhelming at times. So thank you ever so much to every single person out there. If I don't catch you on Discord later, I'll be back in tomorrow morning at 8:15 for some more shenanigans here on Twitch. And I wish you all a fantastic Saturday, whatever you're up to. Stay safe, be kind to one another, and I look forward to it. Like I said, if I don't catch you on Discord, maybe back here tomorrow morning for some more shenanigans. Stay safe. Thank you very, very much for watching.
Disco, 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 disco.